It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I rest.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Go with it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年でリッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. Mohiत वो अकेले
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट, यस ही कैन।
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से। और ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
तो यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसएन का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god.
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down, and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज कार में डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी, दो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's durability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3K already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense. And a 4K for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
गुलाबी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या इस बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको यूटिलिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा। अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए, लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 एचपी ऑन फायर और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था।
Get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets, goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will take antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taking on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God!" You will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर। आगे जाने की कोशिश है। एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि फैंस भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं। Cactus is too spiky. By the specters you can buy the shields here, but you can see the Rina being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा। बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है। स्पोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्पोकी यहाँ पे
3 किल निकालते हुए TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश ले भी सकते हैं, ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है किस ले लेंगे. Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी. केजीएल से यहाँ पर किल निकाल के बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर. एंड
every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air, and he's gonna get the third. Well, he's gonna get a fourth.
वही चीज वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा. वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर
can be caught off guard, and he does 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
This looks like Paradox will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the near as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Stormblades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन. Oh, run it back. What just happened there? थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे. बिल्कुल रॉसी इज ऑन another level. अब यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रिंट आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकाल के फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल यहाँ निकालते हुए as फ्यूज another perfect.
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch, the showstopper is gonna come in next. Guy gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Jackson work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली टी की साइड पर ही है, क्योंकि लगातार 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर शॉटस्टॉपर्स के साथ में, लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है. एक्सकैली के साथ यहाँ पर है मैं रेली प्रोजेक्ट पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं. इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी शॉटस्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एज फॉर एक्सकैली. एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं पांचों शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर.
Let's see what's going to happen in this one. Whoa. लफ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन. एक और लफ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी.
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गया, बट क्या यहाँ पर स्टार्ट कर पाएंगे नहीं.
ठीक जरूर किया. 2 किल निकालते हैं.
Oh my god, the blade storm holds a lot of pressure on the other players of Kushbi. He connects another. Oh, what is this? But creative template. Flawless now. Sahil is on fire right now. Back to back.
It's going to be BRC with the victory or not.
Wow,
When he gets one, he has to get 2 more. He has just 2 bullets in that mag here. He's gonna come in, reload that phantom. He's gonna go in for that. He doesn't look left. He's dead. He's not looking left. I don't know what's happening. Well, I believe, the Sky did get some information onto B-Long as one of the initial frag that the defenders needed. Well, I'll tell you what the information the Sky got here, but Ghost will be getting another. That's a 2K for him, already going for a triple, and he's on a streak.
Going to get served. Yep, they're playing it very cautiously. The Phoenix comes in, gets served, gets another. It's a 2K. Repositions himself, gets the third, gets the fourth one as well.
No. Biryani power, looking fine, looking decent, but beyond, a kill straight away, dismiss करके पीछे आते हुए. But will it be enough? Yes, it will be. Beyond.
यहाँ पर काफी अच्छे तरीके से उन्होंने इस्तेमाल किया अपनी एबिलिटी.
प्लेयर्स क्या होता पहले क्या करते थे, पहले किल निकालते थे. मैं तो डिवावर करूंगा, मैं तो डिस्मिस करूंगा.
ना कर सके प्री शॉट लिए, लेकिन डब में बिल्कुल तैयार थे. बस्टर्स के भैया साथ है यहाँ पर सोच को मिला, वो डिफरेंस बनाने में कामयाब रहे हैं.
बस्टर यहाँ पे और शानदार किल. बस्टर यहाँ पे 2 शानदार किल. तीसरे की कोशिश. बस्टर 3 शानदार किल. बस्टर.
This side of Call Esports, as the action has already begun. Deathmaker looking to play very aggressively. Gets one, gets another. What is he doing? He's looking for the third one as well, but Hewan will come up, trying to actually hold out all the sides. Shivi will land that shot perfectly onto Flex. It is going to happen. As Shivi is ready, he'll get one. He gets another. That's a 3K for Shivi, playing it out beautifully. Team Tamilas manhandled by this guy Shivi.
यहाँ पर निकाला है. Let's see को यहाँ पर आपको बचाने में साबित हो गई, लेकिन स्टिल यहाँ पर स्मोकी किल उन्होंने सिक्योर करा.
अभी के लिए यहाँ पे रेज उनकी तरफ नहीं देख रही है, और यहाँ पे 3 किल हो चुके हैं, और मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ पे रिजरेक्ट भी कर देंगे. इट्स अ 2v2 कंपटीशन. ही इज चेंजिंग द गेम. 4 किल हो चुके हैं उनके. रेज के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए लिव अ बैटल सीज इन एक्शन. कुकेव
1v2, the recon comes in. They are not going to get spotted. The recon dart will get deleted with the clutch.
No!
Shows he's going to be right next to the jet, and as the reload comes in, both these players are going to be running
पे है और ये चीज आपको बहुत जरूरी करनी पड़ती है। कापा बिल्कुल तैयार थे, जंप शॉट देने की कोशिश, 2 के निकालते हैं, कापा 3 के निकालते हैं, कापा ऑन फायर। यही है ना कि आज ना लक फेवर कर रहा है ना उनका 24 HP Rossi on the back foot, Rafa with the beautiful kill there, but एक kill मिला है, दूसरा भी मिलेगा।
Hellfighter trying to move in. Vertical Jetter is able to get some distraction. Hellfighter, as soon as the peak comes in, will be able to get that kill. He's able to get that kill on the Ghost.
The play style that Team Mahi is going to vouch for. As Antidote once again, he'll be landing a collat as he's going to be flashed here from the defending Sky, but Antidote this time will not be making any mistake. Hector will be, however, securing the frag on to right to ace. The Jet versus Jet is going to come in. Antidote secures one, going for a triple here.
Going to get a couple here. White House goes down. Scarlet goes down as well. Pixels is changing things again for his team. Deathmaker on the other hand gets rid of Pixels. Ditto bites the rest as well. Deathmaker gets a 3k. Hit a little aggressively. Ditto is going to make them pay for that as he's going to land a couple, but Deathmaker, he's looking at something different here. He gets a 2k. He gets a third one as well. Deathmaker again. Land a kill or two. Shivi it is. Who's going to go? Oh yeah, he gets the kill on the Thanos. The perfect opening which was needed. It is Pixels who finally gets that kill, but Hewan and Shivi are going to get one each. And now the Sova, the last remaining player.
Slowly, if the spike is planted, Haiwan will be pulling off the plant as White Horse will be securing the frag onto Pixels. However, it's going to be Orange lead with one White Horse with a triple now.
They have got 4 kills. It's down to the last player. The last player, it's going to be Amitras who gets one. Will he get another? Yes, he gets another. He gets a 3k as well. Oh, Amitras who saves the day.
Rossi is on another level.
Team Mahi has the carry.
Cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up one time. Go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on.
At the end of the day, it's going to come down to the game, but we are not going to back down.
It's very important for us to win, for sure. I'm pretty sure my players will do it.
Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
1v2, the recon comes in. They are not going to get spotted. The recon dart will get deleted with
Oh,
the clutch.
no!
Chokes, he's going to be right next to the jet. And as the reload comes in, both these players are going to be running
पे है और ये चीज आपको बहुत जरूरी करनी पड़ती है। कापा बिल्कुल तैयार थे, जंप शॉट देने की कोशिश, 2 के निकालते हैं, कापा 3 के निकालते हैं, कापा ऑन फायर। यही है ना कि आज ना लक फेवर कर रहा है ना उनका 24 HP Rossi on the backboard Rafa with the beautiful kill there, but एक kill मिला है, दूसरा भी मिलेगा।
Hellfighter trying to move in. The kill is able to get some distraction. Hellfighter, as soon as the P comes in, he'll be able to get that kill. He's able to get that kill on the Ghost.
The play style that Team Mahi is going to vouch for as Antidote once again he'll be landing a collat as he's going to be flashed here from the defending Sky, but Antidote this time will not be making any mistake. Hector will be however securing the frag on to right to ace. The Jet versus Jet is going to come in. Antidote secures one, going for a triple here.
Going to get a couple here. White House goes down. Scargot goes down as well. Pixels is changing things again for his team. Deathmaker on the other hand gets rid of Pixels. Ditto bites us as well. Deathmaker gets a 3k. Hit a little aggressively. Ditto is going to make them pay for that as he's going to land a couple, but Deathmaker, he's looking at something different here. He gets a 2k. He gets a third one as well. Deathmaker again. Land a kill or two. Shivi it is. Who's going to go? Oh yeah, he gets the kill on the Thanos. The perfect opening which was needed. It is Pixels who finally gets that kill, but Haiwan and Shivi are going to get one each. And now the Sova, the last remaining player.
Slowly, if the spike is planted, Haiwan will be pulling off the plant as White Horse will be securing the frag onto Pixels. However, it's going to be Orange lead with one White Horse with a triple now.
They have got 4 kills. It's down to the last player. The last player, it's going to be Amitras who gets one. Will he get another? Yes, he gets another. He gets a 3k as well. Oh, Amitras who saves the day.
Rossi is on another level.
Team Mahi has the Cali.
Cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up one time. Go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on.
At the end of the day, it's going to come down to the game, but we are not going to back down.
It's very important for us to win, for sure. I'm pretty sure my players will do it.
Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
1v2. The recon comes in. They are not going to get spotted. The recon dart will get deleted with the clutch.
No!
Chokes, he's going to be right next to the jet. And as the reload comes in, both these players are going to be running around.
पे है और ये चीज आपको बहुत जरूरी करनी पड़ती है। कापा बिल्कुल तैयार थे, जंप शॉट देने की कोशिश, 2 के निकालते हैं, कापा 3 के निकालते हैं, कापा ऑन फायर। यही है ना कि आज ना लक फेवर कर रहा है ना उनका 24 HP Rossi on the backward drop with the beautiful kill there, but एक kill मिला है, दूसरा भी मिलेगा।
Hellfighter trying to move in. Critical Jeter is able to get some distraction. Hellfighter, as soon as the peak comes in, will be able to get that kill. He's able to get that kill on the Ghost.
The play style that Team Mahi is going to vouch for. As Antidote once again, he'll be landing a collateral. As he's going to be flashed here from the defending Sky, but Antidote this time will not be making any mistake. Hector will be, however, securing the frag onto right to ace. The Jet versus Jet is going to come in. Antidote secures one, going for a triple here.
Going to get a couple here. White House goes down. Scarlet goes down as well. Pixels is changing things again for his team. Deathmaker on the other hand gets rid of Pixels. Ditto bites the rest as well. Deathmaker gets a 3k. Hit a little aggressively. Ditto is going to make them pay for that, as he's going to land a couple, but Deathmaker, he's looking at something different here. He gets a 2k. He gets a third one as well. Deathmaker again. Land a kill or two. Shivi it is. Who's going to go? Oh yeah, he gets the kill on the Thanos. The perfect opening which was needed. It is Pixels who finally gets that kill, but Hewan and Shivi are going to get 1 each. And now the Sova, the last remaining player.
Slowly, if the spike is planted, Haiwan will be pulling off the plant, as White Horse will be securing the frag onto Pixels. However, it's going to be Orange lead with one White Horse with a triple now.
They have got 4 kills. It's down to the last player. The last player, it's going to be Amitras who gets one. Will he get another? Yes, he gets another. He gets a 3k as well. Oh, Amitras who saves the day.
Are all against me, I'm ready to go, burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose, bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze, mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days, people dancing like they warriors, use the passion, I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic, I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it, are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why come he running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah.
Well, welcome back everyone, as this is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me is going to be CA for one of the biggest days that we have had in the ESPL India Valorant Open. This is the day of the grand finals, and today this is for everything. This is exactly why these teams have been battling it out for the past 2 months in best of threes, in best of ones, for knockouts throughout the group stages and the playoffs to reach here. And the 2 teams to reach here are going to be Team Mahi and Global Esports. Yes, you heard that right. They are the El Clasico of India.
I mean, at this point, it's almost like you're not even surprised that it's these two in the finals once again, right? But it's really cool to see these teams again and again just battling it out to be the very best. And it's even more intense right now, because unlike what it was before in the early parts of 2020 or through that year itself, right now the first position is a little bit of a question mark. Like, of course, both of the teams have a stake to it, like a place to claim, and that's going to make them that much more hungry to really give out their best and that much more determined. So I'm excited to see which team is really able to show up today.
I think that this is the perfect opportunity for both these teams to grow together, because if Global wasn't there, Team Mahi wouldn't be the team that they are. And if Mahi wasn't there, Global wouldn't be the team that they are, because Mahi gave Global a reason to fight and come back on top, and Global did come back on top. And if Global wasn't there as a strong rival, Mahi wouldn't be the team that they are, because they wouldn't have had to put in the effort to win those games. So without both of them, the scene wouldn't be the same, and without one of them, the other team wouldn't be the same as well. So if you're a Mahi fan, you should be happy that Global exists, and if you're a Global fan, you should be happy that Mahi exists.
Absolutely. In the ecosystem, at the end of the day, you need that competition to, like, it's like that stone you need to really sharpen your knife against. The whetstone makes every tool you have better. It's the same idea for both of these teams. Without each other, there really is, it would be much more difficult for them to continuously improve, and they continuously sort of breaking down each other, make sure that they have to rebuild, look for new strengths, look for new compositions, and look for their new ways to become the best once again. So hey, it's all about that idea though. Like that word, the new factor. I'm excited to see what a Team Mahi brings to the table, because I feel like if you bring more of the same stuff, the stuff that Global is expecting to the table, then they already have the confidence knowing that they've already beaten them at that game, and they're gonna look to do that once again.
That is true. I think that after the recent loss that Mahi had against Global, I'm pretty sure they learned a lot, because it's true. You learn a lot more from a loss than you learn from a win. And I mean, for a team like Global to finally, after so long, figure out a way to take down Team Mahi, it must have been a great feeling. And for Team Mahi, it's not great losing a final, especially when you get reversed. You were up 2-0, you come down 3-2. It's not a great feeling, but at the same time, I think there was a lot for Team Mahi to learn from that. I'm pretty sure that they have come in with a lot of new strategies, or just a fresh mindset to take the same team on.
Yeah, absolutely. Because if you look back at that final itself, like they were a lot more fatigued than they are going to be today. Right, they're playing a lot more games that day, even before the finals. Today, it's just a fresh day. You come in with a fresh head, having not actually experienced that fatigue yet. It's all about this particular best of five and who starts it off perfect. Now, as we already said, it doesn't matter if you're 2-0 up, you have to get 3 games to win. So I hope the teams remember that, because anything can happen right now. You cannot get comfortable just at the edge of it, because that little bit of comfort, that little bit of vulnerability, make sure that the other team will pounce on it the way SK Rossi did. And I mean, I say his name, I instantly get that Big Daddy operator in my mind. And I'm just excited to see that in action, because right now, SK Rossi with the operator, it feels like he's at that top class raid boss level.
I agree that today it's a game that these players will be playing and will definitely remember. I mean, yes, you're reversing someone from a 2-0 is something that you will remember, but the game after that, the second time you prove that either
Yeah.
you're the better team, or you prove that, I'll hand me my trophy back, or hand me my position back, that's the game that people are going to remember. Because yes, winning once, you can pull off a win anytime, but can you retain that win, or can you prove that it was a one-off win for the other team? So for today, it's going to be Mahi trying to prove that it was a one-off win for Global, and Global trying to prove that it was not a one-off win, and they are indeed the best team. And if you just think about it, this has been going on for just a single year. Valorant has been out for, I believe, a year now.
Yeah.
And in that time, we have seen these teams grow from what they were to what they are now. And not just these teams, the teams that are around them, they have picked up pace so well. We used to see Global and Mahi just walk through teams like it was nothing, like a hot knife through butter. And yesterday, we saw Team Mahi actually sweat it out against Godlike. And even before that, we saw Tempest reach a place that we did not expect a team coming into their first tournament for. So the complete scenario, because of Global and Mahi, has become so much more competitive that these teams have so much to go on with. And I just feel that, without them, it's, what, forget them. This is going to be only about Team Mahi and Global today. No one else is going to steal the spotlight from them today.
Yeah, absolutely. Like as you said, it's just about the community really coming together because of these two teams. But at the end of the day, it is these two at the very top. They are, the kings of the mountain. But right now, after this series, there can only be one. So one of those kings is gonna have a long, tumultuous fall down and it's gonna hurt a lot. So they're gonna have to make sure that that doesn't happen for either of them. As you said, a lot on stake here for both the teams. For Team Mahi, it's about reclaiming like that lost authority. Really, like the idea that everybody in the community before coming into a tournament will be like, hey, these people are playing, can we even beat them? Because that question got answered. Like, yes, you definitely can. And now for Global, it's about proving that they can do it consistently. In fact, I remember after that final itself, Hellranger saying on his story that for him, it's about doing it again and again, and only then he would be comfortable calling them the best team in the region right now. So I think today will go a long way towards that claim for both of the teams. So hey, it's just going to bring out the very best. And I know for a fact that with the very best available for all the players, I'm hoping for 5 maps there.
I mean, that goes without saying, right? I mean, who wants to see a 3-0? No one wants to see a 3-0. The last time I believe we saw a 3-0 with Mahi and Global in it was 6 months back. And a lot has changed since then. And trust me, it's not going to be a 3-0 for Global, neither is it going to be a 3-0 for Mahi, because both these teams are out for blood. As you said, Hell Rangers said that unless they can do it again and again, they are not going to be saying they are the best team, because it's not just about Global winning a best of 5 against them to say that, what, we beat you, so now you're better than it could just be the day, it could be the map selection, it could be a lot of other factors. But when you do it consistently, irrespective of the day that it is going on with, that is when you can actually say that yes, we are the better team, we are the team that can take them on at any day on any given time and just annihilate them or take them down. And this on your screens, my friends, is half the reason that these teams are going up against, because Mahi and Global, yes, the 4 lakh first prize, the 2 lakh second prize, the third and the fourth 75,000 each, yes, these are big numbers for these teams, and yes, it's a motivation. But do you think that between the rivalry of Mahi and Global, is the prize pool really the question? I don't think so.
Oh, absolutely not. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're definitely thinking about the huge benefit they're going to get if they do win it, but that's more of a secondary thought. The first thought in their head is going to be just winning it. If once they win it, they're going to be obviously ecstatic about the huge amount of reward they're going to get in terms of their monetary benefit, right? But that doesn't happen till they've actually won. So up till the moment that the best of 5 is still going on, both of the teams, they're going to be focused on each other and themselves as well. Like make sure that they're not capitulating to the other teams' strengths and not playing against them in their own playground. So at this point, like I'm just curious to see what differences it comes. And as you said, right, really not just differences in compositions or particular play styles. It's all about like from the very start, the way the maps goes, which team is on where they choose to start. For example, if you choose to start on the defense, do you have a particular plan, or are you choosing to save your strongest side for the second half? Like that basic pre-match preparation, it's what Global is really known for. It's what they're really good at. So Mahi, they're gonna have to try and be extremely spontaneous and try to break down that preparation for Global and really put them in a spot where they end up having to spontaneously adapt themselves, and that becomes Team Mahi's playground.
Well, yes, so we have some interesting information for our viewers. So we had 2 polls. One was done on the ESPL official page, and one was done on the SkyEsports page. Now, for the poll that went on ESPL's post, we had Team Mahi winning 57% of the votes, my bad, and Global winning 43% of the votes. While on Skies, it was Global Esports with 37 and Mahi with 63. So it's clear that the crowd is supporting Team Mahi. But here's a fun fact for every single one who voted for Team Mahi thinking that they're going to win. Global Esports has not lost a single map in ESPL throughout the series. 2 months they have been unbeaten. How do you explain that, CA?
I mean, it's just at the end of the day, like, it's an achievement, right? It's also like the global team knowing that they look, as long as we play our game, that teams have not been able to beat us. We just need to make sure that we are doing exactly that. We need to make sure that we're dictating how a particular map is going to go, or even how a particular gunfight is going to go. That's where their strength lies. And when that happens, it's, as you said, like, the results are evident in the statistics. Not a single map dropped over 2 months is absolutely nuts. So Global, they are going to come in here feeling a lot more comfortable. But hey, we also know that at this stake, at this high pressure environment, the team that is really feeling the drive more tends to be the team with Hatch, which has much more to lose. And I feel like today that is Team Mahi. Like, while for Global the unbeaten streak is definitely there, Team Mahi have like their entire reputation, like the idea that to try and prove that Global's win last time around was a one-off, and to do that they're gonna have to be a lot more driven. But on the other side, Global as well, I'm sure they're going to match that as much as they can, because it's going to be an exciting affair. Either way, it's us spectators that win. And talking about spectators winning, tell us about this giveaway, Dan.
Well, if you head over into the description, my friends, you will see a link. You can go on to that and register yourself for this free live stream giveaway, because you want to get this. And the grand prize is going to be an Alloy Origins keyboard, a Cloud Core 7.1 headset, a Pulsefire Core mouse, and a Fury Ultra RGB mousepad. I mean, who doesn't want RGB on their mousepad, right? I mean, cool. You don't get the grand prize, no problems. There are tier 2, 3, and 4 winners as well. As it's free. Just go ahead and register yourself. And at the end of the stream, or rather in the middle of the stream, we will be showing you the winners for the giveaway. And at that point of time, go ahead and message the ESPL India Instagram account, and you can verify your credentials and get yourself these HyperX goodies shipped. And to be fair, here is the bracket to make sure that you guys know what was the journey of these teams throughout the tournament. So with quarterfinals, Global started off with a quick 2-0 against Team Tamilas. Tempest took down Reckoning in a very, very, as you can say, exciting BO3 that happened, with Tempest taking it 2-1. Team Mahi, they had a relatively easy time against Enigma Gaming 2-0. And then Godlike had a similar situation against Inglu, or rather known as Nasli. So both these teams met up in the semi-finals. Global took down Tempest, again a 2-0. A pretty one-sided affair, I would say, but very well played for Tempest there. But Godlike yesterday, they put up a very, very strong fight on the first 2 maps. And after that, when Icebox rolled in, that was a different story from the side of Godlike. But irrespective of that, they were able to take the map from Team Mahi, which was Ascent. So Mahi has lost a map, but Global, nope.
Yeah, Global not yet. They did cruise through their semi-finals, and yesterday we did talk about the idea that getting a 2-0 win in your semi-finals gets you 2 big advantages. One, just the confidence idea that, hey, we have been very easily cruising through. Now we just need to take it up a slight notch and just play like ourselves and we win. But the second and more important advantage is that you don't really have to show any extra strats. You don't actually have to show any extra setups. You don't expose yourself to your potential future opponent. And that itself is humongous, because on the other side, there is a whole extra map for the side of Global to look at. And I'm sure they're going to be thinking like, hey, Godlike took down Team Mahi in Ascent, and we need to try and replicate some of that success, maybe potentially even with their own breach lineup, or more of that playstyle that Godlike went for, just the aggressive pushes down in A main and B main again, that Team Mahi were just not able to answer. So we'll see if Global did take away anything from the 3 maps played by Team Mahi yesterday, or if they're just going to come in with a full reset, look towards their own previous encounter against Team Mahi to set the stage here.
Well, yes. So, and now there's something that I would like to ask chat. I know that everyone is going to be having a team that they are going to be supporting, which is either Team Mahi or Global Esports. Now, without spamming, can you please let us know the score different, the or rather the map score that you think is going to be happening? Because it's either going to be it's not going to be a 3-0 for sure. That much I can personally be pretty sure about. But is it going to be a 3-1 or a 3-2? In whichever team's favor do you think that it is going to be? And there you go. We have the map selection coming in. So every single map in the pool is going to get played. So Haven, Bind, Icebox, Ascent, and Split are going to get played. Haven selected by Global Esports, no surprise. Bind getting selected by Team Mahi, again, not a big surprise. But Global is going to pick up Icebox. They have banned Icebox pretty consistently throughout the tournament, and Team Mahi has actually played it quite a bit.
Yeah, it is an interesting choice here. I do think Global are very strong on that map, but they had been recently beaten by Team Mahi, and it's also the map that Team Mahi beat Godlike yesterday on to secure that semi-final series. So I do think they will be comfortable. But for me, like, all eyes instantly go to map one. Like, there couldn't be a more perfect way to literally just explode the series into like a fest of fireworks with Haven, because both of these teams have heavy contentions as to which is the better team on this map. Both of these teams are ridiculously strong on this map. So the team that is able to take down map one itself, winning is a huge advantage. But winning map one with Haven, that's going to give you a huge like mental advantage against the other team going into the series.
Well, yes, that is true. And honestly, I think that, as you said, winning Haven is going to give them a big, not just a morale boost, but also, the confidence to take down Team Mahi on the map of their choice, because Bind has been selected by Mahi. So there must be something special that they have in store for them. Now, as far as Haven goes, Global has been winning, Global has been winning a lot of Haven, but at the same time, I think that the dominance that they have had over time has reduced, because Mahi has been consistently getting closer and closer to take them down on Haven. And I think it's down to the fact that Mahi adapts as a team really quickly. They know that, like yesterday we saw Team Mahi do it against Godlike, where they figured out that, what, Deathmaker, we can't take 1v1s against him because he's feeling it today and it's not going to work out. So they just tried to make sure, figuring out whether A or B is going to be the place that Deathmaker is going to enter, and then just set up a 3-man crossfire. And at that point, it doesn't matter if you're SK Rossi, you're Deathmaker, you're Excali, Antidote, doesn't matter. If you have 3 guns trained at you and all 3 guns are a decent shot, there's no way that you're going to make it out.
Absolutely, right. That's the sort of setups that we're going to look at for both the teams, because we saw similar plays from Team Mahi as well. Like Scally with some insane clutches yesterday, and like Antidote, Amaterasu, even Hellfighter pulling out some amazing rounds. And Ace, of course, he is right to clutch basically for me. Like, all of these players, they can pull rabbits out of hats. So both of the teams are going to have to be very smart with their crossfire setups. But particularly, yeah, my eye goes to SK Rossi and thus eventually Team Mahi. Team Mahi are going to have to be very careful about which peaks they take against him, because I think you said this yesterday. While he is insane on the operator, it doesn't really matter as much which gun he is on, because he will find that one tap and he will take you down.
Well, yes, that is true. And, SK Rossi on that operator, it's definitely going to be something that Team Mahi will have to play around with, because, as we said, the Rena Lear as well as smokes are going to be extremely essential for any team who wants to shut down an op player. But at the same time, SK Rossi is not just any op player. He is a very different op player. He'll change his position. He'll hold the same angle, but from a different line of sight, which you might not have thought about. So for Team Mahi, I think one of the top to-do lists that they can have today is going to be figuring out the angles that they want to lock down for SK Rossi. And at the second and on their second point should be figuring out how do they confuse
that brain of Hellranger, because unless you throw doubt into his
Yeah.
mind, there is no way that Global is going to be faltering. As long as Hellranger's comms, as well as his communication with his team is going through crystal clear, it's still going to be the same Global Esports. So figure out a way to take down SK Rossi, and figure out a way how to confuse Hellranger. Other than that, I don't think what Team Mahi can do today to take Global down.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think, especially considering the fact that, like, for Team Mahi, their strength has always, like, throughout the ages, like, from their early dominance in 2020, been in their ability to just sort of read the opponent really well and then adapt and sort of counter in the map itself how they want to approach the particular round or how they want to approach a particular setup. Like, that's where their strength lies. So it's sort of like an interdependent factor. Like, if you're able to throw doubt into the mind of Hellranger, if you're able to sort of bring him to the stage where he's being much more spontaneous, where he's being forced to not rely on like a methodical, calculated setup, it does not only like weaken Global Esports a little bit, but also strengthens Team Mahi. So that's where I think the biggest fight is going to be between both of the teams. Because yesterday when we saw Global, it took them a few rounds to really read into what Tempest wanted to do, what Tempest wanted to play. But after they did that, the idea of their entire game was very simple. You want gunfights? We're not going to give you that. We're going to play very defensive on the retake and punish you again and again and again. And Tempest, they are a newer team, so it makes sense that they didn't have an answer to that. But in that situation, Team Mahi cannot afford that point at all. They need to have the answers ready for Global Esports.
I agree. I think that one of the biggest, as you can say, advantages that Team Mahi has over Global Esports is the fact. All right, so let me just put it this way: if you want to clear out, see, because Haven, Bind, Icebox, and you can say up and Ascent as well, as a matter of fact, are going to be 4 maps where we'll probably be seeing a Sova, no doubt. Split, really the only map where you can leave that Sova out and play something else like a Breach or something. But these 4 maps are where you will definitely need to have a Sova with you, otherwise it's going to be really difficult to execute. And we know for a fact that Global Kappa is going to be the Sova for them, no doubts, and Right to Ace is going to be the Sova for Mahi. Now, the advantage that Mahi has here is that despite Kappa being, in my opinion at least, a better Sova main than Right to Ace has the flexibility of taking any agent. So if Mahi can play around with that, and Split was one of the maps that Team Mahi really loved to play because they didn't have to play the Sova, and Right to Ace could be free to pick up an Omen or a Breach, and he was really good at it as well. So the flexibility that Right to Ace offers Team Mahi as that anchor who can basically shoot in any direction and still work with it is something that Mahi needs to figure out, and they need to play it to their advantage. Now, as far as all these maps will be going, I think that Global will be having a more rigid agent selection compared to what Mahi has. But at the same time, at this level of play, sometimes even that rigidity is too much for teams to play around with.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, in that point, especially that you mentioned, like the Sova being an X factor on 4 out of 5 maps, I do wonder if Team Mahi can take a leaf out of Tempest's book, pull out that Sky on Haven, because the few rounds that we really saw Global struggle in was because of the way those flashes were just sort of flustering them, and how Kubrick was able to really utilize that Sky to set up his team as well. Like, of course, I feel like Tempest weren't as accustomed to that play as much, but Mahi, Ace especially, he plays that Sky on Bind. So if he's able to bring out the Sky instead of the Sova on Haven, just sort of throw a surprise into the face of Global Esports in the very first map, that might be what they need to just sort of upset the flow and the confidence of Global Esports and bring them back down to a stage where they're like, you know what, now it's just the Brawl Fest in those other 4 maps. And like, I want to see that sort of versatility in Team Mahi, because Global, they're going to carry over with their same comps. It's going to be Hellranger on that Phoenix, and he's looked so damn good already. But now, we're ready to go into Agent Select, so we're going to find out. And instantly, no changes from either team, just the Killjoy hovered for Hellfighter. That's going to be interesting.
Well, the Killjoy is something that, as time goes on, is I think really becoming a Cypher replacement. And I hate to say it, Cypher is still very strong in a lot of situations. But again, the kind of flexibility that the Killjoy offers, I don't think any other agent does. I mean, except for maybe a Phoenix, because his abilities very straightforward: a wall, a molly, and a flash, and his ultimate. uh, Killjoy just working so well in so many situations. You want to watch your flank, you can do it. You want to hold a push, you want to hold an angle for yourself that you are not covering actively. You want to play post plant, you want to play plant denial, you want to play retake, you want to play counter retake. Everything is possible on the back of a Killjoy. And I mean, Cypher still, yes, very good in those situations, but
Choose
oh,
your
there you go.
agent.
Hellfighter is not going to be listening, and he's just going to be going in with
Oh,
that Cypher. But
hold
as we
on.
make our way into map one, who do you think is this going to be going towards?
Hey, we wanted to see some sort.
Grand Finals, Map 1, Haven.
All right, like as I was saying, we wanted to see some sort of change in the way Mahi is approaching this map, and we thought that maybe the Sky could do the trick with the flashes. But the idea very much there. Instead of the Sky, they hold true to the Sova because, as you know, he's very important, and Amit Rasu picking up that breach. Now that's really interesting for me to see because I do think that the Haven is not as great a map for the Breach as compared to the Ascent or Split, but this is not about the particular, the strength of that agent in the map. This is about the surprise factor, and this is about how it plays into Team Mahi's playstyle because now they're pushing a lot of weight onto Antidote's shoulders. The solo duelist with that flash and dash combo, they're ready to take the fight to Global Esports.
Well, yes, and as we speak about that, it's the breach fault line ringing out, and we already know that the round is in play, and it's going to be really, really interesting. As the first recon dart comes in, SK Rossi just holding in, not going in for any kind of peek. He has crossfires with Hellranger, as Team Mahi are just looking to play this out a little slow, testing every single site that Global Esports is going to be holding and just trying to figure out which is going to be the easiest one for them. But Hellranger and SK Rossi are already on the flank. They are going in for that backstab, as it looks like the Omen is too busy going in for that smoke, as he does not pay attention. He is not, as right to ace will fall. That's the first pick coming in for the side of Global Esports.
The first kill for GE, but TM trying to turn the tables around, push into this A side, but with both of these players running out of bullets, Antidote the first to reload, he'll pick up a kill, but now Lightning Fast holding it down from the heaven, getting a double kill and maintaining the pressure in A, meaning TM, they have nowhere to go, and with Amit Risu going down, SK Rossi on the flank will clean it up and secure the pistol round for Global Esports. I think Team Mahi not regularly known for their pistols, so they will be okay with the way this went. They will look towards that third round in the buy round to pull it back. For Global, they've started off with a bang and they get those Spectres by in the next boot. It's just going to be SK Rossi with the save, trying to get his operator online ASAP.
I mean, that's kind of expected, right? You know, seeing SK Rossi rocking a pistol, no utility in the second round, you already know what's up. You already know what strategy is in play. As the Cloudburst will get used, the cam should be, or rather, Lightning Fast is just checking for that recon dart. There you go. He's going to spot that. The jet dash comes in. He will get pinged, and that's a very smart tripwire. That's going to make sure that the tripwire does not get destroyed. His right to ace will be the first one to fall again. Skills getting that kill. Antidote just holding in close. He does not want to go in for that push through the dark cover, but at the same time will be holding right there as he's going to get taken out. Hellranger with that one, he'll get a ding, but the Cypher is going to fall as well. Amaterasu gets one but gets taken out, and Kappa to finish things off. And there you go. It's going to be Global taking 2 rounds on the trot, but then again, it was an eco for the side of Team Mahi. As the full buy rolls in, it's going to be game on, my friend.
Yeah, now this third round is going to decide the tempo of the entire map, like at least the first half of this map going forward. So both of the teams are going to have to be very careful with how they approach this. Any misstep, any mistake will be immediately pounced upon by the other team. But it does, in this round, it is also the operator picked up for SK Rossi. Now, the breach is one of the best answers to that operator. Like, being able to have so much utility which denies the operator is absolutely huge. So I do think another reason, like, I wanted the Sky, for example, was to try and shut down SK Rossi. This breach, on a similar note, on Amit Arasu's hands, he can lead from the front and try to do just that. So I think they're going to have to be very smart about how they approach it, because if at any point of time TM take a dry peak, SK Rossi will punish the hell out of them. But hey, if SK Rossi keeps getting denied by that breach, then he will have a hard time like making that operator impactful, and that could be the sort of turning point that TM need to try and push through for this buy round.
I completely agree. And as we were speaking, we were thinking about smokes. And if you think about it, breach, it's going to be just a lot more powerful than a simple smoke to, deny an operator. Because not only will you probably get concussed, but you can also get flashed through a wall. And that's not a position that the op player wants to be in. But right now, SK Rossi just holding in to a shot, making sure that he can deny anyone pushing in there. And Hellranger again, playing close to him, making sure that that op stays safe. And even if Rossi gets taken out, he is there for that trade. And worst comes to worst, he can always recover that operator for the next round that we have. And again, Team Mahi just playing this a little slow. They are looking to go in for maybe a B execute, as this could be a B to C, or this could be a garage to C, as it looks like Amaterasu coming in. He'll be going out with the first flashpoint. That's not going to be taking any kind of an effect on any one of the players of Global Esports, because none of them are holding C that aggressive. But right now, again, Team Mahi just playing this very slow.
Yeah, Team Mahi, we expected a cautious approach, and it's exactly where they're at. But now making their way onto A, where you see the operator for SK Rossi stationed in a vertical angle. Like, this angle really huge. He does miss that first shot, distracted by the drone, I think, but with the second shot also missing, it's down to Lightning Fast to actually hold it down. He gets one kill, but the counter Cypher, it's Hellfighter picking up another. Rossi with one more, and it's just 9 seconds. TM, they don't have the time, they need to push in, they need to push the trades, and trying to do so, they end up going down. Amitarasu, he gets one, but SK Rossi with another. You can see how pumped Hellranger is by that, because they were able to deny the buy from Team Mahi, and that's going to be huge for their eco. I think like the slow approach for Team Mahi does not at all work out for them, because they need to try and push in aggressively with those flashes. They needed to try and take control of an area at least if they were going for a slow approach. But the fact that they went for the late rotate combined with the slow approach played perfectly into GE's hands.
I agree. I think that for Global, the slow approach really favored them, because they had time to figure out what's happening. And once time started rolling out and it was 30 seconds, Global knew that Mahi had to go in for the execute on whichever side they chose, and they had more than enough time to rotate their players for that push. And right now, Rossi holding this angle in B from B main is really going to be a very bad surprise for anyone peeking that, as it looks like Right to Ace will figure out that it's not the best decision to go in for that peek. As skills coming in, he will spot one player, but he loses a lot of HP as well. As the jet dash comes in, Kappa will get two, as he's going to get, that's going to be Hellranger getting one, but he will get a third for himself a third kill for Global with the hot hands. Kappa to take another kill for himself, making it 3 kills for the man in this round. Lightning Fast knows that there might be someone up here, as Right to Ace with the Sheriff is going to get spotted, trying to go in for that spike plant just to get those extra credits. He will get that and gets taken out. So, well, as far as you can say for Right to Ace, job well done.
Yeah, I mean, 4-0 for Global Esports, meaning that a huge round lead for them picked up here. On the defensive side, nonetheless, they're going to be extremely comfortable, and they're going to look to just keep pushing this advantage as much as possible. Team Mahi, it was their eco though, so they will look towards the second buy round to really pull back some of the momentum into their hands, because right now Global, it's just like they understand everything that is likely to happen. The answers are always ready for them. Like in this round, you can see on the replay, the stack towards that C, expecting that C push, they're able to completely just deny any like value from Mahi on their eco and make sure they come out on top. Now Team Mahi, much more aggressive in this round, still spread out, but that smoke, the cloud burst towards that long angle to deny the operator sightline for SK Rossi allows Hellfighter to get into a very aggressive position down into the sewers. Now, this is the key difference that I was talking about. If you want to go for that late execute and approach, you need presence in at least one power point in the map, and with Hellfighter holding down sewers, now Team Mahi can play a much more information-based play style, try to find a pick, and if they don't, can use the pressure the Hellfighter has to push into A side.
Well, as far as Global goes, they are still sitting very pretty. They don't have anything to really worry about too much just yet. As Amaterasu will be going in for that peak, and Breach, my man, you really need to figure out that please don't get taken out, and it's going to be right to Ace falling. So will the spike as the flash came in. It will be a complete blind as Hellf will fall as well. Rossi just not stopping lightning fast there. He's going to get one. Amaterasu through the Cypher cage is going to get one, but at this point, Team Mahi has lost a lot of players as the fault line comes in. The angle will get cleared, but Amaterasu is still landing that shot. It's down to the Hellranger with the run it back to go in. The curveball will be coming in. That will blind Hellranger completely, or rather Amaterasu, but Hellranger still gets that kill. And Global are going to go up 5 rounds in a row. Team Mahi, you need to figure out what's happening and fix what's up, because this is not the position that you can afford to be in, especially against a team like Global on an attacker-sided map.
Yeah, this is simply not ideal at all for Team Mahi, and just way stronger for Global Esports. It does feel like they're completely unfazed by this change in composition. They're playing very similar to how they did before. They're willing to hold it down, but this is what I was talking about earlier. You cannot dry peek SK Rossi. He will punish you like to the max. Picking up that kill against right to Ace just sort of denied that aggressive push from Team Mahi onto the A side, because it put Hellfighter under pressure where he had to push in, and under that pressure he gets taken down as well, and it exposes any push from Team Mahi. So like Team Mahi, they have to be on point with those like peaks. They have the breach, and they need to use that breach to just sort of set them apart and find the push on the basis of that. Now you can see a tactical pause coming out for the teams, and Amaterasu detailing what exactly he wants the team to be doing and potentially even not doing. So hey, with this pause and with these strategies lined out, maybe Team Mahi will be able to pull back, because right now Global, they are very comfortable.
Well, Global is actually, yes, I agree, very, very comfortable right now. And I saw someone put it in chat a while back that Rossi, please switch off your light. But I guess the man is just doing, he'll do great without the light or with the light on in his room. And for Global, they're using this break to figure out more and more about what Team Mahi's been trying to do, because I don't know whether they anticipated the breach pick coming in from Amaterasu, but now that they know, they just have so much more information to go on with, as it's going to be the ultimate coming in from the side of Antidote. He needs to make sure that he can get the best out of these Stormblades. There are only 5 before he'll have to switch back to the secondary weapon that he's decided to roll with, as the Jet Dash will be coming in. So will be Flashes. He gets taken out. First lightning fast one. Hellf and Amaterasu getting one, but Rossi to shut down Hellf. And that's going to be a big pick coming in from the side of Rossi. We've seen Hellranger going in for that. Oh, he's coming in with that backstab, as Rossi will take some damage, but Rossi, the op in his hand, that's going to be a cannon. Amaterasu gets taken out. Right to Ace will still get that kill on the operator, as Hellranger coming in from long will finish things off with that Prime Vandal. And there you go. Global just not looking, it's not looking like they want to stop anytime soon.
Yeah, there is no, there's no calm right now in Global. They're pushing their advantage as heavily as they can, and they're coming out on top. And like, to just sort of talk about SK Rossi for a second, not about his game, but about the light. I actually don't think he has a light on. I think it's straight up just the sunlight. So I think in a few hours, maybe by map 3, we're going to see the darkness SK Rossi that we're really used to. But right now, Team Mahi, like, what we wanted from the difference in compositions, like this sort of surprise factor, it's not there. And I'm starting to think it's a lot because of the fact that Global Esports themselves, in the past, when this particular roster was put together, their first composition that they got used to was this Breach solo duelist composition, playing around SK Rossi to a large extent. Only later did they switch into this Hellranger Phoenix playstyle once they started getting taken down with that composition. So even though you expect the Breach to be a surprise factor, considering TM haven't played it as much, Global, they know how to play against it since they themselves have played it a lot and understand it to a large extent. But Team Mahi, now with their buy, they're trying to change something, going for the aggressive rush onto C-side. With Garage control, they've got C-side as well. Now going for the post plant with the Hunter's Fury.
Well, there you go, Antidote on the backstab. He's going to make sure that that flash does not get, misused, or rather wasted, as he's going to pick up one, but Lightning Fast is able to put an end to Antidote. SK Rossi coming in with the Stormblades. He will miss a lot at the same time. Oh, what a bait coming in from him. He's going to get that kill as the diffuse is still going to get popped, and SK Rossi, my man. Oh boy, this... Can we stop this guy? Can we nerf him? Can we, do something about this man? Because he's clapping Team Mahi as if this is just normal players, and I'm pretty sure Kappa can't believe it looking by the expression on his face.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's nuts, of course, the way he's able to land shot after shot. But why are we peeking him here? Like, you have the Hunter's Fury in the post plant, Hellfighter on the flank as well. Look, even if your Hunter's Fury is getting faked out, it creates enough pressure for Hellfighter to just come through on the flank, and nobody's going to be looking at him. People are going to be looking at the long angle with Hunter's Fury, and he could, with the flank, take over the round. But again, the peak comes through, and again, they get punished. You don't want to give SK Rossi a chance at all, because he will punish you. Now 7-0 for Global Esports. I mean, this is turning out disaster for Team Mahi, because it's one thing going down in a map picked by your opponent, but doing so in such a fashion, it has to play into your mindset going into the next few maps, and it has to hurt. So we will see if Team Mahi can pull off a comeback here, because right now they're in a very bad situation. Now they have the Rolling Thunder ready. They have a lot of mid control for themselves. So if they can get a B plant down, they could play for that Rolling Thunder Hunter's Fury post plant.
That is true. I think that the fact that they have so many ultimates ready for themselves is really a big factor. But there you go, Antidote coming in with that dash is going to make sure that he can occupy these aggressive positions. But at the same time, Hellranger is going to figure out what is really up. Antidote is going to fall. Kappa with the shock dart to make sure that the spike does not get initiated, but it's a C spike. What a bait coming in from Team Mahi. They've completely bamboozled the side of Global Esports, because I'm pretty sure every single comm in the Global Esports camp right now was the B plant is imminent, and now suddenly it's a C long plant and the entire team has to rotate. They're trying to go in for that plant, but this time the Hunter's Fury comes in. Two players gets Kappa is going to get one. That's Amaterasu. Rolling Thunder comes in. Lightning Fast gets one. LF gets one, and Skills will come in from the back as the half diffuse has already been popped. It's all down to right to ace, and again Global Esports winning it out. What?
It's just too predictable from Team Mahi. Like, Global understand that, hey, you have the Rolling Thunder ready because you haven't used it so far, and you definitely have the Hunter's Fury ready because you haven't done it. So the only likely place that Amaterasu should be in to pull off that Rolling Thunder, considering that it didn't really have full garage control, is that Kavi. Kappa pulls out that Hunter's Fury himself, takes down Amaterasu, and despite the Rolling Thunder coming through, the fact that the Kavi member gone, there's nobody to push through on that Rolling Thunder, nobody to gain advantage on this side, and they get punished heavily. Skills holding down the flank right now. Global, they're predicting every single move from Team Mahi and just putting them down round after round. Team Mahi, they're trying to contest this aggressive angle by SK Rossi with the operator, but all the flashes, the aftershocks, not too much avail, because he's gonna find that flick, take down Antidote. SK Rossi, the raid boss, and Team Mahi right now, it feels like they're that kid who can't get past the boss level, and they're just banging the controller against the wall.
This is
I mean, what can we say? No matter what you try to do against this man, Rossi, at least when he has an operator in his hand, as far as you give Rossi an operator, there is nothing that you really can do against him. And right now, Team Mahi has not been able to take a single round. I don't know if this is down to Team Mahi just not being comfortable in playing the way that they are, or
30
is this
seconds
just
left.
global? Just so big brain that they've figured out every single thing that Mahi wants to do. And as the peak comes in, Rossi getting one. I'm surprised he didn't get a collat over there as the second shot is going to ring out. But the backstab comes in. Amaterasu falls. It's going to be right to ace taken out. And it's all down to hell. 12 seconds on the board. He'll get one. But his position is going to get called out. The paranoia comes in and Kappa to finish it off. The only Phantom 9-0 global. 9-0. What is up?
Yeah, Global are just dominant, and you can see why they picked this as map 1. They are looking so strong on Haven, and Team Mahi just not able to find an answer. Like, I appreciate the try with the breach, but right now it's really not working out, especially considering you're on the attacking side. It's only going to get difficult going on to the defense because SK Rossi, man, he is everywhere. This breach is not able to stop him at all, and it really does feel like he's just having a blast of a time right now. Like, he is not missing a single shot, but even when he misses shots, he doesn't actually lose his position. The way he's able to hold down his angle, play so aggressively and maintain control is honestly fantabulous for Global Esports because it gives them so much pressure all over the map. Like, the fact that they cannot take down A long allows them for a more aggressive stack towards the other side, and that just works against Team Mahi aggressively. Now, from the shadows, from skills, it'll spot out all these members of Team Mahi in the sewers, and it will prompt them to reconsider their approach. But they're trying to play the double mind games. They're like, skills, we know you know that we're here, and therefore G likely to think they're gonna rotate. But Team Mahi doing none of that. The smoke's coming out. They're gonna commit to A.
Well, yes, the shock dart coming in from the side of Kappa. That's going to be Hellranger again with the first blood as he's going to tag a lot of players. He will get tagged in, he'll get tagged on his own up, but he can use that hot hands to get that HP back. As I think you saw that first time with Antidote. What's up? He has a classic and 4400 corrects in the bag. So this should be a round that after this, Antidote will be picking up that operator. Excali going to get one. Kappa comes in. He'll get one. Gets two, in fact. He's going to get three. The man just cannot be stopped right now. Right to ace with the Sheriff. One tap is going to get the kill onto Kappa. But at this point, Skills knows exactly where he is. And Hellranger with those claps, you know that Global is out there clapping Mahi right now. And you can't put it any other way. 10 rounds in a row. Is this really Global versus Team Mahi?
I mean, you think not, but right now SK Rossi is like, don't you dare think not. I am showing up against the very best, and you best remember that because this guy is just unstoppable. I mean, we know we kept asking Team Mahi not to peek, not to dry peek him, but it does. After a certain point, I guess it feels like surely at least one time he'll get away with it. But Rossi just like, no, not gonna happen. Every single time you even think about it, there's gonna be a bullet straight into your body, and that heavy caliber bullet. I mean, I was just talking about it. Like, yeah, SK Rossi, aggressive garage peek, takes down Hellfighter, and Mahi, they're just pushing into this seaside, trying to get something done, and the spike planted. But with right to ace, trying to get a shot done through, shows his body. He's gonna get taken down. The back for Hellranger, he's pushing in. Now Mitarasu, Excali able to get a kill each though. This might be the pullback, but Rossi says no. The knife, the anime knife to pull out at the same time just makes it look so nice. 1v3 and Excali in an impossible position. This might be the end. But Excali with the double, able to escape SK Rossi. Now he's trying to shout a step, but his position revealed by the recall. It's SK Rossi to find the fourth and 11-0 for Global Esports. Hey, NT Excali.
Yeah, that was a good effort by Excali, but are we going to be seeing a 30-0? Are we... I'm actually scratching my head to think what can be done, because
I really don't see anything more that anyone from Team Mahi can do at this point. And I just don't know. I mean, Vandal or Operator, you can't stop this man on your screen right now. Like, what are you? You 16 and 3. What do you want me to say more than that? 16 and 3 as the op is finally going to be coming out from the side of Team Mahi. And now Matirasu is going to be making his way out.
Yeah, 11 and 0 for Global Esports. Again, the first blood picked up for SK Rossi. The operator peaks keep coming in, and you have to wonder, like, this is why, even yesterday for Tempest, I was talking, hey, either you can try to get that Sky online or the Reina, and that might be an answer to the operator, but with neither very reliant on this breach, SK Rossi able to dodge it out with his own experience against it, it's not working out at all. But hey, Excali, he did get a peek. Now they're going for the plant, and Kappa with the Hunter's Fury a bit late. He gets attacked but not able to deny the plant. So right to ace, he's low but not taken down. Now Hellfighter though, in that window with the gun barrel poking out, Hellranger will take him down and leave Excali in an impossible position, trying to get out from the shadows with 1 HP, able to escape. And now Antidote with his own operator, he's trying to hold it down. 2v3 situation. Skills take down Excali, but this long plant might work out for them. But Kappa, Antidote misses the shot, and right to ace, he's gonna get burned to the ground. 12-0, a flawless first half for Global Esports.
Okay, so I have no words at this point, CA. I think that Global has just read Mahi like a book right now, and you know what? Scrap that book. They don't even need to use that book. All they needed to do was get the first 2 rounds and hand that operator to SK Rossi. And since then, it's just been impossible for the side of Team Mahi to do anything. And as someone's pointed it out, it has been a first blood for the side of Global in every single one of those rounds. Every single round, it's been a first blood. As all the credits on the side of Team Mahi are going to get used up, and so is Global, or rather, Right to Ace, the only one who has saved 200. Will this be a flawless game or not is the real question right now. It's not the real question whether Team Mahi is going to be taking this or not. The questions right now are going to be, will Global get a flawless round or not, as SK Rossi almost getting taken out. And, you know, it would have been a first blood for Global again, you know, the Hellranger taking down Rossi.
Yeah, Global's like, we're gonna maintain a streak, take our own teammate down.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be surprising if they would do it just for the memes, considering they have that kind of a lead. But then again, coming back into the serious gameplay, Rossi extremely low on HP, 12 HP to be fair. Antidote sneaking up, he's checking that corner, but Rossi will still land that shot. He'll get that kill on Antidote, and again, the first blood going in the favor of Global Esports. Big fault line ready from the side of Amaterasu. Hellranger already inside sight, not making no fear in this man, just walking in. All the plants, or rather all the positions that they need to have on site have been established by the side of Global Esports, and now it's just going to be a game of crossfires. Amaterasu is ready, he's waiting for his teammates to be in position. They want to go in for that push, but they're taking a lot of time. Excali with that paranoia is going to be coming in. Hellfighter making his way in, he's going to spot one player, takes him out, but Hellranger gets that great skills, gets one more, and this is just going to be a brawl completely on in the A side. It's a bloodbath, shots missed by skills, and Hellranger going to finish it off. A flawless game coming in from the side of Global Esports. Oh,
unstoppable Global Esports. Damn, you can see them pumped, man. You could see like the difference in the faces, but for both of the teams, GE, they're ready to go. How fast was that match, Dr. Dai? I think like 20 minutes? 13-0 in the grand finals, in first map, 20-25 minutes. I'm flabbergasted, and I honestly, I have to give so much props to GE, because not only did they show up, but they showed up dominantly.
Well, I think that it was only one team showing up. It was not Team Mahi there in the competition at all. And I don't know. Maybe second map is going to be a different story, but
I, I've never been in this position. I don't think anyone who has ever casted any kind of Valorant in India, especially with Global and Mahi in the scene or previously known as Velocity, has ever been in a situation like this where one team has taken down the other in a flawless. We have seen 13 ones, we have seen 13 twos, we have seen 13 fives come out from the side of Team Mahi, but 13 O's? Oh, Global, I don't know what you had today, but I'm pretty sure that if
Yeah.
everyone in chat is going to be scanning that QR code, I think you could be reaching that level. I don't know whether you'll reach that level or not, but you'll definitely get the wings. So please scan that QR code and order yourself some Red Bull, because if you want to play like Global, this is the only cheat code that you can use.
Yeah, I mean, that or just tell SK Rossi to send us a crate of whatever he eats every single month and just, I mean, give us the diet, to become a god. Because,
Yeah.
I don't think any of us know how else to do it. At this point, damn SK Rossi, damn, not just SK Rossi. I feel like we give him a lot of credit, and don't get me wrong, credit is due there. But Global Esports itself as a team, they played so well. The adaptation there every single round, even in the last pistol round, the breach even though Team Mahi was a member down, in that situation, the breach is happy playing for the retake, especially on A side. Players already ready, and this is what I was talking about. I get the idea from Team Mahi about trying to pull off a surprise, but the breach is just not good enough because you need something that completely throws the book out of the wave against Global. At this point, you have to understand that if you don't surprise Global, they're going to be able to be so dominant because they understand and they are comfortable in their approach.
And exactly, I mean, looking at just the clip that we just saw, right? Skills taking a gunfight inside garage, Hellringer going in for that rotate from C, realizes that, you know what, my teammate needs help, throws the hot hands inside Kavi because he knows that C long is clear, and if someone dry peeks in from long, just too bad. He cuts off one line of sight that he does not need to worry about, and then just goes in to proceed, and the antidote just dashes into him. He's ready for that gunfight. Any other player, I'm not saying that, it's not possible for someone else to think about it, but the proactiveness on Hellranger's part to be ready to take a gunfight coming in from the garage angle just proves the kind of just proves the kind of game sense that the man has. And we said that in the start, unless you take down Rossi and confuse Hellranger, you are not going anywhere. And I think the breach pick did confuse Hellranger, because breach was not such a big factor for the first two rounds that came in from the side of Team Mahi and Global. It was right after that when the breach was really understood by the side of Global, and once Hellranger got the hang of it, it didn't really matter, because Team Mahi was just not able to come out with anything new other than the fact that they were riding on that wave that the breach pick would be something special. It just didn't work out. And looking at the differential in the scoreboard, you can see no first bloods from the side of Team Mahi at all. It's almost like they didn't show up. This is not the Team Mahi that we are used to seeing, and not even close.
Yeah, this was absolute dominance from the side of Global. You can see it. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 first bloods for Team Mahi. Every single round, first blood in the favor of Global Esports. And that's almost something, that's something you never want to see with a breach composition. You want to be the ones controlling the pace. You want to be the ones telling the other team where they want to fight, because that's what the breach is strong at. That's what the breach tells you what to do. But this is why, I'm just not, I think, I just don't feel like the breach is that strong on Haven, because there is the side too big and the corners too long for a breach to really be effective. It's why you see a lot of international teams too, for example Team Liquid pick up the Sky, not the breach on Haven, because she offers a lot more range in terms of how you want to pop the flash. The Sky flash can go all the way towards that small stack of boxes on A long and flash SK Rossi directly in his face, and you can try to punish him on the basis of that. But with the breach, you have to guess. and you have to try and find out where he's going to be. And it also plays into the fact that GE, they played this breach composition on Haven itself before. So even though it took them like a couple of rounds to really properly get accustomed to remember exactly what the idea behind the comp was, after those few rounds, it didn't feel like they even got sweaty for a second. It was literally like a breeze, a walk in the park for them. And the fact that it was so clean on top of that, I'm just going to say maybe Team Mahi come back in the second map with their own pick, because right now, a 13-0 is an insane start to a best of 5 series.
I mean, a 13-0 is an insane start to anything. A best of 3, a best of 5, just any
Yeah.
map in general. And Team Mahi, please pick up one of these. You need to show up for the second map, because it's one thing losing a map, getting dominated. I mean, there are teams and there are games where we have seen that a 13-5 does not really represent the scoreline that was there. Maybe it was a much closer game than that, and one team was just able to lock out more rounds than the other. Sometimes the 13-10 also does not seem like that. It's sometimes the 10 rounds that the other team takes, the one that's losing, were just rounds that the other team messed up and they were able to capitalize. But here, the scoreline actually represents what happened. That 0 represents Team Mahi not showing up at all, and the score shows that, the score shows it, and the gameplay. What do I say? I just say that Team Mahi, this is not something that anyone expects from you, not even your fans or anyone out there. But please just show up for the second map, prove why you are deserving of this spot, and just show us, the Team Mahi, that you are. And honestly, no pressure, just chill out. One map gone, doesn't matter. You have 4 more to go. Forget about Haven. Just go into Bind, go into Icebox, go into Ascent, go into Split with a clear mind. I'm pretty sure you'll come out on top.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think it's as I said, right? There's also the idea that if you look back to the semi-final series yesterday, they actually banned this map themselves. I guess now the fans have a much more clear picture of why they chose to ban out that Haven map. I guess they're just not feeling comfortable on it right now. So if you just forget about it, like treat it as, say, a best of 4 series where you have to win 3 maps. It's the same idea to win the series, and that's what they can try to do with the next few maps, because for Global Esports, it's just 2 more maps, and I think Haven is one of their stronger maps itself. So going into Bind, it's going to be very important that they win it right here, because then the third map is the choice of Global Esports, and if they lose Bind, I don't think Global Esports is going to give Team Mahi the chance of a reverse sweep. Having been in that position themselves, they're going to know the importance of closing out a series when you have the advantage.
I agree. I think that, I mean, you just said it, right? You just said right before the map started that you said that winning Haven will be a big morale boost, a big confidence boost for the side of GE, because they have a big task ahead of them. And then Global did this. And suddenly, I think that the morale boost is needed on the side of Team Mahi. Well, as far as it goes, it's an unfortunate event, but I think we can stop talking about that, because I'm pretty sure Team Mahi understands that as well. They did not expect this. They did not expect a 13-0. No one expects a 13-0 coming in. I mean, if we just get 5 casters together, I'm pretty sure that somehow by doing something or the other, we could string around together. And so everyone expects that. But Team Mahi, they weren't able to do it. No problems. It does not matter. It's a big deal, but at the same time, in the grand scheme of the best of 5, it's not such a big thing. And looking back at it, just Mahi, just look at this prize pool, man. You don't want to give up that first prize. Work for that 4 lakhs, or the second place 2 lakhs could be yours. But it's the bragging rights that go along with that first place prize pool. Not only do you get the bigger part, you get the bragging rights as well.
Yeah, absolutely, right. I think for Team Mahi, it is going to be just sort of forgetting this ever happened, and I think they are capable of doing that. Like, we have seen them in the past pull themselves out of very bad situations, as well as like run it back in the worst situation. So I don't think, even though a 13-0 might be new to them, I don't think being a map down is new to them. So I think they're just going to look at it as go to the next map, think you're just 1-0 down, and try to take it with a fresh perspective. But the one thing they can't forget is you need to shut SK Rossi down. Like, I feel like we can't say it enough, because the last time Global Esports did reverse sweep against Team Mahi, it was him just sort of popping off in one map, and then in the next two, he was unstoppable. There was nothing they could do. And I have to wonder if the same thing is going to happen here. He popped the hell off right now in map 1 itself. So if he can carry over that form into map 2 and 3, then what real recourse do Team Mahi even have against that? And it puts them in a very bad situation. But hey, talking about that is a completely separate thing, because I want to tell you guys about this giveaway. Dang, I do believe like today is the last day to enroll themselves in the giveaway too, right? So you guys should do it ASAP.
Yep, that is true. As far casters, we can't we can't go in and register, but everyone in chat can head over to the link in the description and register yourself for that. But it's going to be it's going to be an interesting map coming through. It's going to be Bind coming in. So Bind was where Godlike did eventually lose the plot against Team Mahi, because Team Mahi was able to take the win on Bind, and after that it was just Team Mahi all the way on Icebox. So two maps coming up where Team Mahi has performed really, really well in the past, or rather yesterday. So I think that Team Mahi is still going to be in the grand scheme up to figuring out how they can take down Global. But the start that Global has had, it's just so much to take in, and it's honestly going to be very, very difficult for Team Mahi to come back from this. But I think that if they put in their mind, they can do it. As for Global, there is nothing that you have to do. It was a perfect win. It was the perfect play. Counter-stratting Mahi completely. 13-0. There is nothing left to say for the side of Global on map 1, because they did everything right. And unless you do everything right against a team like Mahi, you don't get a single round, let alone getting 13 rounds in a row and not giving a single round. So as for Global, there's nothing left to say for them. For Team Mahi, there's a lot on the plate. They just need to figure out how to chow it down.
Yeah, these next few maps are, I mean, not even next few, this next map is going to be a real test of their strength, a real test of their determination, as well as their mental power to try and come back, because GE, they're going to be all guns blazing. But enough of, like, I think the last map. I think the players are going to forget about it, including GE. I'm sure that they're going to be happy about the way the map went, but they're not going to think about it so much to the point that they get overconfident or anything. They're just going to tell themselves, guys, we won it. We won it in such an emphatic fashion. All of that is awesome. Now, forget it, look towards map 2, rinse and repeat is going to be their ideology. So I want to bring our focus as well as the viewers to map 2, because Bind, we know what compositions the team's likely to bring out. It's going to be the Brimstone on both the sides, the Sky versus Sova difference for Right to Ace versus Kappa, and then the Raze and Jet on both of the sides for either of the teams. The key difference is going to be, I believe, Cypher for Lightning Fast, and then the Killjoy for Hellfighter. So, like, I do prefer Team Mahi's composition in that picture, but Global have beaten them before and they can do it again.
Well, yes, Global has in fact taken down Team Mahi earlier once on, not once, but as far as games that I have casted once on Bind, where it was a 13-10. It was a very close match. The split was a 7-5 in the favor of Team Mahi on attack, in fact. Then Global came back with a 7-7, and then we made our way to a 10-10 before Global finally took it to a 13-10. So Team Mahi has been in this position before, where they really need to make sure that they take Bind here, because Icebox being chosen by Global could mean two things. Either they wanted to keep Split for last because they knew that Team Mahi is a strong team on Split, and they want to make sure that either things off before that, or if worst comes to worst, let Split be the map that they go to and then figure out how they want to play it out. or they have something special in the back pocket for Icebox. So for Mahi right now, Bind represents a very, very important map in this best of 5, because if they lose out Bind, and Icebox is something that Global Esports has really prepared for, and if they have prepared for Icebox the way that they've prepared Haven, Mahi, you need to be careful. But Bind, I think Bind is a map that both these teams are extremely strong on. Both these teams know what they're going to do, and I think that something special is going to be coming out from the side of Team Mahi, because it's not like them to go down without a fight, and Haven was clearly not a fight.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's exactly right. Team Mahi is not the sort of team that just is going to whimper out, die down, They are going to come back stronger than ever. So in this next map, I think it's for them to really put down a statement, be like, you beat us fair and square very dominantly, but you did not take us out of the tournament just yet. And we're going to show you what happens when you really awake the bear, anger the beast. And I'm hoping for that sort of answer for Team Mahi. On the other side, though, Global Esports, just more of the same. They played map 1 really, really well. Their setups were on point with respect to how they were stacking particular sites. Their predictions were on point with respect to how they were able to understand where to position SK Rossi's operator to be able to stack another site. So more of the same in Bind is going to be the name of the game. Try to once again leverage that operator for SK Rossi to stack another site, hold it down, and then when you go on the attack, I'm curious to see if he does pick up the attacking operator, because I think Bind, it's the one map, maybe even Split. Bind and Split, the two maps where an attacking operator is just very, very unlikely for any team.
I think not just for an attacking operator, but I feel for even as you can say, a defensive operator. I mean, yes, Rossi on an operator is a completely different story when you talk about the weapon or the agent in general. But on Bind, after the nerf that came in for the op, we have started seeing a lot less of it, simply because it's a lot more to invest into it and a lot less that you get from it, especially on Bind, because there are very few angles that you can lock down, and they're very easily isolated, especially when a team knows that an angle is being held with an op. There are very few angles that you can successfully hold. But then again, who am I to tell anything about it? Because, Rossi will just figure out a way to shoot through three walls and take you down on default plant.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm trying not to just talk about SK Rossi at this point, because it feels like, have you ever played Mortal Kombat, Dang? Like, after a certain point where you never are able to cross a certain stage against that big 8 armed guy, and you're just like, how do I do this? And you just have no answer. It feels like for a normal person to play against SK Rossi. Don't get me wrong, Team Mahi, they're not a team of normal people, they're professional players.
Yep.
But as someone who simply can't imagine what you would do in that situation, it becomes very difficult. Like, obviously, I'm talking about the mechanical aspect. Like, theoretically, there are many answers. You could bring out the Reyna. I've been asking for this pick since yesterday for Tempest in the semifinals, because she's a very simple answer. Like, the Lear, it just denies the viewpoint altogether. Like, Rossi has to shoot it or has to have someone in the backup to shoot it, and that itself is enough of an advantage. Like, forcing Hellranger to always be there to back up Rossi reduces the impact of the operator in the rest of the map, where you can't really stack up the other side anymore. You have to protect the operator, and that sort of like minute thing is what you need to really unsettle SK Rossi a little bit. Try to take him off that operator, bring him back to the rifle fight, and then maybe you can win that battle 1v1 against him.
I agree. I think that, and talking about that Reyna, Excali is a player who is very deadly on that Reyna, and why not pick up that Reyna from the side of Excali? Because we know that Antidote is going to be that Jet player. There's no real doubt about that. Will Team Mahi bring out that triple duelist lineup that they have? Because a Reyna, a Phoenix, as well as a Jet can be really, really useful on a map like Bind. Not to mention that you have right to ace on that Sova, and then Hellfighter can be picking up a Cypher or a Killjoy. Well, the one downside of that would be that you would not have smokes on Bind, and that is a very dicey lineup that you can say. So we could be seeing a Phoenix getting switched up with, say, Amaterasu picking up the Omen, because against Godlike on Icebox, though Amaterasu went 4-16, you cannot emphasize the importance of the smokes that he got out. And as you've heard from the man himself, Sova, if you can't do too much with your gun today, it doesn't matter. There are other ways to help your team out.
Yeah, it's absolutely true. Like, this is not just a pure gun game, right? Obviously, the guns are a very, very important part of the game. In fact, even the main part, but you are able to really give value to your team even without that. You can rely more on the aspect of just being much more prudent for your team with those abilities to be able to pull it off. Now, Hellfighter is going to be the standard picks for both of the teams, but I do notice that Phoenix picked up for Hellranger. So it is that Phoenix change up with skills on the Brimstone, and you see the Sky for right Ace, Race for Excali, and the Brimstone for Amaterasu himself. So it's that Race versus Phoenix conversation and the Sky versus Sova. The Killjoy Cypher, of course, a debate we've had enough, and they're very similar Sentinels. They just offer different value to each of the teams. I'm more interested in how this Phoenix pans out versus how this Race pans out.
Well, a Phoenix and a Raze, I'd say that the difference in both of them going to be used is, honestly, I feel that the Phoenix pick can be very, very useful when you want to play an aggressive game, because as we've said this earlier, Phoenix flashes.
Grand Finals, Map 2, Bind.
Well, yes, coming back in, it's going to be map 2 Bind. And the point that I was making, the Phoenix is going to be an agent that you would want to use when you want to play really aggressive, when you're playing close quarter combats, when you're playing fast, when you're not trying to waste any time in the pushes that you want to make. There is no better agent than a Phoenix, because his flashes are the quickest acting flashes. They flash you for the lowest duration. Their range is not so much. You need to be really up close and personal to cover to take them. So they're very dangerous to use. But in those situations, there's nothing better than a Phoenix flash, because unlike a Paranoia or a Sky flash or a Breach flash or even the Rena Lurai, there is no downtime in you taking that flash out, using it, and then going in for that peak. So Bind, not the map where I think that Phoenix as an agent for that wants SK Rossi is going to be the best, because he's not going to let you come into those close quarter combats. He's not going to let you sneak up on him. He's always going to be holding those long line of sights, and that's what makes him so deadly. He's at ranges where you can't take a gunfight with him without having that magnified scope consistently and win it. I mean, you can't win against him at all, but consistency is still something that's very important.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, the consistency factor is what Global Esports really have going for them, right? Because again and again, they're finding these small advantages that are going a long way for them, helping them in the long term with not just respect to the game itself, but the way they've been improving as a team over the past 3 months. They've made these small goals from time to time and improved upon them from piece to piece. Like, if you look at Bind, a very sound example of the same, where it wasn't considered their strongest map at all. They've brought out this composition with Hellranger on that comfortable Phoenix for him, and skills being so versatile, able to pick up a controller in that Brimstone, really helping the team through. Now you can see Team Mahi, they're on the attack. They've left the Killjoy on Hellfighter on the lurk, but SK Rossi chasing him down. He's gonna take him down, and that sort of play, that's only confidence can bring. But Team Mahi, they're looking to punish that. They're able to use all the pressure the Hellfighter brought onto himself to take shot control, and now going for the push right to Ace, holding the flank. He'll find another, and now in a 3v3, the Team Mahi got the plant as well as the spike. They just need to hold on to their positions, wait for the retake to come through.
Well, Hellranger is ready for that retake. He's just waiting for that molly to get finished, but Amaterasu will be coming in, and Hellranger comes in from the back. He picks up two. The Sky Flash comes in. The molly will get dropped from the side of Hellranger, but the advantage is clearly in the favor of right to Ace. He has that light shield. He has spotted the barrel. He'll dink him once and he'll finish him off. And finally, after a map
and 14 rounds, we're going to be seeing Team Mahi pick up a round for themselves. But still, the first bloods have all still gone in the favor of Global Esports.
Yeah, the first bloods making sure that Global Esports able to sort of just use the pressure that they created to push in aggressively. Like looking at this retake, TM in a really good position, but like Hellranger has so much pressure here that it does mean that he has to try to find kill after kill. But right to Ace, having all of his utility, just make sure that Team Mahi able to pick up the round. The flashes, giving the blinded call, making sure that Hellranger can't push in to free through that Shower's angle. Despite him picking up a double, Team Mahi, they pick up the round for themselves, and this is a very good answer. But SK Rossi, what the hell was that flash? Gets in there with a nasty right click, takes down Amaterasu. But the backup ready for Team Mahi. This is the sort of difference we wanted to see. They're ready to find the trades for SK Rossi's kills, and they pick up the advantage on the basis of that. Now with A side completely open, it's going to be the truck default plant. And with the Rays ready in their team, as well as the Killjoy, they have a very comfortable post-plant position.
Well, right to Ace knows that a flank should be coming in, as he will get information from his flash that he has indeed blinded someone. Well, there you go. Another Hawk out is going to be coming in, and that is going to make sure that Global will just have to wait a little longer before that retake works out. But as looks like Kappa peeking in, he's going to get taken out. Antidote knows exactly what is happening. The spray comes in through the smoke. Excali picks up one. It's all down to Lightning Fast now. He has to go in for that. He has to get taken out. Well, there you go. He will give himself up, as that's the only way that he will be getting the credits that are needed for the full buy coming in for the side of Global. Now, I believe that this map is really going to show us why Team Mahi is the team that they are, because looking at their faces, yes, like as viewers, we know what has happened. We know that they have just come in from the back of a 13-0, but they're not showing that on their face. Neither is Global, because it's very easy for a team to become overconfident so easily that, you know what, we've won 13-0 against this team, and it's going to be really easy taking them down on bind as well. But they are not having that overconfidence, and neither is Team Mahi showing that kind of resolve. But oh, what a shot from right to Ace! Not a single point of damage taken. Oh, and a dink and a kill coming in on SK Rossi, as Mahi is looking to increase their advantage.
Those two kills just completely, I think, left GE in shock. They're now in a position where they realize that if they go for the retake, it's going to be too much of an expensive affair for them. So instead, they're going to go for the exit frags, position themselves, try to damage Team Mahi's eco as much as possible. But considering that Team Mahi got a very nice second round, with this round, it's basically just a snowball of eco in their favor. A 3-0 on bind on attack. What is going on, Dang? Like in map 1, you saw Global Esports just run away with the momentum. Right now, Team Mahi, it seems like the beast has been angered. The bear been awoken, because they're doing the same, running away with it. They show that Haven, not their map, they weren't that comfortable with it. But in their own pick on bind, they can be just as dominant as though Global previously was.
Exactly. I mean, I clearly remember myself saying that, over time, Global's domination on Haven has become lesser and lesser. And, Team Mahi has come really close to beating them. And then that happened. And I was just thinking to myself, should I make any kind of a prediction for bind? Because I really don't want to jinx anything for Global or for Mahi. Because it looks like Global is just going to be running in to get that ultimate orb for SK Rossi. He'll get that. The Stormblades come out, and that was the reason that they used up a Brim Smoke for as well. Now, Lightning Fast, he's playing that close. The Jet Dash has already come in, but does he know about this? In the back, as Antidote will be coming in. He'll spot the player, but Hellranger will be the one to get the kill this time. The Stormblades come out, and SK Rossi will get silenced this time. Kappa with the Shock Dart, not connecting with anyone. And there you go, the Trailblazers are going to be coming out. Lightning Fast will get spotted. He'll still get that kill for himself, as the smoke is going to be clearing up. The Owl Drone will spot, and right to Ace will get taken. No, he's going to get that Owl, or rather that Wolf, right in place, as Excali will get taken out. The Molly the lineup is going to miss. but Lightning Fast is going to get right to Ace's Hellranger finishes it off. And on Amaterasu, half the defuse has been finished off. There you go. It's going to be Kappa to finish it off so that he can get his ultimate as soon as possible. And Global Esports picking up a round.
Yeah, without the half defuse, I don't think they would have had enough time to pull off the round. So the fact that the half defuse did go through from Kappa, very well done by Global Esports to pull it back. Team Mahi, they go for that default A execute once again, but this time Global ready to answer back. The trades coming out very, very important. The way Lightning Fast able to hold on to his portion of the site, not give up full site control, needs the entire backside space with the CT control ready for Global to use for the retake. That really important here, because without that, if Team Mahi had got control of the full site, then the retake would be almost impossible with all of the Sky utility as well as the Raze ready. But with that round win, SK Rossi now has got his operator, but Anti ready with the pre-fire, finds the headshot, takes him down. Anti taking down the operator, opens up this hookah angle for Global Esports. So operator strike coming up, they're getting skills to walk into their hands, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Hellranger trying to contest, but Hellfighter comes in through the back. The kills going through in the favor of Team Mahi, and now with the heal ready in their hands, they're going to find the rotate onto A.
Oh boy, well, it looks like suddenly Global is having to face a completely different team, and Mahi has suddenly seemed to have woken up. Well, there you go, the Cloudburst coming in, but Lightning Fast with that spray down is going to get 1 and 2. He's going to equalize the positioning. He's going to spot one more player. Kappa gets that, and this might just be a clutch hellfight, or rather Amaterasu left in a 1v2. He has some utility to work with. He's going to be going in for that rotate, but the players of Global are right next to that teleporter. The second they get that audio cue of the spike getting planted, they are going to know what's up, and they will have 2 positions that they can retake from. Well, it looks like there you go. That's the first player inside the teleporter, and the second one as well. And that's going to be making sure that Amaterasu can hold down this place very, very safely. He's going to drop a molly for safety as the players look to drop in. He's playing this from long. This is not a plant that he will be able to defend very easily if both these players go in, but he knows that no one can push him as long as he's at this position. The drop comes in. Kappa knows what's up. He's going to be checking the corner. No, he's not going to be checking that corner as it's down to the Cypher. He's going to stick that diffuse, but Amaterasu playing this smart. He's going to come out on top. Half the diffuse has been completed. Lightning Fast connecting the shots when it's needed, and the smart play coming in from the Cypher will land Global Esports another round on the board. And the
beautiful round picked up for, and the operator saved, right? A really nice round for Global Esports. Lightning Fast playing it so well, calm enough to get the half diffuse through, and then go for the sneaky rotate outside his cage towards the left angle. I don't think Amaterasu was expecting that at all. Instead, with no information because of the cage of Verial, he has to just try to spam through it, and with no player going down, realizes that the peak coming through, not able to turn out on time. A very good play by Lightning Fast to make sure that Team Mahi don't run away with the momentum. Now with back-to-back rounds won for Global Esports, and that operator is saved with multiple ultimates taken out from Team Mahi's favor, the momentum back in the hands of Global Esports, and you can see SK Rossi, he's ready with the operator to do just that. The jump peak to deny him another peak, barely tags Hellfighter, but he's able to escape with his life. The heals ready from right to ace will bring him back to full health, but that was a little too close to comfort. Antidote using the pressure created to in the showers angle by his team to push into the hookah. It is B-side control gained for Team Mahi, but the spike all the way in the back. They have the side control, but they don't have the spike to get it planted. So this might be a weird situation here, because if they don't get the spike planted soon enough, it will mean that Global Esports will be on the fringes ready for the retail.
No charges left.
Well, it certainly looks like Global is slowly coming back to, the momentum that they had, because this is again a round that Team Mahi is still not going to be taking with any kind of consideration. Well, Antidote coming in, but Roxy with that peak. Antidote will get that kill, but Kappa getting taken out is not the kill that you want to take. SK Rossi is the man, as Hellranger is going to pick up Hell FF, and that's going to be an important kill. The Killjoy gets taken out. No more Nano Swarms or Alarm Bots, as SK Rossi in a tough position, but Antidote gives that peak, and no, my friend, you don't give a dry peak to an op, especially when SK Rossi is on one. And now Team Mahi not having the advantage in manpower anymore. The hot hands gets dropped for Kabi. Then on the peek and come from Cuban. Right to his gets one, right to his gets two, and he'll get three. The spray down from this man is going to be insane, as the operator will stay on the floor, I guess. Or Antidote has picked up one. No, it looks like he'll still be going in for that Phantom.
Yeah, it will be the round for. Sorry, it will be the Phantom for Anti. I think like now that Global Esports have got a chance to really understand what the approach for Team Mahi is going to be, they are able to answer back to it. But you can see like the pressure-based approach that TM have, like the way they infiltrated the Showers push last time. Hellfighter surviving gives so much space for the B-side push through Hookah. Like the idea of sort of spreading yourself thin, dang. We've talked about this a lot. You want to do this in especially a map like Bind, because with no real direct mid to control, you need to sort of spread the defenders apart and use the space you get through that to be able to get the push for yourselves. Now the Seekers coming out, give them the information they need. Antidote picks up the first kill, but with lightning fast taking down Hellfighter on the other side of the map, the hat comes out for the Cypher, and now they know that all of Team Mahi stacked up on this B side, so they're going to leave the Cypher there to hold down A. Hellranger now coming on the rotate to help his team defend B.
Well, Antidote is going to be spraying down skills, as Excali picked up one with the the showstopper. Right to Ace is going to be peeking in without the gun in hand, and that's not the position that you want to be in. Hellranger picking up two. It's all down to Amaterasu. Spike in hand, he can get this clutch, but again in a 1v2 situation, not the best that you want to be in. He has no molly to work with. He has two of his combat stims though, as he can lay them down and get some suppressive fire on board. But as he looks to peek, he will get spotted, take a lot of damage and deal a lot to Lightning Fast as well. But Hellranger, he's still at very good HP. He doesn't know the position of Amaterasu as he's looking to go in for that spike. But Hellranger coming in from elbow, it's going to be the running back coming in. The spike has to be planted as the peak will be coming in from Lightning Fast. He will connect through the wall, and Amaterasu again not being able to land that clutch. But there is a lot of time on board for Global to pick up that op, or just roam around a little bit and get that diffuse in.
Yeah, a really nice round from Hellranger and Lightning Fast. But the way they make sure that they spread themselves out, really important there, because if they did not have elbow control as well as Hookah, it would have become much more simpler for the side of Amaterasu to go for the backside plant and then retreat himself into CT and try to play for the post plant. But since he's flanked on both the sides, he has to go for that peak on Lightning Fast, and Lightning Fast very smart, playing behind the boxes on Hookah, not actually right behind the window, meaning that he can't get wall banged, and it's instead he himself who picks up the kill, takes down Amaterasu, and keeps the scoreline as close as possible for Global Esports. 4-3 now, these teams going back and forth, but Mahi on the attack. I think right now they'll be happy that they have a one-round lead. So Global, they're going to try to take them down, find a way to just nullify that entirely. Now you can see they're using the drone to take B-long control, trying to push in aggressively and deny the amount of utility this guy is gaining. But Antidote with the Blaze Storm, it's Mahi with the Trailblazer moving in. Hellranger in a huge position, but the flash a second too late. He goes down, but the team ready to back him up. The crossfire in setup. It's a double kill for GE, and now SK Rossi with the knives. He'll end them instantly.
Well, he still has one blade to work with. His skills will be picking up a kill. It's down. Oh, Rossi, there you go. He doesn't need too much to work with. And Hellranger with that sclap is going to make sure that, he really knows that he really knows what's up. He knows that Team Mahi is under pressure right now. And this is the time to capitalize. This is the moment where Team Mahi will be in a position where either they'll have to put in their everything, or they'll probably be going home.
Last player standing.
Absolutely. And they're doing exactly that. But what was that? What was that shot from SK Rossi towards the end? Literally just one knife. Insta headshot and just a fadeaway move. Yeah, we shouldn't be surprised by him. Again and again, I say that, but I can't help it, dang. How can you not be surprised when this guy pulls off these instant shots? It's just nuts.
I'm going to be honest with you that there have been multiple situations where I've been playing competitive, and let's get this straight, I am nowhere in consideration of even being close to the boundaries that have been set by SK Rossi. Like in with respect to skill, I am not even close. The only thing that I can try to replicate from Rossi is maybe like holding the kinds of angles that he does, and the players just run across my screen so fast that I get no time to react. And I'm pretty sure that the kind of players that Rossi faces in his games right now are a hell of a lot of better players than the ones that I face in my games. And trust me, if I have I'll say that I have decently good reflexes. I'm not going to be saying that I'm a god at reflexes or something, but I have decently good ones. And if they're fast for me and those players are going to be faster for Rossi, I don't know what kind of reflexes you need to have to take down these players so easily.
I think I'll continue that point on later. For now is Hellranger. Global Esports, I really like this approach from them. They're trying to be as proactive as possible. Even in the last round, the way they were able to take B-long control and take down multiple members over there got them a lot of space in the map. And over here, they're taking that hookah peak with multi-stack to ensure that this guy doesn't get as much info or pockets of control because of her approach. It's denying the way Team Mahi want to play. And now this camera not being spotted out, a really smart move from Lightning Fast to not use the spy cam dart, because then it keeps the camera alive for a little bit longer. And now Excali forced out because of the orbital strike. The Killjoy ultimate gonna come down for Team Mahi, but SK Rossi just diffusing it.
Well, there you go, SK Rossi.
No way. Oh my god.
Last player standing.
Well, the announcement for the last player standing, I think that came a little too late because the diffuse has already been done and Global Esports back in the lead. And looking at Lightning Fast face, you know that he's having a lot of fun. He's definitely ready for this. And honestly speaking, every single player from the side of Global has shown up. While from the side of Team Mahi, everyone has showed up for this map, but they have a long journey in front of them and they can't afford to get taken out on bind. Now, sure, they are on attack on bind, and bind is definitely a defensive favored map. 4 rounds on attack on bind against any team is a big deal. Mahi's already done that. So once the defense rolls in, I'm going to be expecting a lot more coming in from their side. But after coming in from that map on Haven, you want to make sure that you just have a much bigger advantage. You don't want to take any risk, as all 3 smokes are going to be used up by Amaterasu. Hellranger coming in with the run it back. He's going to tank all that damage with 40 HP on the man. He's going to be 1 bullet, and there you go. The run it back will get reset, as it's going to be down to Amaterasu to make sure that the orbital spike connects, or rather delays the progress coming in, and that is exactly what it will do. Team Mahi get the spike down, but SK Rossi, he's ready with that operator, and the show is going to be in his hands as he's going to pick up Hellfighter right now. It's going to be Rossi one more. It's going to be Kappa rather one more, and that is going to be the position that Amaterasu is going to be in. He'll get caught out. It's all down to Excali. In a 1v3, he'll pick up one. Oh boy, he's in a 1v3. He's going to get one more, a triple kill for this man. He's on the ace right now. He has 2 satchels to go in for that boost. His position called out. He'll go in for that peak. Miss some shots, not connect enough. And SK Rossi is not someone that you deal with that way. Global will be taking that round as well.
I mean, a brilliant round once again for Global. And you were talking about this, Dang, right? Like, we expect going into the second half, Team Mahi to come back stronger. Like, it's because Bind a much more defensive map, but you have to give props to the way GE have pulled themselves back. Like, going from 4-2 down to, I believe, 6-4 now the scoreline, they have just sort of understood. Like, we talked about this in the pre-match too. They take a couple of rounds to really just inculcate all the information they gain from the other team. But once they're able to just sort of put that into their algorithm of sorts, once they're able to just sort of understand what the other team is able to do, it feels like they just lock into that particular strategy that they have, and they're all playing in that same page, trying to execute the same thing. These opening parts I keep talking about, the aggressive peaks towards the long areas, or even the shots the power points in the maps being denied to Team Mahi makes such a big difference, because now with that long approach, they're able to create a lot of space for Team Mahi themselves. This is the semi-buy round. They have 5 Spectres, but Excali creating a lot of space with the Showstopper opens up A site, B site entirely for his team. Now with the plant going down and the Seekers ready, they are in a comfortable spot to somehow maybe pull off a semi-buy win, play for that Seekers post-plant.
Well, yes, and post plant coming in from the side of Global is going to be, this is a round that Global will not want to lose as Hellraiser comes in with 2. He's going to get that trade for Excali, or rather for Lightning Fast. SK Rossi, Matirasu with the spray down. It's all down to skills on elbow. His position called out, and all the players of Team Mahi are going to be locking horns with him, and he'll get taken out. And Team Mahi slowly keeping themselves in the game. And honestly, 5 rounds is going to be a big thing. And I just feel that for the side of Global, they need to now figure out how they will be going up on attack, because yes, they have the advantage in the number of rounds right now, but that's not a big advantage, not against a team like Mahi.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, exactly. Like, especially when you consider that the operator for SK Rossi, it becomes much difficult to hold on the attacking side. But actually looking at the scorecard, I noticed that Anti himself, yeah, you can see it here now, he's building the operator. So the Showers operator for Antidote, the short operator for SK Rossi, it's that jet battle. Which one will get first blood will just dictate the pace of the entire map. In terms of ultimates, though, GE do have a bit of an advantage, a very big ultimate in that runner back ready for themselves. But Mahi, they're trying to bring back their own, picking up the Ultobs. But Hellfighter, a bit of a distance away. He's going to need at least a couple kills before those lockdown comes online. Now, with over 30 seconds of this round done and no mistakes made by GE, no picks picked up for Team M or GE, it will mean that TM have to try to find their way onto B. And this is where I love the mind games from Global Esports. They're already predicting it. Look at this double stack hold on elbow and Hellranger with the rotate to 3-man this B side.
Well, yes, I think that the 3-man push, or rather Team Mahi just making that split push work out, as Hellfighter is going to know that there is someone holding that angle, and a smart peek coming in, not taking any damage against SK Rossi, especially on that operator, is going to be a big thing. As Hellranger coming in with the run it back, he will get reset because his position called out, but now he'll have to deal with the 100 HP that he has. The recon dart coming in, but Skills and Kappa going to be picking up 1 kill each. It's all down to the 3 players, or rather the 2 players that Team Mahi has. 12 seconds on the board. The spike needs to get planted, but Excali lands that shot. 8 seconds on the board, and Skills and Hellranger to finish it off. 7-5 is the split, and Global will be going into their attack rounds with a 2-round advantage.
Yeah, Global is in a much better position than they were in the first half of this map. They pulled it back so well. A 7-5, much better than a 6-6. Even though the score itself isn't that different, having that 2-round gap means that you can try to use the pistol to just sort of increase the gap and then force the buy round the way TM did in their own first half. Now, Global, my eyes are going to be on SK Rossi, because their approach in this attacking half very different from TM's approach, wherein they don't really have that initiator, aggressive initiator in the sky. They have the Sova, so they're going to spread themselves out a lot more, try to just pick out Team Mahi one by one before they make their approach, and that's going to be very different from the TM's approach. So GE, with Hellranger on that Phoenix, he needs to be the one creating the space. He needs to be the one taking the control. And when you have that Phoenix, the power points of the map automatically become that shower angle and the long angle, because the area is much more clear for the Phoenix Flash to push through on the attack. You can gain a lot of control as well as try to get the ult off for yourself. The faster you get the run it back, the easier it becomes to push into a site.
I agree. I think that the run it back, again, it's such a simple ultimate if you think about it, right? There is not too much that is so special, and it's not so special that you get reset back to a single point. You have the you can say the clone running in, and getting that kind of... The ability of Phoenix is not that special, but it is so useful because either you can make just an aggressive push, just go all guns blazing into sight and make sure that you come out on top with the gun skill that you have, or you can just use it for intel, or you can use it to bait out utility. I mean, there have been so many times that we have seen run it back simply being used to get rid of swarm grenades as well as alarm bots on the lane that you have on Ascent. Well, Ascent is going to be a long while off because right now it's Bind as the pistol round rolls in for the side of Team Mahi on defense and Global on attack. This is Team Mahi's map to take. They have only 2 rounds to deal with, and it surely seems that on Bind at least, they are a much better team than what they were feeling on the map of Haven. As Antidote will get spotted, he'll use the dash to make sure that he can fall back, use the cloud burst to cover his out, and right to waste with the cover coming in. He's going to flash. The Wolf is going to be coming out as well, and that will make sure that he can concuss he's going to be concussing Hellranger as well. So the rotate is going to be coming in from the side of Team Mahi, and I just feel that Global and Mahi, this is going to be a complete brawl.
Absolutely, Dan, because you can see for TM, the stack is already ready. The guiding lights going out, the blinded call to give them the information. It's Amitarasu starting us off, gets that first blood, takes down Hellranger, trying to ace with another peek, the spike carrier down. SK Rossi dashing in, trying to get something done, but it's actually Kappa and Lightning Fast holding it down, able to get the trades and equalize the agents in their favor. Now Hellfighter from CT has the turret ready to get some information for his team. Help Excali on that hookah angle to push through. The grenade's a very nice bounce from Excali. He's gonna pick up the double. I know he's not playing the Sova, but that was some beautiful geometry to be able to land the grenade on point behind the tube, exactly where the opposition player was.
Well, that was certainly a very good round coming in from the side of Team I. They need these rounds to make sure that they can stay in the game in the best of 5. And as far as Global goes, it's not such a big deal. A pistol round getting lost usually means that they will be forfeiting their advantage that they had with respect to rounds. But yes, it plays a big thing because now they will have to work harder to get those attacking rounds for themselves. But at the same time, it's a situation that most teams accept as they lose the pistol round. So a thrifty rounds can still come in from the side of Global, but will that happen is going to be on the cards. Oh boy. Oh, that's not good. That's not a good position that we want to be in. And Cypher just about escaping with the skin of his teeth. He'll still get that kill on Antidote though. As it's down to Hellranger as well as Lightning Fast, the orb will get picked up by the Raze to make sure that she can get her ultimate as soon as possible. Hellranger getting that right click right in the face of Amaterasu. He'll get that kill, but the turret to put an end to Hellranger's life. It's all down to the Cypher coming in with a knife in his hand, and he won't survive for too long. There you go. Team Mahi are going to be equalizing the scoreline.
That was a bit of a funny sequence there. The spike dropped right in front of the TP, and they kept trying to take it one by one. And Hellfighter's like, I mean, I'm happy with this. I have a Spectre. Like, all right, you guys walk in one by one. Lightning Fast did very well. Like, to get the spike, of course, that itself is a good thing. But with barely any HP, winning that duel against Antidote, meaning one gun down, and then Hellranger with his own right click taking another gun down. The fact that they had a 2-round lead does work out for them. This is why the 7-5 much better than the 6-6, because now it's an equalized scoreline instead of an 8-6 in the favor of one team. So Global Esports with this buy round, they're going to look to push back. But for Team Mahi, winning the pistol and bonus itself is going to be a lot more momentum for them to pick up. They now have those Spectres with a couple of upgrades in the members they lost to try and push through for the win in this round. Now, a 3-stack onto A. TM, they're expecting an A push, but the mind games right now in the favor of Global Esports. The B push coming out, the Trailblazer, though, reveals their positions. And now the guiding light to delay their push a little bit more. It's Amitarasu coming through on the rotate, trying to help his team to hold down. But GE, they're fully committing to this B-side tank.
Well, yes, GE is definitely committing, but Kappa is going to be picking up that kill as Right to Waste did get the first frag. And that will be first blood for Team Mahi, but it looks like the spike will get initiated. Well, there you go. Lightning Fast with the plant coming in, and that will make sure that a 4v4 post plant is on the cards for us. Now the Blaze Wall has been put up as right to ace, as well as Amaterasu going in for that retake. He's going to get one kill. The second one comes in for right to ace, and the play that Team Mahi makes together is just something other as that is not. But it's not going to survive for too long because Rossi is not someone that you deal with that way, and he's going to get 2 kills for himself. It's all down to Amaterasu and checking the wrong angle. SK Rossi to finish it off, and a round that should have gone in the favor of Team Mahi is now suddenly going to be going in the favor of Global, all down to that man in the top left corner who smiles all the way.
Yeah, you could see already SK Rossi, he's having a blast of it time. I don't think seeing him, we've really seen him smile as much in other grand finals in general, but today he's really feeling himself. He's on point. The rest of the team too. Hellranger with 16 kills. It really shows you why this switch up in composition works for Global Esports on Bind, right? It's for them. I always say this too. Like meta, while it's very important, you want to be as efficient as possible. Comfort is always greater than the meta because it allows the players to play at a pace that they are much more used to. And Hellranger doing just that on his Phoenix, really showing up for his team today. Now the push for Excali, Kappa caught completely by surprise, missed a couple of shots, and the judge in his face, meaning the kill picked up by Excali, but Skills ready to trade him out. It's 4 versus 4 on the map. The running back coming through for Hellranger now, able to clear out that approach and make sure that the spike is not secured by any person on Team Mahi. Now the neural theft coming out will give all this information about the flank of Team Mahi to Global Esports. They're going to try to use information to push in, but the operative strike from Amaterasu to delay many ults traded by both of the teams on this map. But right now, the kills going evenly on both sides. It's the eco round for Team Mahi, but the Seekers going out now. It is Team Mahi trying to commit to picking up this trip.
Well, yes, they will spot the position of one player. I believe that is Skills. Yes, it is, and he'll pick up 2. That's going to be Amaterasu and Antidote off the board. It's all down to right to ace as he gets sprayed down by 2 people. He's not going to be surviving for too long. And Global Esports picking up another round for their kitty. And CA, I don't know about you, but this is going down right to the wire. And I feel that unless Team Mahi picks up this map, that Haven is really going to be hanging over them like, you know, a guillotine.
I mean, it's also the point we were talking about earlier, right, Dang? Like, given the fact that Icebox was picked by GE themselves, they're sure to have some sort of plan ready for it itself. And that's, even if it's not exactly a plan that phases TM, it's going to play into their minds because of how Haven went. They're like, wait a minute. And that sort of hesitation, that sort of just like pause, it gives GE more than enough time to just take it over. So, as you said, TM, they need to pull off this round. That recon bolt, I think, just a millimeter or so off, did not get into the hookah thing, was actually just ended up being on top. So did not get much information and did not reveal these positions. The hookah approach with Antidote holding onto that hookah angle. The operator Antidote showing up this time. He's like, I'll show you the anti-way. Pulls out a double kill. And now the Trailblazer revealing all of GE's location. Team Mahi in a commanding lead to secure this round.
Here. Well, Team Mahi is definitely going to be in a good spot. But, you know, with SK Rossi still alive from the side of Global, I still wouldn't place my bets as Lightning Fast is going to be getting one. SK Rossi will fall and so will Kappa. And a flawless round coming in from the side of Team Mahi. What a way to start yourself and put yourself in the driver's seat back again. Now, they still have one more round that they need to take before they can say that, you know, we are back in the driver's seat, or rather 2 more rounds, because 1 more round will equalize the score and 2 more will put them in the spot that they really want to be in. But, you know, I think that just looking at the way that these teams are going off at each other, I still can't predict whether this is going to be going Team Mahi side or is Global going to be doubling their advantage.
I think the best prediction we can make is for it to go our side and give us the overtime so we get more and more of these rounds and we don't actually have to worry about who's going to end up winning it. And I really find it going that way with the back and forth manner of these rounds, right? Team Mahi, it was their buy round the last. The fact that they were able to win it will make sure that the operator held on to them. The position for Antidote now shifted onto the Showers angle, and Global Esports, their approach in trying to deny this operator hold is spread themselves out, get information about where it's lying, and then go for the peak. Now, SK Rossi, the operator specialist himself, he's going for the peak. But the jiggle from Kappa, it's Antidote, forced to take a shot and misses it, meaning they know exactly where the op is now. And you can see on the map already, the machinery going for GE. They're trying to push on the pressure onto the B side, but Excali ready for it, takes the peak, finds the first blood, and now Team Mahi with a one-man advantage. They look to just hold on to their positions, wait for the push.
Well, I think that Team Mahi is a team that can really thrive in this kind of situations. Lightning Fast is right around the corner from right to ace, and no more Sky for the side of Team Mahi. The recon dart comes in. Excali will get pinged once. He will spot the player, but the spray down comes in. He will drop the spike for himself as well, but he's not checking the other corner as Lightning Fast has just snuck up right next to him. Will he get Amaterasu? No. Oh, Lightning Fast, the trigger control was good, but the positioning that he was in was not the best, and as the time runs out, Team Mahi will be taking this on time alone. And Global Esports, they will no longer have the advantage that they had.
Yeah, you can really see how important those first bloods are in these rounds. The team that is able to get them gets so much more freedom in their approach to the rest of the round, because you could see from Team Mahi in this round, having got that first blood, like Excali's peak in that B shot angle allowed them to play much more defensively in their hold. They did not have to take any unnecessary peaks, and it forced Global into a position where they have to overcommit to a push that is already revealed by that Sky utility. So that puts Team Mahi in a very nice position to just play defensively, make sure they have the utility already with the Brim and the Raze to just hold on, and it just prevents any of GE from being able to actually force any trades in their favor. Now, as we said, Lightning Fast, maybe he could have shot earlier and got something, but likely would have been traded out anyways. 0 for 1, obviously not as good as a 1 for 1, but I think it would have ended up in the same result. So not as impactful. I think this is GE's tactical pause. They did make the smart choice to save the weapons, but even with the save, the next round gonna be the brink of their economy. They need to win the next. Otherwise, not only do they lose their lead advantage, but they also go in a situation where they end up being at a very bad eco spot and put TM in a position to close out this map.
Well, yes, I think that the tact timeout coming in from the side of Global is also going to be an advantageous position for Team Mahi, because it's going to give them time as well to understand, because it's not been a perfect map for them. It's not been as if they've not had to ask the questions, but looking at Global's economy, they're going to go in for a force on some of these players, and if this pays off, it will be a big thing, as Atlas will be holding that operator. Eskirossi coming in, he will spot the player inside but miss all of his knives, and the right click not working out. The volley coming in from Amaterasu, who will spot Hellranger, and the spray down is perfect. He's going to get two. The force by really not playing into the favor of Global Esports. It's all down to Kappa in a 1v5. He is going to be spotted out, smoked off, and he's really not going to be in a good position, as Kappa will pick one up. So no flawless round. Amaterasu does not care about that, because Antidote will be picking up that frag and the round for Team Mahi, as they're back in the lead. And I don't know about UCA, but I am about to bite my nails off.
I'm making sure my nails are nowhere near me, because I don't want to be in that position where it ends up being like, hey, all I have for lunch is just some skinny, dry skin for myself. But I get what you mean. Like, it's so nail biting right now. Like, the intensity of the action is so close between both of these teams, and in that particular round, that A shot hold by Amaterasu was brilliant, because the approach from GE put down the orbital strike in lamps, force the A shot angle, and just sort of take the side for yourself. With that lamps control, you can then play very comfortably for the post plant. But the fact that Amaterasu is there right next to that push, the molly from him perfectly timed to just deny that push, that molly single-handedly with his approach, nullifying that orbital strike, making sure that Team Mahi able to take the lead. Now this round, once again, a buy for Global Esports, but they barely have any money left in their bank. I saw a couple of 200s, I think a 1-0 also. So right now, GE, they are just drawing out the very last of their balances from their bank, and it will mean they need to pull out all the stops. But you can see TM, a very calculated approach, leaving that Sky in a very defensive angle in B, where she can play with her utility to get info on hookah, the operator down in B long, allowing for a 3-stack with the Killjoy, Molly, and Raze all in A, meaning if you try coming down any entry to A, you will get bombed, burned, and like just nano swarmed all over yourself. So these seekers, this utility, as you're talking about, GE, they can't push into either side.
Well, yes, the right to waste will be picking up that kill, as it's going to be Excali to pick up another one for himself. SK Rossi right on his tail, as Excali does not know that someone is in the back. He knows. Oh boy, Excali with the 3K and antidote to finish it off. 11-9 for Team Mahi. It does not look like they want to give up this map at all. The team, or rather the best of 5, is back in position, my friends. Zexcali, the man right here, completely ignoring SK Rossi as if he's not present, then flicks around 180 degrees to get that kill. That's something that not a lot of players can do.
Yeah, Excali, I think the first shots missing from SK Rossi did tell him that, hey, there's someone behind me. But as you said, that flick, like, it's not very easy, at least not as easy as he makes it look to be, right? And it's exactly what we talk about all these players. Now, whoa, that shot at the same time as the dash, if that had hit, it would have been crazy. It actually did land. SK Rossi taken down very low, but it going through a wall meant that he was not taken down altogether. But hey, no Sky available for Global Esports, meaning no heal available for SK Rossi. That health disadvantage will be present throughout this round. And TM, they don't really lose much, just the aggressive positioning of Antidote. And now, with knowing that Global Esports were making noise in hookah, you can see Excali is trying to be proactive, getting that rotation down onto B.
Well, I mean, for the side of Global, this... Oh, that was not a fake flash, alright. I thought that there was a fake flash coming in, but then there was no real reason for that, as the shock darts will be coming in. The frenzy comes out, 4 bullets in the mag. It's going to be the kill for Antidote. Despite that, his Hellranger will get one with the stinger. Right to ace is going to get rid of Kappa. There is some kind of an advantage that Global Esports can still exploit, because the site is completely smoked off. The defenders are outside. The alarm bot will get placed by the Killjoy. The op has been picked up, but SK Rossi will fall. Hellranger still with that stinger is going to be known exactly inside tube, and match point for Team Mahi. And it doesn't look like Team Mahi is done with Global just yet. And despite that 13-0 coming in, it is still going to be, it's still going to be a very, very tight game between both these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, we expected Team Mahi to be able to just sort of calm themselves, do a full reset, and go for the next map. And they've done exactly that. Global Esports giving them a run for their money. But as you said earlier, Dang, like on the defensive half, that scoreline that came through from the first, just not enough of a lead against a top tier team like Mahi. It allowed Mahi to be much more comfortable on their own defense. And they pulled through a phenomenal second half here. Excali now on the off angle. He'll take down SK Rossi, and that was a really nice spray with that Phantom to find the kills. Now Hellranger trying to get the same execute through with the firewall. He's pushing through walls. This position from Hellranger, absolutely huge, because I don't think any of them realize this. And right to ace, he finds Kappa, but lightning pass with 2 more, and Hellranger now with full elbow control. The information going to Global Esports. They are fighting hard to keep themselves alive in this map.
Well, that is definitely true. Team Mahi in a 3v3 right now. The hot hands will get dropped to make sure. And Hellranger, as you said, in a position. Oh, but he might just be known, as the smoke is going to be going out. The alarm bot is just about... Excali, no, not that way. Lightning Fast is also very low on HP. Skills is holding this angle. He is really going to be the brunt of the attack that Global Esports will have to deal with. But the Killjoy lockdown coming in, as Skills will have to vacate site, or looks to push towards elbow. He'll get one
player
kill. Will he get a second? No, it's
player
Hellfighter to
standing.
confirm that kill. Lightning Fast gets one and it's... Oh, Hellfighter, no. Why would you push with a knife in your hand at that point of time? Oh, boy.
He's just never expecting Lightning Fast to be there. Like, Lightning Fast, the play is so giga-brain that it is insane. Because the lockdown is going down, right? I think we'll see it in the replay. Yeah, about 5 seconds over when Hellfighter gets the kill on skills. And now, Lightning Fast getting that kill is absolutely huge. But it's just about, 1.5 seconds left when Lightning Fast has two choices here. He can either run away through CT after having got the kill near CT, or he can go for the peak. You almost never expect to go for the peak, because if you miss your shot, even one shot, you get detained and you lose the map itself, not just the round. So the fact that Lightning Fast went for the peak, the amount of confidence the guy showed to be able to do that and pick up the kill with the clutch, he got detained as soon as he got the kill and the clutch, the shouter came through. So that was a huge round for Global Esports. It's about these sort of plays that uplift the entire team, that sort of pull the team back into this mood that, oh my god, he did it, now we all have to do it.
Well, it's still going to be advantage for Team Mahi, but not in this round. The man, the Excali has been dropped, and Global Esports are very, very close to turning this around. 2 more rounds on board, and they should be able to take this. Amaterasu going in for that rotate. Very risky. Had a push come in through that smoke, it could have been an easy kill. And again, it just sometimes feels odd that pulling out the knife, yes, it's something that a lot of players do, but sometimes it just affects, it just gives you a bigger disadvantage than what you need. And the situation right before this round was the perfect example. Had Hellfighter had his gun, he would have probably tried to win that. But right now, it's this round. Kappa with the plant going down, the Cypher Cage is coming out. So will the Brim Smokes, as Hellfighter just holding in right next to Lamps. It's going to be a 4v5. The heal comes in from the side of the Sky, as the push will have to come in. Antidote with that op. Not a single bullet fired. He knows that there might be someone inside showers, and yes, there is. It's going to be SK Rossi along with a teammate, as the aggression is going to be coming in. Hellfighter picks one up. He has to be the one to start these kills, as Antidote and Right to Waste are going to be starting things off. The retake is going to be halted by the Hunter's Fury, with the Sova is spotted, and Kappa, with no one to protect his back, is going to get one kill but gets taken out. And Team Mahi will be finishing off Bind with a score of 13-10, as they are back in the game, and Global Esports is 1, Team Mahi is at 1.
13-10, a really nice map picked off for Team Mahi. We were putting a lot of pressure on to this map, because we understood how important it was for them to pick it up. And you know what? I actually noticed Hellfighter pulling out a Red Bull at the start of the map. So hey, maybe that Red Bull was the key reason, gave them the energy they needed, obviously combined with their skills, to help push through for a win in this map. And if you want to get yourself one, scan that QR code, get it for yourself, because now Team Mahi, having made it 1-1, it brings back the idea for me, Dang, that we're going to see the 5 maps.
I think that we are definitely going to be going in for 5 maps. And yep, as you said, Team Mahi just showing us why they are the team that they are. I mean, I agree that first map clearly didn't go anywhere close to what I'm pretty sure what Global expected, what Mahi expected, what we as casters expected, and what the viewers and the fans of Mahi and Global expected. So let's forget about Haven, but Bind, what a way to really begin that best of 5, because this is really the first time that we've seen both these teams go up against each other. And you have to say, Team Mahi, they are still in the game. The one, as a matter of fact, the first map doesn't matter anymore, because Bind was taken by Team Mahi and the score sits at 1-1. You can, for the memes, the 13-0 definitely does matter. But in the competition, in this ESPL India Valorant PowerUp, in the grand finals, it doesn't, because that 13-0 was just cancelled out by a 13-10.
I mean, yeah, it's exactly right? At the end of the day, it's the 1-1 that matters. There's not going to show 13-0, 13-10, or we're not really calculating round differential scores or any of that sort, or rounds won or lost. It's map 1, map lost. So for both of the teams, 1-1, map 1 each. It means that both will go into that third map, and Icebox is going to be so spicy now because it's a very weird map. Because on one hand, GE, they were the first team in India to really make Icebox one of their strongest maps. They were the first team in India to adopt that Icebox and make it their ace in the hole. But very recently, Team Mahi picked up the composition that GE themselves play, that Sage Killjoy, and beat them with it. Then they also beat Godlike Esports yesterday in the third map to win it. So for both of the teams, there's a lot at stake here. If GE are able to show that they had a plan coming in place to take down Team Mahi, it would be huge. But if Team Mahi able to take down Icebox, take the lead in the series after the 13-0, I mean, at that point, I feel like we should just stop making predictions.
I agree. I think that our predictions couldn't have been further away from a 13-0 on Haven. And
Yeah.
Bind, I kind of expected a close game, and yes, it was a close game. So you can say that our prediction for Bind was kind of close, but not in the way that we expected it, because the game really changed hands with respect to phases. In the first phase, it certainly felt like Global was running, Team Mahi was running away with it. Then Global came back and they were just able to take round after round, and Team Mahi did not know what to do. But once the defense rolled in, it was again Team Mahi started off with an advantage, Global came back in, and then it was Team Mahi to close it off. So, and that is the kind of game that you really want to expect. At the end of the day, at least for us as casters, it doesn't make any difference whether the eventual game went in the favor of Team Mahi or in the favor of Global Esports. But for the fans, it really does. And for both these fans, it's a very, very interesting way to, see the map pan out. And especially when it is so back and forth, you really can't predict what's going to be happening, whether it's your team taking that win or it's not. Imagine the same kind of thing happening on map 5. That's really what all this audience is here for.
Yeah, absolutely. And like talking about the fans, right? I think a key factor of teams being able to pull off such long stints where they're playing really well is because of the fans. But at the same time, I would like to tell them like, hey guys, both of these teams, they are the very best in our community. And irrespective of who you support, you want to be looking to support the community. So support your team. Don't bring another down or don't bring another fan down, because at the end of the day, we're all spectators just trying to have a blast of a time while watching two amazing teams in action. So bringing each other down just sort of spoils the mood for a lot, and you don't want to do that because your teams wouldn't want you to do that. But dying back to the map, 13-10 for Team Mahi. Going into Icebox, do you think we're going to see mirror compositions, or do you think GE has something up their sleeve?
I'm pretty sure that both teams have something up their sleeve, because it will be surprising to say that Team Mahi hasn't prepared especially for Icebox. And if we as casters have figured out that Icebox was consistently banned by the side of Global, and then in a best of 5 they have to play Icebox, so it definitely was a strategy that Global was starting off with. So I believe that the reason we did not, and this is completely speculation, I believe the reason that we did not see a Viper or any kind of a special lineup coming in from the side of Team Mahi yesterday against Godlike on Icebox was because they were keeping something for today. I'm pretty sure that is going to be something that we have to think about.
Yeah, absolutely. Like it is like as an analyst especially, like I'm really excited just to see how we can break down the minute plays between both the teams, like lightning fast play, for example, in this round, or even the way GE was setting up in multiple rounds and the way Team Mahi was answering back. It's a back and forth game. Like it almost reminds me of a chess game, the way it's like I will try to take pressure here, but I will give back pressure here. And these teams, they're willing to just sort of sacrifice one move to try and take the big advantage in the long term. And that's something that is very unheard of for me in most teams besides these two in the community. Like we generally see teams relying on basic default strats or even just gunfights to try and pull the win through. But when it comes to this El Clasico, when it comes to Team Mahi versus Global Esports, it's not about those gunfights. It's not about those default setups. It's all about those mind games. And that's what makes the map so damn exciting for me.
I agree. I think that Bind really showed us the competitive nature of both these teams. And as far as Icebox goes, I'm really excited to, see what is in store for us, because Global hasn't shown off that map. Team Mahi has definitely shown off that map. They have been practicing that map. That's for a certain thing. And as far as the best of 5 goes, Icebox could really be a turning point, because if Mahi can retain that lead for them, keep that map for themselves and take it to Ascent, then there will be some problems, because this is going to be Global's pick and Ascent is going to be Mahi's pick. So you can expect something special coming in from Mahi on Ascent. And if the upset does happen for Global, where Mahi takes Icebox, it'll be game over and a 3-1. But I really feel that Icebox will tell us what is going to be in store for all of us, because either it's going to be 2-1 for Mahi or it's going to be 2-1 for Global. And when that happens, we know that the competition is seriously getting heated up. And when that really that situation is reached in a place like in a grand finals between Global and Mahi, you really can't predict what's going to be happening.
Yeah, exactly, right? It does feel like a couple of the predictions we made, it ended up being a casters curse. We're like, wait, you think that's going to happen? But the other team is like, no. We'll show you the exact opposite. And you're just like, okay, you know what? We're just going to not curse anybody here, enjoy the match particularly, and then break down in retrospect what exactly happened. And in that scenario, it really does become considerably more enjoyable, I think, even for the viewers, because it gives an opportunity to sort of look into the brains of the players, think about the game from the perspective they are, and that opens up the opportunity to try and just learn these small things to take into your own game. And that's when it comes around full circle, because in this gaming community, esports a very key part of just sort of not only enjoying but also taking something back for yourselves besides the giveaway, guys. You can check that out in the description. But I mean, in terms of the game itself, taking something back to your own game, and like that increases your appreciation for the players themselves. You're like, wait, I remember that lineup that he taught me, or I remember this play that this team taught me, and it encourages the bond between the fans and the teammates, and that's what we all live for.
I think that is true. A lot of times that the esports players that are recreated in your ranked games are down to the fact that there was someone who was watching that game, or there was a friend who was watching a game who eventually taught you what was happening. So I think the kind of play and the skills that trickle down into your competitive matchmaking lobby are really important, and that is something that you basically can only see in a game like esports. Yes, you might see an amazing skill being pulled off by a footballer, but that's going to be physical skill. It doesn't take any kind of physical skill to realize that, I can place this Viper wall like this and it will work out just the same way that it did for Team Mahi or Global as it will for me. And as long as I know how to play along that, I can definitely give the advantage to my team. Now, yes, aim, that is definitely going to be something that is a mechanical skill, and that is something that you can't most of the times recreate. But as far as strategies goes, as far as big brain plays goes, you can definitely do it. And it's going to be a lot more of this coming through. So we will be taking a short break, and at the end of this break, we will be back with Icebox. I will be taking your leave, and CA and Captain Price will be continuing this. So this is me, Dr. Dang, signing off. We will see you on the other end of this break.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's go, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger, it's our time now, yeah, 'cause we warriors, Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Valorant's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Well, welcome back to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. Now, this is going to be CA once again with you. Well, that's not me, that's him. And I am going to be Captain Price back here on the English desk. Third match, 1-1 scoreline. what an evening this is being. Like, it's almost predictable when we are coming into the grand finals, when it's the two best teams in India performing, an equalizer already getting drawn after the second game. I believe this is what the audience and we all are here for.
You know, the funny thing is that this was the first map GE dropped in all of the ESPL tournament. And that itself, like for both of the teams, is quite a feat. Like on one side, Global Esports not dropping a single map till the grand finals all the way, a hell of a factor. But for Team Mahi, the fact that they're the ones after the 13-0 to get them to drop a map, it's going to give them some momentum. So I know both of the teams are going to come into Icebox like pumped and ready, full on game faces and like serious mode on, because right now into Icebox, like this is a strong map for both of the teams. It's not like Haven or Bind where one team might not be as comfortable as the other. Icebox is where the real test begins. It's where like the tempo of the rest of the best of 5 is decided.
Well, I'd say personally, Global, I don't think they ever performed onto Icebox, but Team Mahi, they have had, I believe, total of 3 maps that they have played, and they have secured victory in all of those 6 maps. So I believe that's going to be a little bit of a beneficial factor coming in from their end. However, Global, the way they had taken down Team Mahi in the first map, it was so amazing to watch. Who would have thought, like, in the first game, it's Team Mahi, the best team, the almost, the 2 best teams in India coming in. Like, it's not almost, we all know they are the best, but still, 2 best teams coming in India. Like, I don't know how to put it. It's so amazing to watch from one perspective, but the other side, they're almost like shattered into pieces, but they came up strong. They came up stronger on Bind, which was a map where previously they had been taken down by Global, and now they need to fight it out on Icebox, as this is going to be the third map. Now, it doesn't matter what they have done till now, because when the equalizer in the previous map had come in, it's basically a best of 3 now. Whoever secures the next 2 maps, maybe the next one and the third one, they will be moving on. But yes, the predictions, as we all are thinking about it, if it's a 5 map rounder, I'm not going to be shocked at all, because it's the grand finals. It has to be the best of the best competition that's coming in.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think having talked to a lot of these pros too, like their mindset always is, we take it map by map. We don't really worry about the next few maps or the previous few maps, because it's very important to get that mental reset down before you're really going into such a high stakes environment. So for both of the teams, that's going to happen. Like Global, I think they will be a little disappointed after the end of map 2, because they were very close to pulling it off. But Team Mahi, similarly, they're going to be very happy the fact that they did pull it off, but it did come close. So both of the teams, they would have taken a few minutes in this break to just talk about what happened, maybe a few communication things that needed to be changed, get that clear. But once that conversation is over, it's a full reset, go into Icebox. As you said, treat it like a best of 3 now. This is the first map of the rest of the series, and this is where you really want to just sort of, once again, take the lead for yourself. The team that comes out on top will be able to go into Ascent with a much like lesser load on their shoulders.
But I don't think they're going to be, actually decreasing the load. As you said, as you rightfully said a few moments ago, that the teams here that are performing, they will be taking it down map by map. And what we have seen in the previous 2 games, they really want to take one step at a time. They're not about the mentality that, 3 maps, we take it all at once. Well, it's not the thing. They're going to focus on map-wise. And what are they focusing on, if not the prize pool and the title of the Series 1 champions? Well, 7.5 lakhs at stake. We already have the 3rd and 4th place teams. Both of them are going to get an equal share of 75,000, but whoever comes as the runners up in this particular grand finals will get a share of 2 lakh rupees, and the winners will not just be getting a share of 4 lakh rupees, they are also going to claim themselves the title of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp Season 1 champions from India. They are going to be the undisputed, undefeatable champions in this particular tournament. However, I'm looking forward as to which team is going to come out as the victors, as both of them, they have been absolutely showing up a big and I don't know, probably one of the most energetic shows that we have ever seen in competitive esports in India.
Absolutely, like the effort really put in to pull off a 2-month event. I think it's a bit understated for the entire audience to realize how much work actually goes on in the back end to give them a flawless show, the flawless entertainment that has been put forward by ESPL. So literally, like how Lightning Fast and Hellfighter have done many times over the past 2 maps. Hats off to everyone put in towards the effort, right? Like for me, it's as a caster, like both of us, I think we're there in the front end of things, and while we have knowledge of the back end, like I feel like it becomes our responsibility to let the audience know, like, hey, there's a lot of people working behind the scenes to get you what you want. So to honor them, I would say just make sure you support your teams. Don't go about trying to bring other teams down or even bringing other fans down. Enjoy the show that has been brought for you. But talking about the show, like 1-1 going into this third map, it is going to be really exciting. But before we get to that, Captain Price, let the viewers know about this giveaway, because I don't think they have a lot of time left to enter it.
Well, I believe it's, possibly maybe 2 more games, because we need to at least watch 2 more games if any of the teams are actually securing both. However, if it's not 2, it's going to be around 2.5 hours or 3.5 hours till the giveaways are going to close down. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the last shot at claiming all of the listed items in the graphics here. The Tier 4 reward, which consists of the Fury S-Speed mousepad by HyperX, Tier 3 rewards, Pulsefire Raid mouse, Tier 2, the Cloud Core 7.1, or the Alloy Core RGB keyboard from HyperX. Although it's not just the individual rewards, you can also come out with 1 grand set. 1 lucky individual from amongst all of you will be claiming up the grand prize of all of these items, and you will be walking away with it. Of course, what you need to do before the stream ends, you need to hit the description of all the streams, all the places you're watching the stream on, and do enlist yourself in the sweep widget link that's given there in the description. Although whoever is gonna win it, well, you're gonna be far more luckier than any of us who have also tried and not been able to get that. Now, talking about the brackets here, well, you can see the entire scenario, what has happened in the playoffs. Global Esports 2-0 against Team Tamilas, they're in. Then we saw Tempest coming in against Reckoning 2-1. Then it was Mahi securing 2-0 against Enigma. Inglu getting taken down by Godlike 2-0. Then 2-1 for Team Mahi in semifinals 2. Global Esports, they have had a flawless performance until now, where Team Mahi took down Global on one of the most strong maps that Global has ever played. But I believe for both of these teams here, they have equal strengths in all of the maps. They like to keep themselves composite and consistent with all the maps that they play. Now coming in 1-1 already secured. Nobody's can remember whether Global had secured a 30. Probably they're going to remember, because it's history in the making. Like Global Esports, who would have thought they would have actually been able to secure 13? But yes, it was what it was. 1-1 is going to be the scoreline. The best of 5 has now been converted into a best of 3, and we are looking forward at a much stronger Global or a much stronger Team Mahi in the upcoming map of Icebox.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think for both of the teams, the experiences that they have had in the first 2 maps, while it's not really going to concern them, it is going to make them stronger. It's like a bit of warm-up done for either of the sides, and also a bit of like, not just, I don't mean mechanical warm-up, more of the communication warm-up. And I feel like that's a factor that goes very understated for a lot of the audience. Like, you have to realize that to be able to give the callouts on point, even a second's gap can result in a lot of issues in that particular round. Like saying Asuas a second later can mean that the person not going for the peak a second later and him going down. So the idea that both of the teams, after 2 maps, they'll be ready. They'll have that synergy really flowing, really going through, and making sure that with that ready in their hands, it really is going to come down to just pure nuance edges, like these small advantages that the players are able to create through either outplays or through just like insane mind games between the IGLs. So it's going to become very exciting and very spicy now. So if you're enjoying it, make sure you hit that like button wherever you're watching, like however you can, show your support to this stream, and make sure you get the subscribe button on too, because there's a lot more of this stuff coming on.
Well, that's true. It's just February, and like it's the last day of February, and we are already having one of the biggest tournaments ever happening in the Indian region, thanks to ESPL and all the partners, along with the SkyEsports, Talk Esports, PFG Esports. Then there's going to be HyperX as the peripheral partner. There's the tech partner, Akamai Technologies. But yes, after all, it's not going to be all the partners and the sponsors getting the tournament going. It's going to be the teams, and the top 2 teams in India. They are doing a fascinating job. Moving into Icebox, the attackers, it's going to be Global. Team Mahi once again on the defender side need to be careful not to give away more rounds in the first half, because the more rounds they give off on the defender side, it's going to be easier for Global to take them down once they switch over. I'd say a 4-8 scoreline in favor of Team Mahi. Securing a 4-point lead would be a good particular map, but still, both of the teams, they have the potentials to even take the rounds on the attacking half, and I'm really looking forward for a 6-6 or an 8-4 scoreline in the favor of Team Mahi, because this map, like I said, Team Mahi, they have played it so many times into the tournament, but this is going to be the first time that Global actually faces Team Mahi on this tournament, on this particular map right here.
Yeah, absolutely. But it is curious that they picked that map itself. So I do wonder if, normally you just expect mirror compositions, being the Jet, Sage, Killjoy, Omen, as well as that. Wait, what am I missing out? Jet, Sage, Killjoy, Omen, as well as the Sova picked up for both of the teams. So just to round it off, but at the end of the day, I think Global, they're the sort of team that has these cards up their sleeve, that has these rabbits they can pull out of their hats, these nifty plans that they might pull off. As you said, we haven't really seen much of them on Icebox, and that can be interpreted two ways. It could be taken as a disadvantage because not much experience gain, but it could also mean an advantage because not much exposure in terms of what they actually can bring to the table in this particular map. So I want to see which way Global actually treat it. If they can surprise Team Mahi, maybe, as you said, that first half really important. If they can take the lead in the first half itself, maybe it'll go with their way. But for Team Mahi, I'm expecting a much more stable lineup. That exact composition with the Battle Sage Excali is going to be exciting.
Well, I'm really excited to see as to who will be playing the Sage onto the team of Global. Whether if it's Hellranger or if we are about to see, Skyrosi come out as a Battle Sage, I don't think that's going to happen because the Jet mains, well, it's going to be Antidote and, Skyrosi on top of those Jets there. However, we all know that there can be two picks coming in from Excali in this particular map here, whether it's going to be the, Reina, the Empress coming in, or it's going to be the Battle Sage. You never know what the teams are planning. They might be having some discussions at this point as to what agents they are going to move on with, but yes, we're going to see it on the screen once it gets started. However, I believe the Killjoy, a very phenomenal agent coming in on A side and not being able to do much onto B side, is something that both of the teams, if they are willing to go for an agent selection onto Killjoy, need to be working out for. A Cypher on B side is absolutely great. However, on A, the Cypher is equally functional as to, it would have probably been on the B side. Mid control, let me tell you, this particular map has so many points of entry onto mid. You might just be walking off onto mid onto boilers, or you might be going under tubes or through it. There are multiple locations where you can breach through onto mid and probably just go A or onto B side, because it's a clear path if you actually walk under tubes. But then you need to be careful as to whom you are leaving around in mid, or there's going to be the wall coming in from, the Sage onto the tubes, and she's just going to be watching around into the position under tubes. Well, that's the perfect scenario that can be coming in. The attackers, however, they will be having a little bit of a trouble in this particular map, as there are very few points of entry onto the sites. But if they are willing to commit mid, I think they can pull off an insane number of rounds on the attacking half as well.
Yeah, absolutely. To compensate for those lack of entry points, ideally you want to see the attackers spread themselves out, force the defenders to really play against the size of the map, where they have to cover a lot more portions than the attackers really do. And once you spread them out, you can try to force a particular site, like within B site itself. If you have spread them out and there's only one defender left on B, pushing forward 4 versus 1 gives you that isolated advantage on that particular site. And using that, you can then play for the post plants, because that's where Icebox gets really strong. There are a lot of lineups for the people who have put in the time to pick it up. As you said, the Killjoy, the Nanoswarm lineups are insane. If a Viper comes through, the Snakebite lineup, or if for some reason we see a Brimstone, I don't think it's going to happen, but the Molly lineups too. It's that vein of thought, the idea that there are so many ways the teams can really show their creativity. Now, going into agent select, we don't have to wonder any longer. It is that battle stage picked up for Excali. And with skills locking onto that stage as well, we can just safely say that it will be the mirror composition on both of the sides. I'm expecting Lightning Fast to pick up that Killjoy and Hellranger to go onto that Omen. Both of the teams with the exact same composition.
Well, really true. Lightning Fast, he's going to just select onto the killjoy. I believe he's going to lock in a few more seconds here. Yes, there it is. Hellranger will be locking onto the Omen. It is going to be a mirror composition. And by the looks of it, from what we have seen yesterday, in case of a mirror composition coming in from the other team, Team Mahi has been quite phenomenal in the performance. Remember, in the first map that we had against Godlike, their Team Mahi, they were actually taken down when the composition was not even. But when Team Godlike Esports, they came in the next two maps, they had the mirror composition. Team Mahi, they did a great job.
Grand Finals, Map 3, Icebox.
Well, Grand Finals, Map 3, if it is not the Fantastic Five, and I don't know how to say it, you know, the more Fantastic Five or the other Fantastic Five facing off each other, right away, Samitrasu, Hellfighter, coming in from the side of Team Mahi, and Skerosi, Hellranger, Kappa, Lightning Fast Skills, everyone's gonna be there. This is what we have been waiting for a long time. 1-1 already secured. This is going to be the third map, and we're gonna get started with the pistol round of the first half on this particular map here.
Yeah, the pistol round, very important. We saw this from Team Mahi yesterday. Like, the way they were able to get the snowball eco going, get the operator online really early was very important. And with players like SK Rossi and Antidote on both of the sides, the team that gets that early advantage gets the operator too. Now, looking at Global Esports buy, I actually noticed 4 light shields, so a much more tankier setup for Global Esports here. They're looking to play for aggressive pushes and trades and then try to convert that into the site itself. Now onto this B side, they have taken control of this yellow angle, and with that they will try to push into the side, but with that turret giving so much information to Hellfighter, the rotations already ready for the side of Team Mahi. The slow ops coming out from both of the sides, the recon board now, the shock dart now ready for right to ace. The plant going down with the wall, it's Skills trying to get it through, but the Nano Swarm is set up to deny the plant. All of GE, they're getting tagged down really low. Kappa with Valley and EHP and SK Rossi, but despite the low health bars, it is GE, get the first blood. Now Amaterasu with the trade, 4v4, Team Mahi ready for the retake.
Enemy tag. Well, indeed, I believe this retake might be possible, but it looks so difficult because, you know, once the post-plant scenario comes in, the attackers really have a good time holding the post-plant position. And by the looks of it, you can see Hellfighter, he's going to be aggressive, taking down one. Kappa will be securing another trade coming in. The Omen needs to be taken down. There's only going to be the Jet standing, and Skerosi very beautiful positioning at this point. If the wall breaks, he can just take them down together. He walks in, however, Hellfighter will be changing things up, and it's going to be Hellfighter securing the last frag and securing the first round for Team Mahi. Team Mahi off to a very good start on the defender side. I'm really looking forward as to what Team Global Esports have to answer for when the full buy comes in into the third round, because we have seen there have been force buys coming in all throughout the entire tournament. Whichever team they win the pistol round, they will be winning, or they might be winning. I don't possibly want to say that they will be winning, because I have seen eco rounds getting so phenomenally getting taken by both of the teams here. And coming at this point, the first round has already been claimed by Team Mahi. Let's see what Global have in stack up their sleeves for the next particular round.
I mean, you called it, Captain Price. The first buys are ready for Global Esports. It makes a lot more sense to do that when you have got those couple kills in your bag, as well as the spike planted, so a lot more money for you to be able to pull it off. But Team Mahi, they themselves have better weaponry with the buys. The Spectres with full shields, meaning they are in a more comfortable position. But it's all about this Marshall, recently buffed with the movement speed in the scope mode. SK Rossi on this mini sniper could pull off a huge hold here. Now in the last round, the post plant was a bad setup for GE because they didn't have yellow control. So they're trying to rectify that here, maintain yellow control while they look to take the site. But with no space gained towards the default area and a lot of time wasted, this could be the cue for GE to rotate out of this site, go back to A.
Well, I don't think the rotations are coming in because they are still stacking. They're waiting up in green and yellow. They need to be careful about what the positionings are going to be, as Skerosi will be trying to look for a frag here. 5 versus 5, 40 seconds on the clock. Team Global, they need to make a move here. Otherwise, Team Mahi, they're just going to be there. Skerosi will be securing the first blood here. Right away, it's going to be shut down. With that, there's not going to be any information coming in from the Sova. Skerosi goes for a double here. Already, Hellfighter will be taking one. Skills will be getting another. The defenders are falling hard, as it's going to be only 2 standing. The Omen, Amaterasu, and Antidote will be standing in a retake positioning. As you can see, they will be having the weapons in, and you can see Amitras will be getting the better off onto SkyEsports. The smokes will be coming in. Antidote still has to worry about the 3 remaining players. Even if the defuse is gonna get done here, the cloudburst is gonna pop in. It's going to be 1 remaining. It's going to be down to Amitras, probably going on for a 3K. Already on a 3K here. He is the man of the hour. Whether he's able to do it or not, skills. He has 100 HP to work with, and as you can see, Amitras, he's gonna stick up the defuse, but gonna get taken down. A perfect round for Global Esports. The force by round, they really needed to make it happen, and they have come in with the equalizer in the second round. Global, you are not gonna let it go so easy, are you? Team Mahi and Global now sitting off at a 1-1 scoreline after the first 2 rounds on Icebox.
Player standing.
Man, I was looking at that Marshall throughout the round. Amit Rasu with the heroic CC on the replay, but SK Rossi with the Marshall, so damn good. You can only get the one-shot kills with the Marshall if you land headshots, and 2 out of 2 he does exactly that. Opens up so much space for his team by taking down the player in the default nest position, as well as the player down to us as Snowman, to ensure that now Team Mahi in a position where they have to go for the eco. The first buy working out brilliantly for Global Esports. Now with the buys in their favor, they're going to spread themselves out, look for some information or a pick, and then push through. But this recon drone hasn't spotted out Excali just yet. He's being so sneaky here. Excali, the head comes out though, and SK Rossi, he showed his prowess with a Marshall. With the Vandals, so much more simpler. 1 shot, 1 tap. It's SK Rossi to give Global Esports the lead.
Well, that's true, and Global Esports, look at them, Team Mahi, they're basically getting shattered now. The first buy round, it didn't really play off onto Team Mahi's perspective, and now Team Global, they're looking for a rotation as all the 3 players from the side, the 3 remaining players from Team Global Esports, they're also on the rotate right to Ace, already onto A side, along with the Jet here. Antidote still watching mid. It's going to be Amitras. He needs to be careful of what he's wanting to do, as all the players, they have already moved in. However, I believe one of the players is still waiting up in spawn. Probably that's going to be the Jet. SkyEsports watching out for those flanks coming in. Skills has the resurrection ready with that plant getting initiated. SkyEsports waiting with the Vandal, and he has been absolutely phenomenal of a player here throughout the entire evening that we have already witnessed. SkyEsports, he's being consistent, he's being smart here, he's looking out for those flanks. No one's gonna come in. They know that they have no buy. They had to move in for an eco round, and with those classics in their hands, they need to force the fight into as close range as possible. Amitras is gonna be there. He's trying to walk into the smoke there. He's trying to teleport onto the smoke here. He's gonna go in for the flag. However, it can be a flawless here. Yes, it is a flawless, as Hellranger will be getting 2 with his Spectre, and it's going to be 1 point lead coming in from the side of Global Esports.
Yeah, Global Esports very smart on their play. Like you could see from the very start of the round, the idea was spread themselves out, look for the picks, and once they get that, they are able to make the rotation happen away from the site where they got the picks to make sure that Mahi not able to respond immediately. Mahi, they had to make the rotations happen to A to try and respond to the initial picks, but Global Esports being smart as hell, able to get B side for themselves and pick up the round. Now you can see for Team Mahi, this is the buy coming through. The operator picked up for Antidote. Now, a really nice one-way smoke set up by Amitarasu gives a bunch of information to them. The turret being taken down. But Global Esports, they want no business with where the operator is. They're instead making their way, trying to establish a presence in mid as well as A, and with the recon drone, get a bunch of information about the lack of presence in the immediate surroundings of that A. This setup from Hellfighter, really curious. He's basically trying to deny the plant as long as possible, playing very defensively to allow his team to push back. The alarm bot being triggered now with the turret finding them out as well. It's a nanoswarm grenades coming out to delay the plant as much as possible. And you can see how much time he's bought. The rotations already coming through for Team Mahi. Excali takes on SK Rossi and denies any sort of mid flank. And now 5v4, Team Mahi should comfortably push through on the retake.
Well, the paranoia is ready. Amitras, he's trying to go in aggressive. He wants to go in aggressive. The blind's going to come in, and he's trying to be very sneaky. Hellranger will be securing one on to right to Ace. Hellfighter gets another. It's going to be Hellranger with a double here. And as you can see, with the turret setup, Hellfighter, he's trying to sneak in between those cracks here. He does sneak in, however, he has the lockdown ready. He can initiate it whenever he wants to. Hellranger will be getting the better onto Hellranger. Hellfighter will be getting the better onto Hellranger. And now it's a 3v2. It's going to be the last player standing, Cup of Falls, and it's going to be Global Esports giving away the round to Team Mahi. What is happening here? 1-0-1-1-2-1-2-2. What is happening? I have no words as to what these teams are doing. An absolutely phenomenal performance coming in from both the teams. Who would have thought that Team Mahi, they have just, lost the first map in a 13-0, secured the second, and now they are basically, dribbling around that scoreboard here. Both of the teams are doing a fantastic job. Skirossi, Hellranger, Kappa, Lightning Class Skills, they are making those play happen, but it has to be a little bit more inconsistent, I'd say, because they are playing out in a very simple pattern. They are all holding out on a very predictable position, and that is where the knowledge of Team Mahi is really creeping up and taking them down. However, now it's going to be another round coming in, and it's going to be the 5th round of the game. Another same setup coming in. This is what was going south from the hands of Team Mahi here. They were being predictable with those setups. They were being predictable with their positionings, and that is the reason I believe that the first map was not secured. However, the first map is done. The second one is done. We are now on to the 5th round of the 3rd game, as I believe Skirossi, yes, he has picked up the operator, and I'm really looking forward to some insane level of flicks that's going to come in.
Now, you can see for Global Esports, they are sacking up onto this A side. They have that Killjoy lockdown ready. That could be what triggers the push into this map. But with the Killjoy on the look, they're actually just trying to bait out the utility from Hellfighters. This time, a much more aggressive setup. He gets information early and has the backup already ready to push through. The shock darts as well as the recon bolt coming out for right to ace now, getting a lot of information and delaying the plant. But this 1v1 duel is all that it's about. Amitarasu versus Hellfighter. The first player to get a kill here would be huge. But on the other side, you mentioned this captain prize, SK Rossi with the operator. He's gonna pick up first blood, and lightning fast with another. The plants are down, the flank is denied, and Global Esports pick up a flawless round to take the lead once again. A beautifully executed side push there.
Well, it's indeed a very beautiful round that has been secured by Global. Global, they're doing good. I'd say, they're not doing great, but since I'm saying good, it's just because of the fact that we have seen a far better performance in the first particular map here. However, now it's after the 6th round that we are really getting to see the tension creeping in once again onto all of the players here. All the 10 players, they are looking strong, but TM, they are now gonna push into an eco round, as there's going to be a shorty buy coming in from the side of Antidote. Antidote has to be very cheeky with his moves here, because he knows he needs to be in absolutely close range to take one player down. He's gonna hold up in a corner. As you can see, he's gonna slowly creep up onto the B side here, and Hellfighter, well, he's gonna just lurk in the smokes. He has nothing else to worry about. He's just gonna be there. However, the Bucky pick coming in from Ixkali, I want to see some players getting shot in the face with that shotgun, and who knows, probably you're gonna be, thrown into a very shocking of a moment here. Now, as you can see, Global Esports, they are looking to capitalize on the rounds. Kappa will be getting the better off onto Amitra. So that's the first blood coming in once again from Global. And we all know when the first blood's coming in from the side of Global, it's usually them walking away with the round. Plus the eco round coming in from TM. Well, it's going to be another frag coming in. Hellranger gets things started off onto B side, as there's going to be still 2 players lurking around. One onto Cubes here, one onto Kitchen, and the other just standing out on the other side of that little box there. Well, it's only a 2 players remaining, a 2-player standoff coming in from the side of TM, as Skirossi has already spotted one of the players. He's gonna get one, the last player standing. Well, I believe he's gonna get shut down too. There it is, 4-2, 2 points already in favor of Global.
SK Rossi, what was that shot, bro? I think he only, if I'm not mistaken, we only saw the hair of that agent over there behind the box.
Absolutely.
But that's more than enough for SK Rossi. Pop goes the head, in goes the bullet, and SK Rossi, damn, he does not miss. Able to pick up another kill as GE pick up another round. A very nice round for the entire team as well. The shot calling really done well to make sure that they are not pushing through on a side where they are disadvantaged. But now you can see Team Mahi, they are making a call themselves, leaving this operator with the turret not actually covering Antidote's position here. Does go for the peak and will get his position reveal. Has to back off, but the gamble for Team Mahi not paying off, as all of Global now stacking onto this B side. They're looking to make the push happen. The recon bolt to reveal Antidote's position, and he has to leave the site altogether. Team Mahi now, Antidote waiting for the backup, willing to pay for the post plant and trying to hold yellow control as much as he can. Both of these just with the operator behind the wall, they're waiting for some sort of peek to come through. But with that smoke to deny SK Rossi, the snowman control now in the favor of Team Mahi. They're gonna try to push through, but the recon bolt with the spam,
Skills not taken down. It's SK Rossi picking up the first kill, but Antidote on the other side finds the equalizer. 4v4, the Sage ultimate ready for Team Mahi. They can push through all the way there, get that revive through on their player as a bait, not really as a revive itself. It could be huge. But with the Killjoys both popping their ultimates, it is Amitarasu being revived by Excali. But SK Rossi, he picks up a double. Ranger with another. The lockdown's being destroyed. SK Rossi losing his mind with the fourth. Can he find a pure operator ace? It's right to it.
Oh my God!
Take a bow, you are a beast.
Well, there's no excitement at all. Like, Rossi, come on, man. You pulled off an ace on Icebox on a map that you have never played against this particular team in the tournament, and you pull off an ace. Anyone who's basically walking into your crosshairs is dead. Anyone you can see through those, insane scope that you have on the operator, you're just shutting them down, and that's it. He is absolutely. I don't think it was an ace altogether, because there was a resurrection coming in. I believe one of the players who was taken down by a different player. That's why the ace didn't come in. I believe it was a 5k. But yes, a 5k in this level of the competition in the grand finals. Who would have thought that he could have possibly made it happen?
I mean, yeah. It wasn't an official ace, but yeah, a pentakill, I guess, definitely still on point for SK Rossi. And a pentakill to secure the 5th round as well for Global Esports. We wanted them to come off on the attacking side very strong, and they've done exactly that. Now with this A-side push, this is all just to bait out some rotations. It's lightning fast and Skills trying to move in. They picked up 1 kill already. Now looking for the other on Excali, but Excali doesn't land his shots. Had only a Sheriff, so fair enough. Skills ends up taking him down, and Global Esports doing brilliantly. These two Sentinels creating a lot of pressure onto A, which means they'll go for the plant over there.
Well, it's 5-2, I believe. Global, they have definitely done a phenomenal job here, coming into the, attacking half and securing so many rounds, securing the lead. Well, that's exactly it. But how did Lightning Fast get on top of that? I believe there's a Sage wall, that's actually boosting him. He's going to spot one. He's going to take him down. As you can see, there's going to be only one remaining. Already a 3k coming in from the side of Lightning Fast, and only one player stands. It's going to be the Jet. Antidote stays, and he's going to get shut down. Kappa will be securing the frag. And moving on, this is going to be the 6th round on top of Global Esports. Global Esports, come on, guys. You are absolutely a powerhouse now. Well, I don't know if I'd say the match points now, it can be in such a way, see, like probably the first match, as it has been, secured by Global, the second one by, TM, the third map, if it gets secured by Global, and the fourth map, which I believe it's Ascent, that thing, it might be secured by TM, and we might be having a 5th map as well. What do you have to say about that, see?
I mean, I want 5 maps, so yeah, I'm 100% down. I want to see as much as I can of both of these teams. But in this particular map, GE in full control. The last round was the eco of TM though, so they're going to look towards this to try and take down GE here, pull back some momentum in their favor. And you can see some information coming through. SK Rossi just dashes out of the off crosshair though. The battle won by Antidote this time. A very nice shot, taking him down. But Skill says, you will not take down my friend. He will bring him back alive, and that duo makes sure that the op's still alive for SK Rossi. Now this time the setup for TM very different. They're using that Killjoy over at B side, and this is all about delaying the plant. You can see the way the Nano Swarm set up as well in the default plant position, just to try and buy time for the team to actually come over. And with this alarm board revealed, from the shadows from Hellranger to try and get some information regarding TM's position, the smoke's coming out to Snowman and Nest. Now it is GE committing to this B side.
Well, I believe the wall coming in from the side of, Global, they're absolutely doing a great job here. Skills, however, will be getting the better off on right to his Excali. He's coming on with a beautiful flank. He can go for a double. He's looking for that trigger discipline. He takes down one. He takes down two. Maybe no. Okay, he takes down two. But Rossi, he's going to be just a whisker away from taking down the second player as well. As you can see, the Killjoy and the Jet to make a play happen. Antidote needs to pull off those insane level of flicks. We expect him to. As you can see, he's just going to peek off the corner looking for the Sage. He will be getting the Sage. That's 3k already for him. him. It's going to be Hellranger. He needs to secure the positioning. He's coming up from behind. They have no information as to where the player is standing. Now they have information. Hellranger now surviving on with 53 HP. Antidote, he has picked up the Phantom for himself. He's going on for that frag here. However, the defuse is going to get successfully done, and it's going to be Hellranger. Okay, I didn't see that coming, but the operator needs to be secured. It was, worth a play coming in from Antidote, trying to shut down Hellranger. But I believe now, Antidote, he's just better off with the operator coming out in close range with the Phantom. Hellranger is, I think, a better, player when the duels come into play. But yes, the round, definitely it had to go into the favor of Team Mahi. And now they will be looking to secure all the remaining rounds into the first half. Otherwise, on attack, who knows what, power pack performance Global is packing already.
Yeah, a very nice round picked up for Team Mahi there. The operator was safe towards the end by Hellfighter 2. So Antidote now can go for this aggressive play, able to get some information, pulls out the classic to try and find the shots, but has to dash out of the way. The dash is used by both of the jets here, meaning they are quite vulnerable, but it does put the defensive jet usually in a better position because she has the better angle. But look at this position by right to ace. The recon bolt won't even reveal his position. He's able to spam through the wall, and this piece could be huge. Gets a headshot, but it's just a Spectre, so won't get the kill. Instead, it's SK Rossi taking him down. Now, for a 2-for-1 trade in the favor of GE, but Lightning Fast left really low, so the opportunity definitely present for TM to push back, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Amitarasu takes out skills. SK Rossi, though, finds the return onto Hellfighter. He's in a very vulnerable position, but since he's picked up 2 kills, his tailwind is back online. This off battle is huge. The peak going to come through.
No,
it's inside Amitarasu from the top with the 4K looking for his ace. Amitarasu. Now it's Lightning Fast coming in here. Anti will find the kill, and Amitarasu, ever the captain, did not go for the glory, went for the round.
Well, I believe that's why he's considered as one of the best IGLs in India, right? So, like Amitarasu, he needed that round. His team needs a round, and there he is. He's standing out there, pulling off an insane 4K. Like, I don't think Skerossi actually predicted the position of the Omen there coming in from the side of TM, and that's exactly where the round changed. Like, remember this play, Hellfighter, he just walked into the crosshair of Skerossi. Skerossi was looking onto the position of the Omen, but he had actually managed to climb up on the wall, and he had secured the 4K already. And there it was, the opening had come through. Antidote picking up that last frag onto Lightning Fast, and we have the round. Well, it's definitely a 6-4 now. 2 more rounds coming into this part of the first half of the game here. I'm looking forward to a 6-6 scoreline now. As if it's an equalizer, then it's going to be far more interesting thing to watch as to what the second half is going to be. Hellranger, now he's going to be calm. You can see by the looks on his face, he's going to be very, very patient and also tense at the same moment because he knows the value that this map is packing. If you're walking into the next map already securing 1 point for your team, that's massive, that's huge. You're going to be able to shove the other team into a particular corner and going to be able to do more. But as it is, the operator is still going to get picked up by Global Esports, and it's going to be Skerossi with the heavy duty of that, cannon of a weapon that you possibly have.
5v5 on the map. A very aggressive push coming through from Global Esports. But the wall, this wall from Excali, not really what you usually expect. The kitchen wall usually happens. But you can see this time the setup was to get the wall down onto A with the turret covering that kitchen entrance. You can see the Nano Swarm set up as well. GE, they're trying to push him, but they denied. But still, Lightning Fast, he wins the duel, picks up the first kill, and through the paranoia, picking up another. Now, right to ace with the spam of his own, he's able to pick one up, but Kappa with the trade is GE with a 2-man advantage, leaving Amitarasu in a very sticky position. Left and right, with him being swarmed on both the sides. He'll get taken down. And Antidote, he has to save this op.
Well, he needs to save it. There's no option. Like, it can be a 4K, but, based on the number of players that's left and based on the quality of those players, like, imagine you have Hellranger standing, you have Skerossi. Probably now he can be claiming the title of the best opper. Well, Hellranger is going to just walk into the crosshairs of Antidote as his position is going to get given off as well. The round definitely will be going on to the hands of Global, but... well, I don't think Global's coming in for the hunt, or they are. Well, it looks on the minimap that they are actually looking in for him as the jet is going to come in. Skerossi right in front of him already looking for it, but Skerossi is going to say otherwise. The operator is going to get snatched. Well, it's not going to get snatched. It's going to be dropped from the side of TM. I don't know if he's going to go in for another buy, but by the looks of it, both the teams here, they're doing a phenomenal job. 7 already in the hands of Global Esports. They are looking out so strong. They know the value of the map, and they are absolutely playing that way. Amitrasu, however, I'd give him the credits for some particular rounds, but then when you need him at his utmost best, he has to be there as well. It cannot be the situation like you pull off an insane 4K, a total of a round, and then you're not able to do it, because still he's going to have to be very, very significant. I missed a little bit onto the scoreboard. I'll be coming back with the analysis on top of that. However, now it's Kerossi once again pulling off onto frag of Excali. Well. Can this guy be stopped? I don't think this is possible at all. And there's going to be the lockdown coming in from the side of the Killjoy onto the attacker's side. And it's going to be the Hunter's Fury that's going to come in. However, the Hunter's Fury is not going to find anything. Oh, it's going to find the lockdown, that's for sure. The lockdown is going to get taken down. But still, Global, they are willing to go in and take A-side control as quickly as possible.
Ultimates traded out, but the lives not the same. Excali going down, it's a very big loss, because now you don't even have that resurrection to work with. And considering the fact that Team Mahi had to trade out their Hunter's Fury for the lockdown, Global Esports have the Hunter's Fury to their advantage. Now, this is a mixed buy for TM because of their eco being broken, so they need to find some sort of pick to delay the plant as long as possible, because now GE with not as much time left, trying to go for the push. Now Amitrasu, you can see from the shadows, he's trying to get information, and that actually I think caused a lot of distraction, because the push happening right to Ace, able to get the kill. The recon bolt to delay the spam from the side of TM. The spike does end up going down for GE. They have enough time to get into their post plants, but they're leaving this Sage in a very scary position here. If they don't check that, she could take him down. But Rossi, one and another. What are these quick scopes? This is the third shot actually, but pulls out his Blade Storm and that really nice anime jet knife to get the kill. And lightning fast, you can see he is damn pumped. He's like, those quick scopes, SK Rossi, just what? That's just insane, man.
I don't know, see, like, this guy, he needs to be stopped. There has to be someone stopping this guy every round. Antidote, he was able to take that frag, one particular round, but there it is. He pulls off an insane 3K and a 4K every round that he's there. Like, I believe the Jet Antidote, he was also using the Blade Storm, but in the end, he was not able to pull off with the results, and that's exactly where TM is falling. Skirossi, he's not at all concerned about the way he's playing. He's just playing the game. He's just chilling. He's just, using the operator to its utmost best. And now, coming in from the side of Global, they have secured more than enough rounds to move into the second half. As I'd probably present my judgment now, but Team Global, they are now moving on to the defender side, and on attackers, I want to see how Team Mahi is being unpredictable, because on the defender side, they were being very, very predictable, using the same setups onto the Killjoy, using the same positions to peek through, using the same one-way smokes from Amitrasu's end onto B Green. Well, those are the things that Team Mahi need to change up at this moment. Otherwise, Global, they're going to just study it. They can just study it. They're going to come into the next round and take away that round once and for all. And that's exactly what the scenario is. First half down. Now it has to be a far more better game coming in from the side of TM, as 4-8 is a scoreline from which any team is capable of coming in. Now, Skirossi, we all know this guy with the operator is phenomenal, and with any weapon he can be phenomenal too. But now coming into this particular round, the pistol round, one of the most important rounds into the second half. You win this, you can either move in for a force buy, or you can, lose this and win and move in for a force buy also, as Global did, and they did manage to secure that round. Well, we are about to find out what's going to happen.
Yeah, and looking at these pistol round buys, Global going for 3 light shields, similarly for Team Mahi. The key difference is though, while there is one ghost on the side of Global, there's a ghost and a frenzy for Team Mahi. So slightly better weaponry, meaning more investment done as well, while Global invest into the utility. So we'll see if the weaponry comes up on top or the utility for either of the teams, because right now this pistol round is exceptionally important for both of the teams. For Global, it's a chance to take the pistol and try to get the double digits with the force buy. But if Team Mahi able to pick up their pistol, then it gives them a chance to get their own bonus round through, reduce the scoreline difference to 8-6, and then try to push through on the basis of that. Like, both of these teams,
You can see that they are feeling the pressure right now. The comms coming out as we look at the cams, right? You can see that they're discussing exactly how they want to play, talking about the tendencies of either of the teams and where they can look to punish and find an advantage for themselves. But like considering that this is the defending side for the side of Global Esports, it becomes that much more pressurizing on Team Mahi to win the pistol round, because if they lose the pistol, then SK Rossi for sure able to get the operator through on the third round in the second half will be huge. But if they win the pistol, delay that operator for long enough, that could be what they need to just sort of keep pushing their momentum and reducing the lead.
Well, I'd put this another way. You know, we just saw that in the first half of the game, in spite of losing the pistol round, there was Global coming in with the force buy, and they had secured the second round. And now, I believe, even if at all Global is losing this round, they're gonna come in with the force buy. And look at it, it's going to be Hellfighter coming in with the frenzy, and it's going to be Antidote onto the coast here. I'm looking forward as to the siege wall coming in from the defender side onto Tubes. However, Skills, he's just lurking around. He's playing Kitchen. He has to be there in Kitchen here. And he's going to just come in on the other side of Antidote. Now, Antidote, he's not aware of the Sage's position. He's going to just walk past him. Well, he's going to spot him or not, as it's going to be Skills going in for that Sage here. Excali getting taken down. Skirossi, that's a very, very important foul. Antidote also getting onto Skills. This is going to be a 2 versus 4, where the Killjoy is going to also walk into the crosshair of Antidote. And the last player standing, it is going to be Kappa to do a hefty work. The spike hasn't been initiated, so it is possible. However, Right to Ace will be saying otherwise. And Right to Ace, look at him. He's, quite in a cheeky mood. He's trying to be a little bit, I'd say, boastly about the 3K that he just pulled off. Well, in the end, it's good for his team, and that's exactly what the point is. 5-8 now. Team Mahi, they are going to push in for a force buy, but Global, are they going to do the same? We're about to find out.
Yeah, a really nice execute from Team Mahi there. A pincer movement, taking mid control with the smoke and using the dash from Antidote to push in aggressively into side. Skills did really well there, sneaking in and picking up a kill. But the fact was that he was being flanked from both of the angles. So he gets one kill but gets traded out instantly. And now the buy is coming through for Team Mahi. As you said, Global, they're capable of the force, but since they have such a big lead, they have no real need to go for that force. Instead, they're going to go for the full save, look for that operator and full buy in the last round. But Hellranger getting a little too aggressive, moving forward with that pistol, gets caught on the rope and taken down. And Excali from the belt with another. It's Team Mahi now with a 2-agent lead with a lot of pressure created in A. They can look to force the site, or they have more than enough time to go for the rotate. Either way, they are in commanding control of the way this round can go. Ooh.
One enemy remaining.
Well, it's good, right? Like, one player has been lost. Skirossi is still alive. He's trying to go for frags, but Antidote, he's going to say otherwise. He's going to return the favor onto Skirossi. But I believe Global, now they have the, economy to buy an operator for Skirossi. And if Skirossi is not buying any utilities and still coming in with the operator, I'm not going to be shocked at all, because he has been, like I always say, phenomenal with his performances. His performance, it has stepped up every particular round. And by the looks of it, Skirossi, he really wanted to put up a show. He didn't pick up any weapon. He was playing with the classic. He can actually move on with an operator. Well, he's not going to buy one. Instead, he's going to come in with a Vandal. And let's see what magician of work he can do, as this is going to be the 15th round of the game. Probably the 7th round for Mahi or the 9th round for Global. This is going to be a very sneaky position that, Skirossi is holding along with the Raze. However, on the, the Killjoy. However, on the other side, as you can see, it's going to be Right Ways who's going to get shut down. Skirossi in the paranoia would have to be a little bit more, I'd say, crucially timed as to Skirossi. His position of hiding, it's a very, very beautiful one. Lightning Pass, however, will be finding one onto one. The other, Excali gets one. Skirossi will be getting another. The frags are keeping on coming. Skirossi, this guy, he needs to be nerfed as quickly as possible. And now the rotations are going to come in as Hellranger, he's just snuck up on the back of Amaterasu. Amaterasu not aware of the position that he's going to walk into. However, Hellranger, his position, well, it's a very, very smart one. The Sage, however, just lurking around beside Kitchen is a position that you do not want anyone to walk into his crosshairs. But let's find out what the 2v3 scenario in favor of Team Mahi has to offer.
Global Esports do have that man advantage, but I don't think they actually know where any of Team Mahi is, and that lack of information could work. But this man advantage is what they need to try to maintain, and they're doing exactly that. spreading themselves out, refusing to, take the aggressive approach, rather holding defensive sidelines, waiting for Team Mahi to commit to a side is exactly what's going to happen. I think Excali just putting up the screens wall to deny a sort of push. They have no idea Hellranger is here. The plant going down for Amaterasu. If he can stop the plant, it would be huge, but the plant in the backside, meaning does not happen. And Excali with a clean shot to take one down, but SK Rossi coming through. He'll find the trade. Now 1 versus 2. Cali versus XK Rossi and Skills. Has the heal ready, Cali, to get himself to full health, but knows that if he pulls it out at the wrong moment, could end up taking down. So he's being very cautious about his approach, expecting a Raptors angle. He turns around at the wrong time here. Turning back now, the duel Sage versus Sage. It's Cali with the kill. Cali with the flick. Clutch. Holy shit. I mean, Excali there.
I don't know. Exactly.
Really showing
that.
off.
That would be my way of seeing the round. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. We're having fun, right? Like, I know some people are gonna be hello casters, but it is what it is, right? Excali, an insane level of a round coming in for him. He's the man of the hour, and he's just, showing, yo, I did it. The Kali is here. And it's so, I don't know how to put it through, but GE forced into an eco round. It needs to be, I believe, a bigger play at least that we can expect from Global. Global now just 1 point away from Team Mahi catching up onto them. Has to be more careful as it's an eco round. And the Hellfighter, as you can see, he's not going to walk up into that little position of the one-way smoke coming in from the side of Global Esports. The rush, however, probably is going to be on the mid, as 3 of the players I can see is still lurking around. The Sage, Excali with the spike, still holding up here. Skiros will be securing one onto Amaterasu. This guy needs to be nerfed as quickly as possible. They have the Vandals and Phantoms, but Skirasi with the Stormblades absolutely pulling off one frag. Well, for a double already. Hellfighter, how does he do it? For a triple now. He's a madman at this hour. Global. The spike has been dropped now. Already a 3k for Skirasi, and I don't know how to put it through. See, over to you.
Oh my god, my emotions are a mess right now. This is a roller coaster. These plays coming through from both of the teams really just giving us a spectacular match here. This was the eco for Global Esports. But SK Rossi with his Blade Storm single-handedly turning it around, flipping the script, now looking for more. He's pushing in. He's on his ace. If he takes on right to ace here, it would be perfect. But Antidote over the other end will clear up one kill, and right to ace with another. The spike still exposed to, and right to ace really low. Will get revealed. SK Rossi picking up the 4th. Now 1 versus 2. It's Antidote versus SK Rossi and Hellfire and Lightning Fast. But with not much time left, he's gonna push in. Antidote, he finds SK Rossi, but Lightning Fast, smart plays. Just runs away, knows that there's no way there's enough time for Antidote to get the plant, and will secure the thrifty round for Global Esports. I'm just like, wow. The first clutch by Excali there, the flick was just insane. And then this round by SK Rossi, we're gonna see it right here. I don't even see Amaterasu properly, but he's just like, okay, I'm gonna get headshot, and then 2 more right here, just one taps, instant, 1 left click, 1 kill over here, 2 left clicks, another headshot. Damn, SK Rossi.
Remaining.
That's SK Rossi for you. The players who get impressed by these kind of plays, I'll say it on your face, but you're not going to be able to do what SK Rossi is doing here. Like, this guy, I don't think anyone at this point will be able to do what he has been doing for the previous 3 maps here. However, now you can see the lead once again has been looking forward to be a bit more than what was 1 point added to Global. That's basically meaning, 2-point lead coming in, and now Team Mahi, they're going to be much more careful as Kappa will be pinged by the Owl Drone Recon Bolt, and as you can see, Kappa, he's trying to go in for any possession that's going to get caught out on the attacker side. The attacker's much stronger now. Excali with the plan. As you can see, Antidote is holding off a very cheeky angle, and he's going to get pinged as well. He's going to have to escape as quickly as possible. He's going to come in with the operator. Skirasi is looking for the frag, and anyone picking in that location is going to get taken down. Skills will be tagged here. Skills might be getting taken down. Skirasi with 1, Hellranger with another. This round, it's going away from Mahi here. Amaterasu coming in from behind. He's trying to be very quick. As you can see, everyone is going to gather around the spike coming in from the other side. Amaterasu, he knows there's not going to be any frags coming in. Right twist will be getting 1. It's down to the last player. It's down to Amaterasu to come in and save the day. But TM, as the defuse is going to get done, he's looking for those frags. He's going to go for 1, but no. Skills will be saying otherwise, and Global will be extending the lead now to 3 points. Global, hence the name Global Esports. They are definitely playing on a different level today, and Icebox is turning out to be their grounds after securing the 3-point lead in their favor.
10-7 for Global Esports. The eco for Team Mahi now in shambles. They have the opportunity to still go for that eco round here, then look to play from that 11 round mark if they end up losing this to try and pull it back. But Global in such control. Team Mahi, they're trying to force onto this A side, leaving Amitarasu on that Omen to try and find some pressure with his lurk. You can see Global though, they've left this A side completely. They're willing to play for the retake, and that might be an interesting call here from Global. But Team Mahi, they have no idea about this. They're very cautious. They don't know the A side completely open, so they are playing very, very slow here, and that might mean their downfall, because Team Mahi not pushing into the side allows Global to get this Rafters position for Hellranger, and with that Rafters position, he can cause so much damage. Now the drone coming out from right to Ace. The smoke's coming out for TM, screens and Rafters blocked off. In they go, the wall comes down and the plant as well. Excali with the plant, meaning now they can go settle into their post-plant positions, and they have some really nice post-plant positions. You can see the lineups for the swarm grenades already ready for Excali. He's thrown it onto the spike. He has the turret ready as well. Now setting up the alarm bot. They have full control. This retake going to be very difficult for Global Esports.
Well, I'd say 10-7 is a beautiful round, but still Antidote, he's going to return the favor onto Kappa, and as you can see, Antidote, he's going for another. However, Hellranger will be shutting him down. The Operator now proven to be very phenomenal. 4 players still stand. I mean, Tatsu spraying down through the smoke, will be getting one. Skills will be getting the revive onto Kappa as well, and this is absolutely a bloodbath. There's not going to be the defuse coming in. It's going to be Lightning Fast who secures a 3k and saves the round for Global. Enough time to pull away the defuse, and Hellranger looks to be so happy by another round getting collected onto their scoreboard now. 11-7, 4 rounds lead already secured. What is happening? Global Esports, they are being so very dominant in this particular map, being it on the attacker side or on the defenders. They are being so very unpredictable. Like, as I said, as CS said rightfully before we started off with this map, that this can go 2 ways. Either Global Esports, since they don't have so much of knowledge getting showed out from their team's end, they're going to be phenomenal, and that's exactly the scenario that is happening. Moving into the 19th round of this particular map here, looking forward to probably another round from Global, because the way they are playing, they're not willing to stop. And Skirossi once again on the Operator, he's trying to get another initial frag and get things started from the perspective of Global Esports.
That retake from Global was so clean. Like, the reason I said it would be difficult is because it becomes very hard to force the gunfight through that narrow angle on A, but they're able to just make sure that a triple man stack goes out because of the cloud burst blocking the view of the spike, forcing TM to peek, and the fact that they have the better weapons, they play that very, very well, getting the trades through before they go for the diffuse, meaning that the nano swarm setup completely rendered null, and they're not able to get much value out of it. Global now just 2 rounds away from being able to pull it off, but Antidote, aggressive op angle, picks up SK Rossi and takes down a key factor in the defense. He's causing so much pressure over here, but look at the mini-map. Team Mahi with their own mind games, while they cause all of Global to rotate onto B, they're going to waltz into this A side, take free control for themselves.
Well, yes, it looks like the Killjoy is standing, and there's going to be Antidote shutdown. Amitarasu, he's going to be coming in very sneaky now. The wall is going to come in from the side of Excali as well. One of the players, however, he's still there. Killjoy, he's going to get taken down, and with that, you can see the revive is going to come in. It's going to be a double probably from the side of the Killjoy, but no, there's going to be the lockdown that gets popped off from the side of the defenders. The defender lockdown is very sneaky. Lightning Fast will be getting another, and with this, I believe the rounds are going in. It's going to be Excali just standing. He comes in. He will be, okay, it's going to be Hellfighter who's standing. He's going to be coming in as well as he gets detained. Well tried, Hellfighter, but that perfectly timed lockdown and the repeat coming in from the side of Lightning Fast. Well, it's definitely a match point now for Global.
A beautiful round for Global Esports, despite the mind games of Team Mahi. I think we're going to get to see it on the replay here. Like, they do well, TM trying to get into the site with Antidote getting the first pick. But Global, they're one step ahead every single time. They're predicting what they're able to do. And on the retake, they look so strong. Like, it becomes a situation where Team Mahi not actually able to get what they want. And the delay in the push works out so well, because Lightning Fast is locked down. He's already able to be there. And it's not even exactly a retake, considering the fact that the spike wasn't planted. Global already present
to make sure that Team Mahi don't get that through. The D10 coming through at the end, it's match point for Global Esports. And eco in tatters for Team Mahi. This might just be GE taking the lead right here, right now, because bad eco in most other rounds is like you can try to get something done. You can maybe go for the Stingers or the Buckies and go for an eco rush. But on Icebox, the range is so long that it becomes almost impossible to contest those Phantoms, Vandals, or Operators with guns lower than that. So Team Mahi with a hell of a task ahead of them.
Well, you can see they're worried. The lip biting, the nail biting coming in from the side of Team Mahi. They're worried now. Two of the players, at least. I feel like they're worried. Xcali is worried that he, really put out, I'd say, a bad timed, resurrection onto Hellfighter. However, Hellfighter, once revived, he was able to secure 2 frags. That's important. But Andrew, look at him. He's communicating with his IGL. He's giving off information to, Hellfighter that, yeah, you can do this, you can do that. Possibly we can pull off another round. Maybe push this match into overtime. Because yes, if I were there in the exact position where Team Mahi is, I'd say to my team, come on, boys, we can do it. We can push it into overtime. And that's where the inspiration, that's where the morale boost needs to come in. That's why these teams are here. They are the best teams in India, and they're absolutely playing like one. However, one has to be better than the other. There has to be a winner and a loser. And at this particular map, Global Esports, they're just one step away from claiming the victory on this map here. 9 seconds on the clock, and you can see the buy is going to come in. The eco, although in tatters, there's going to be light shields and Phantoms and Vandals coming in. And Xcali, well, a Spectre and heavy shields coming in from his end as well. Hellfighter, however, will be getting the information onto green, as the Jet will be trying to dash up. He messes up the updraft, he messes up the tailwind as well, and he's gonna have to fall back. He's gonna have to fall back hard as the Operator. He's gonna just be waiting. Skerasi with the Operator, he cannot just leave positions unguarded. However, he thinks that, maybe his killjoy is better on this particular location, as the rotations have already begun from the side of Team Mahi.
Akamai trying to push in onto this A side. They have their own lockdown ready, and they can use that to take full control this side. But the smokes that's going to come out first, the recon as well, covering the rafters, the paranoia to clear out the screens as Amitarasu picking up the first kill. Now the wall coming out to deny the screen's control, but instantly in its vulnerable state, the wall taken down, meaning it's going to be a slightly difficult hold. But the smoke is ready, and he denies that angle. Now the shock darts coming out towards the default plant. One lands, but just a little bit of damage. It's Kills who picks up the kill. Now from the shadows, Team Mahi trying to get some information, and they do exactly that. They know that their flank isn't disturbed as such. It's just the rafters and screens retake from Global Esports, and this position for Xcali going to be huge. If he can find a kill here, delay for as long as possible, he could be just destroy the retake from Global Esports. Lurking around in this smoke, Global, they're pushing in. The defuse not coming through, but Xcali in that smoke. He'll pick up one and right to ace with 2 more. The Lurker Sage, the Battle Sage, Cali pulling up huge. That position is especially important because he only had a Spectre. He can't play for the long post plant, so he needed to stay around inside and cause damage from where he was.
Well, he caused enough damage, right? He did get the round for his team, and that's exactly what matters. 12-8. It's still quite far. I'd say 4 rounds against, I'd not say Team Global at this point. I'd probably say Hellranger and Skerasi, because look at their frags. 17 and 28 for Skerasi. 28-14, 2.0 KD. Well, that's huge. However, now the setup's coming in from the Killjoy onto B side. The default plant, it's going to be a little bit delayed, as you can see, TM, they're going to roll up from green. They're going to come in hard onto yellow and probably get the plant initiated as quickly as possible. Skerasi, however, he has the Operator to work out with. He has to peek off onto corners where the positionings are going to be holded post plant. As you can see, Antidote probably going to walk into the process. Well, he messes it up. A really, really bad mess up coming in from their side. However, Xcali needs to be careful as his position is going to get reached through. The Operator peak is going to come in again. Antidote trying to go for those refrags slowly. They're going to probably move in for a repositioning needs to be done from this point on. Xcali trying to look off for those flanks coming in from the side of Global. Global, they are all committed to side. No one's going to walk off into any kind of flanking positions. But now, TM, they need to get out. If they are not getting out, trust me, but I can tell, it's just my gut feelings that's creeping in. If they do not have the retake coming in, they're going to get taken down. But I believe it's TM. Like, no predictions are going to play through. Hellfighter will be getting one, and now it's time to just 4 standing from the side of Global to do the job. Lightning fast. It's going to be the Sage coming in from there, and it's going to be Skerasi starting things off as he's going to get straight through. That's a beautiful frag. 6 HP. for Rossi to do the job. The Sage is still there. Well, once tagged, he's gonna get one. He does get one. Right Waste will be getting the better onto Kappa. 80 HP already lost onto another player, and this can be a possible round for TM once again.
Excali with some aggressive position, he picks up one, but Skills with the trade already ready. Right to Ace, he's going for the full wraparound through mid, and I don't think Global Esports are going to be expecting this whatsoever. They're going for the diffuse through the spot. Ace should have the wallbang position, but is not wallbanging at the right spot. Skills is going to get the diffuse through, and SK Rossi able to pick up the round. The diffuse position towards slightly on the right, slightly off where the default position is. You can see Global Esports here pumped, able to pick up this third map, take the lead in this best of 5 series, and just dominate their showing as well.
Well, Hell Ranger, he was probably trying to say, yeah, let's go, we did it. That's exactly what, Global Esports is concerned with. But look at Kappa, he's not at all, I'd not say he's very happy about the performance. Was he expecting another 30? No. Well, Kappa, you're not going to get that anytime soon. Well, if you are wanting to stay pumped up as all the players and we casters as well, why did you get yourself some wings? Well, how do you get it? Just scan with the QR on your screens and you'll be able to get yourself some Red Bulls. Well, Global Esports, Icebox. Well, I'd really admit to the analysis that you have, CA. Like, it's amazing the way you put it out, the two ways that's going to come in. And that's exactly what happened, Global. No one expected them to come out strong, but the absence of Global Esports playing Icebox in the entire tournament really turned out to be the victors, and they have secured this map so brilliantly. Like, it was looking at a point that maybe this round was going to go onto the hands of Mahi, but Global, this is what their name stands for. They are Global Esports, and they have played absolutely magnificent, securing the lead once again into that series scoreline of 2-1 in their favor.
I mean, Global doing brilliantly, but SK Rossi, man, I think he touched 30 kills there. We'll find out soon enough with the scoreboard. But like, what? On Icebox, like I always say, there's no particular meta, but there are two agents that you if you're not picking, then you have to have a particular idea in mind. And those two agents are, one, the Sage, because of the wall being so damn good for the kitchen, and two, the Jet, because of the verticality that she can achieve and how good the Operator is on this map. The Operator, easily the best weapon on this Icebox map. And you can see SK Rossi, it wasn't just the Operator, he pulled out the Marshall even once, and he was so good with it, being able to find multiple just impactful kills and just deny any sort of like reproach for the side of Team Mahi. It's so important because on such a large map, if you have a really good Operator player, the ability to deny one angle altogether, it gives you so much value, because then the map isn't as big for you as it is for the other team. Like, nothing to take away from Team Mahi though, of course. They put up a really good fight. But today, SK Rossi, he is on fire.
Well, he's just not on fire. He's on fire ice, probably on land, because I believe the way I see it, the first map going in their hands, and then in the second one, they almost were able to secure quite a number of rounds in that as well. And now on ice, well, that's Icebox I'm talking about. Rossi, phenomenal performance, the long range peaks coming in for him, and every time, whether it's close range, mid range or long range, he just does the quick scopes. He does, I don't know how he makes those shots happen. Like, I believe out of the 30 kills that he has, 30 or maybe 28 or 29 or 30 kills that he has done, at least 16 to 20 would have been with the Operator, and after that, out of those 16 or 18, probably 10 of those kills were headshots coming in from him. And that's exactly how accurate he is. Antidote, however, he did try really hard, but in the end, when Rossi is coming in, taking down 3 or more players from the side, if Antidote playing on that same agent as Rossi is, not being able to do the exact same or even similar, I believe that really changed things up. I really wanted to see the equalizer coming in from the side of DM, but I believe on this particular map, GE, the unpredictability that they came in with, it was really, really top-notch that we had to have from their end.
Yeah, GE was absolutely top-notch. As you said, Captain, like, there were a few rounds where TM looked really good, but the consistency for GE was just way more, able to
continuously pull out these advantages. They came through from the first half with that 4-round lead, and they were able to maintain most of it as they close off this map with a significantly just like huge performance. I think this particular round we're seeing on the replay was the turning point. Like before this, both of the teams looked very equal, but this Thrifty, where SK Rossi single-handedly with the Blade Storm gets 4 kills, was so humongous to the momentum, because after this they didn't lose a single round. Like they were able to just pick up. He gave so much momentum to the rest of his team. Like every single player coming out on top. Like don't get me wrong, all of GE performed brilliantly. Like Hellranger especially, he has been on top quality form this weekend. It doesn't matter if he's on the Phoenix or the Omen, he's able to frag out continuously while giving the shots so on point. But like SK Rossi, you can see almost double the next player on the scorecard. 31 kills, 9 first bloods. GGWP is all I can say, my man.
That's one way to see it, but it was really close, coming in from the side of TM as well. TM, they really tried hard. Right ways, although on the Sova, very phenomenal antidote. He had also stepped up his gameplay, but I believe it's just not enough, because every time we have Skirossi standing, every time this guy is resurrected by the Sage in this particular map, every time he's there watching those corners, watching the long range angles, he's gonna be just able to do the job. Like I have only seen once that he really flickered with the operator. I believe that was on bind when he missed up the first shot onto hookah and the repeak onto long on B long. That was the only moment I recall that Skirossi has ever missed a shot in the entire 3-map series that we have already had. However, now 8-13 is the scoreline that we have. Team Mahi, they were phenomenal, but Team Global, they definitely were the better team in this particular map. Skirossi with 31 frags, Lightning Pass with 16, 17 from Hellranger. Well, on the Omen or on the Phoenix, you can expect a great performance coming in from this little guy here. However, skills, he's going to be having 15, and Kappa, however, diminishing along the scoreboard. He wasn't able, he wasn't there to pull off even the double digits. Like, what happened with him? Whether he was, getting the information or playing that support role, because by the number of deaths that he has, I really think out of 21 rounds that we have, 12 deaths, it's all right, because 8 rounds were already secured by Team Mahi, and that is the reason I believe the support role play coming in from the side of Kappa, that's the only reason that he has been able to not secure those double digits. What do you have to say about that? See.
Yeah, it's exactly that. Like the Sova, especially when your jet is popping off that much, you need, it would be actually bad for Kappa to try and take fights himself. You should be trying to give as many resources as you can to that jet when she has that operator online. And that's exactly what Kappa was doing. Like the recon bolts always on point to enable his team. And you can see it really worked out for them, right? Like the way Lightning Fast and Hellranger have those skills, it's because that the support was coming out for them. Despite the Killjoy and an Omen also being slightly supportive agents, the fact that Kappa took a lot of the load onto himself allowed them to be a lot more free with their gun duels themselves, picking up those kills. Now 2-1 for Global Esports. Again, this was their map pick, so I'm not going to take anything from Mahi just yet. Maybe going into map 4, they can pull it back. But we did say that Icebox was going to be that tempo decider match, because we know both of the teams, like Global, they came into it without much revealed, and at Team Mahi, they came into it having won a lot of their previous instances here. So losing Icebox, I do wonder, does it give Global enough momentum to just close off the series right here with the next map?
I don't know, man. I don't think the next map is going to be that easy for Mahi, just because of the fact that, this was Global's pick. But however, not showcasing any of their strategies, not showcasing any of what they were able to do in this game. It exactly is the reason that Global is sitting with that 1.8. However, Team Mahi, a bit disappointed, because they have played this map so many times on the tournament or offline scrims. It's disappointing, but it is what it is. 2-1 lead now sustained in favor of Global. They're going to be absolutely mad about what they have, and they also have to be careful not to get it into their heads, because, one more map, if Team Mahi gets it, we are going to have that 5, map finals that we are all expecting. I believe it will be fun if, Team Mahi is able to get the next particular map, and then we move into the 5th one, and that's the decider. Well, that's it. And all the people who are watching the stream, if you haven't yet liked, shared, subscribed, or followed wherever you're watching the stream, come on, guys, what are you doing? Just make it happen, right? Because this, ESPL, the platform that is being provided to all the underdogs and the pros alike, it's doing a great job. And that's what ESPL is about. It's a platform that's providing you with unlimited tournaments all year through. And it's just February, the biggest tournament happening in India right now, happening with the grand finals. Well, that's all because of ESPL and all the partnering brands. However, let's get back to the point of Ascent, which is going to be the next map. This map we have seen yesterday, Godlike was able to take it away from Team Mahi, and I believe that is one thing that all the TM fans, we as casters, and I'd say the players of Team Mahi also have to be reminded, because that map, they were really, really trying hard and not being able to perform. See, what does your analysis say? That will Team Mahi have, been able to do the homework after getting the loss onto that particular map? Because now they're going to face off against a much, much stronger team, and they have been facing them off. So I believe some sort of a work has already been done. And, what do you have to say about this? Like, what kind of a play can we expect now from TM? Because this map, it is their map. They have to claim it whatsoever. Otherwise, they're not going to be able to be crowned the champions.
It's a bit of a weird situation because, as you said, Godlike were able to take down Team Mahi, right, in the last map we saw in Ascent. But given these particular teams' history, Global actually drop Ascent every single time against Team Mahi.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm looking at Global. Like, do you look at the way Godlike were able to take down Team Mahi, bring back that breach for Hellranger, and set up that flash and dash for the guy who is popping off today, SK Rossi, like sort of enable him a bit more, because Ascent, it is also that jet playground because of how good the operator can be. So if you can set up SK Rossi, that, take the fact that, hey, when Team Mahi went down to Godlike, it was a lot because of that Heavan Deathmaker combo. So if you can try to replicate that for yourself, maybe you can find them. Or hey, maybe Global's feeling confident enough to just sort of mirror the composition as they did in map 3 and beat them at their own game once again. Either ways, I think they will be the ones feeling a lot more comfortable taking the decision going into this map. Whereas on the other side, Team Mahi, they have to be wondering, like, wait, we got exposed by the breach, so are they going to go for the breach, or should we try to counter the breach, or should we play what we know best? It sets up this bit of hesitation and this bit of the bit of just confusion for Team Mahi, and that little bit, if not worked out properly, could give an advantage to Global Esports.
Well, I'd say personally that the first breach pick onto Bind, it was a bit unorthodox, and it really didn't, onto Haven, the breach pick, it really didn't turn out as they wanted it to, because 13-0, in spite of having the breach, that was not something they were actually looking forward to. Maybe they were not looking at a victory because Haven, as we all know, not just Haven, none of the maps were ever dropped before by Global. None of the maps were given away to any of the teams. But now coming in, that breach can be either a phenomenal change that either TM or Global is able to pull off, or there's not going to be a breach at all. I'd say a Cypher or a Killjoy, then there has to be an Omen, probably a Brimstone. I'm not sure whether any team is going to commit for that, but 2 duelists along with the Omen and a Killjoy, I think there's going to be a Sova on the either side. So that really leaves out the possibility of having the breach onto any team. The Sova, Kappa probably will be there on the Sova, then right to Clutch, right to Ace, he's popularly known as right to Clutch. Well, he can be there on the Sova as well, and that really narrows down the possibility of having the breach. Like, the breach, it can be phenomenal, pumping up Skerossi, letting him push off onto closed angles, but still, we never know what's going to happen. It might be a Sova, it might be a breach, and that's exactly what's probably going on to the player's mind. What do you have to say? Like, see, do you play a 3 duelist stack? Do you ignore the possibility of having a Sentinel in your hands? Are you wanting to step up a notch, like, bring in a Skerossi, bring in Hellranger on the Phoenix, and bring in someone else onto another duelist and just push through? Global, they need this map if they are, not willing to carry it on any more. And they obviously do not want a fifth point, a fifth map coming in, because they will be wanting to go on for that win right now in this particular map.
So the 3 players that we can be certain as to what they're going to play are on both of the sides, Jet, Ace, and Hellfighter, and on the other side, Antidote, Ace, and Hellfighter, with the Jet, Sova, and the Sentinels respectively, and then SK Rossi, Lightning Fast, as well as Kappa. Those 3 picks are going to be constant. Like the Jet and Sova, especially, 100% for sure you have to pick them up. The only changes that might happen for GE and TM, GE first is that skills, he's so versatile, right? So he usually plays the Phoenix on Ascent, wherein Hellranger picks up the Omen. But if they want to go for that double initiator composition, this is something they used to do way back in December 2020 when they first introduced this particular roster. It used to be their go-to strategy where they put skills on that Omen and then Hellranger picks up the Breach to enable just the solo duelist for SK Rossi. And that might be an option, but they have only recently shown that double duelist, as you mentioned, with skills on that Phoenix, because he's very aggressive when it comes to that Phoenix, and that really plays into their entire mindset. Now, on the other side, this is what I meant by hesitation for TM, because they have shown us the triple duelist, and the triple duelist meta really came about as an answer to that double initiator breach meta. Like the triple duelist composition, a very good answer to that breach pick. So you have to be wondering as TM, like, do we think they're going to go for the breach? Then do we go for the triple duelist? Because if you go for the triple duelist and they actually don't pick the breach, go for that standard sentinel lineup, then it becomes a very shady composition there and a very tough fight to pick through. So TM, they're gonna have to try and get into global esports, specifically Hellranger's minds, try to understand that are they the kind of team that will to go for the experimentation, look towards the way Godlike won, or are they the kind of team that will just stick to what they know best? I think it is going to be the latter, and both of the teams likely going to end up with mirror compositions on each side.
I'd say it can be anything, but in the end, we all know that both the teams, they have done whatever they could have. Like, nobody's gonna ask you whether you were like, I'm just giving the possibilities. We all know that's not happening. Like, nobody will be interested to know whether you will be having some problems going on with you, whether you're not being able to play so better, whether you're not being able to possibly unite with your team. Although that's not the case. This team, both the teams here, the rosters have been going on for quite some time, and I really find it hard to believe that something could have possibly gone wrong. It's just because of that evolution that has come into global. Now, we remember previously, back in November or December, global, they were getting taken down by TM, but recently in January and in February, TM, they are facing a lot of problems. Like, I'd like to just remind the audience, there was a particular map into the, I believe, group stages where, TM actually lost a map for a player disconnection. I believe it just is bad fate or something or the other. But global, they have evolved greatly. And now we are looking at the finals. However, let me just mention you guys that the prize pool of this tournament, those who are still unaware of it, it's going to be 7.5 lakhs, 4 lakhs for that first place and 2 lakhs for the second, third and fourth place. Well, it is going to be Tempest and Godlike, who have already secured themselves 75,000 each. But that first place is something that we are really looking up to. Who is it going to be? Whether it's global if they secure this map, whether it's going to be Team Mahi if they secure the next two. Well, it's going to be a mystery until we end this map at least. Well, however, it's not just the players who are going to win something or the other. It's you guys, the audience, who can also claim yourselves, if you have the luck, of course, of all the goodies that's listed on the graphics on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, why don't you tell the audience what those things are and how they can get it for themselves?
Yeah, you have 4 tiers of prizes, and the grand prize, of course, a full set, including an Alloy Origins keyboard, Cloud Core 7.1 headset, the Pulsefire core, as well as the Fury Ultra RGB peripherals, to just give yourselves a full setup that you can really lavish yourselves with, and just take your game to the next level. But hey, if you don't get that tier 1 prize, there is multiple more options. In the tier 2, you get the Cloud Core 7.1 headset or the Alloy Core RGB. In tier 3, you get that Pulsefire Raid mouse, and then in the tier 4 you get the Fury S Speed mouse pad. So either way, it's something that you can pick yourselves up for free, just as a thank you for coming and watching really this show in the first place. A giveaway set up for you by our partners. Make sure you go get in ASAP, because at the end of today's grand finals, with the tournament ending, the same will happen for the giveaway, and we'll be announcing the winners. Don't miss out on a chance. Like, test your luck.
I don't know what luck is going to be there for the audience here. Anyone can win it, but looks like Global Esports, they are looking strong as they have secured the second point for themselves. And Team Mahi, they need to get this map into their hands. They need to claim the map in their names. Otherwise, it's going to be a goodbye for them. And Global Esports are going to be crowned the champions if they are able to secure this particular map of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. Now, those of you who haven't yet liked, shared, or subscribed to the streams, make sure you do it, as this kind of content, this kind of tournaments, it's always going to come in throughout the entirety of this year and henceforth as well. However, now 2-1 is going to be there on the scoreboard. The grand finals are underway. 3 games have been played. Haven 13-0 for Global Esports. Coming into the next map of Bind, Team Mahi securing the victory, and now a 13-6 coming in from the side of Global once again on Icebox. My, what an evening this is. What grand finals is this turning out to be if Team Mahi is able to secure Ascent as well? Like, what are the possibilities? CA, you do a lot of homework. I know you've been doing a lot of homework on both the teams here. Like, what can be possibly their map or so. So what do you have to say as to how can Team Mahi, or is there any chance that Team Mahi can be turning out as the victors? As we all know, Global, they have always been banning Ascent as many times as we have seen them playing into the tournament. So is that something like, saving strats from the perspective of other teams, or is it just the fact that they don't want to play the map, or it's something different? Like, tell me, like, what's going on in Global's mind here?
I think it's definitely like, again, the same double-edged sword, right? On one hand, not playing it does make sure that you don't have the experience, but on the other hand, you can surprise your opponents. But like for specifically Global, it's not that they're weak on Ascent as much as they're much stronger on the other maps. Like, for example, Haven, Split, even Icebox, to a certain extent, they're maps that it becomes very difficult to contest Global against. But on Ascent, I'm not exactly, like, I wouldn't say that it's because of the team or anything, more of the idea that the entire perspective that they have, like the idea of being very calm and patient, does become harder to play, because on Ascent, you have to take A main and B main control. You have to be that extra bit aggressive, and that sort of reduces the methodical aspect of Global Esports' play. That's why I want to see if they actually go for that breach, because I think it would rhyme in perfectly with SK Rossi's form, but it's also a risk because you haven't played it for a while. So if you do end up going for it, you open yourselves up to exposure with the lack of experience on that particular comp. So one way or another, Global, they'll have to make the smart call, because Team Mahi, like, in my opinion, whenever like anybody is backs against the wall, that's when they get like really fired up and try to come back. And that's exactly the position Team Mahi is in now. Like, after losing Haven, it was unfortunate. They lost 13-0, but they still had 4 maps to try and come back. If you lose Ascent here, you lose the entire series. This is literally do or die for TM. So I'm sure they will just give it everything they've got. So Global, I think they might just end up going to what is comfortable for them, which is skills on that Phoenix. And I've seen him just pop off. So I'm going to keep my eyes on him this map.
But I'm going to keep eyes on 2 particular players. It's going to be Skerossi, it's going to be Amiterasu, because I have seen both of these players really pop up their gameplay when they needed to throughout the entire evening. We know Skerossi, he has been phenomenal with the operator. We know Amiterasu, he has been playing those mind games with Global. But this particular map, as rightfully said by CA, this map has to be secured by Team Mahi whatsoever. By hook or by crook, they need to walk away with this map. Otherwise, winning Bind, it's going to be basically, a ball of paper which has been stacked up after playing the third game, losing Icebox. Well, it's going to be absolutely worth nothing winning Bind there. However, now this map, we know there are viable locations. There are particular locations where from all the agents, if you're playing that agent, will be trying to play. Let me just tell you, if you're playing the Cypher, you can set up on either A or B, and you can just, delay the players a little bit. However, if you are playing the Killjoy on the defender side, you can do 2 things. Firstly, you can delay those plants. You can use your swarm grenades, nano swarm grenades onto the default plant sites, or you can just use them to slow down players along with the alarm bot on entry of any side onto B main, onto A main under either the Arch or maybe Tree. Well, I don't know how the setups are going to come in. I don't know which agents are going to get selected, but I'm just quite confident that this particular map, we need a lot of more Killjoy than we need a Cypher. However, I think Hellfighter probably will be trying to play the Cypher from this point on, at least in this particular map. But TM, you never know what they're packing, and I really look forward as to see what agents are going to come in. And one more thing that just, CA just mentioned a little while ago, that Global, they haven't been using the single duelist meta since a long time. Whether they're going to bring it back in this map is, I believe, one of the strongest questions that Team Global needs to answer to all those thousands of fans that are watching them live playing in the grand finals of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India.
Yeah, like it's all about that really mind games. Like we've been talking about this ever since map 1 started. Like the idea that both of these teams, like unlike like the earlier aspects of the tournament, you could see some teams rely on things like gunfights or just default setups to pull through. But when these two teams are so damn good, it ends up coming down to just that simple factor of whether or not you are able to consistently pull through on the basis of the mind games. Now with Hellranger locking in that Omen, it is going to be the comfort playstyle for Global, as we were expecting the mirrored compositions, the Phoenix on both of the sides as well as the Cypher. Like, I am on the same boat.
Grand Finals, Map 4, Ascent.
Yeah, I am like back to like what we were talking about. Like for me also, Captain, like as you were saying, the Killjoy definitely the more like objectively better agent on Ascent. But I think both of these teams prefer Cypher because they know that the rotation aspect of the game between these two teams specifically is very strong. Like, and the Cypher offers that one advantage over the Killjoy in which you can leave your utility. You don't need to worry about if I rotate, can they take the other side? And that's why both of these teams, like to prevent any sort of bamboozle shenanigans, go for that Cypher pick.
Well, I believe it was yesterday that I just saw that Global versus Mahi Ascent map, where the Cypher setup coming in from the side of Mahi, there was a camp position on mid pizza. Like, I don't know where it was getting hidden, but no one, I repeat, no one was able to spot that Cypher camp. Like, it was hidden in a so viable position as to you had to actually walk up onto mid market to take that camp down. And as you can see, it will be the first round gets initiated by that shock dart coming in from right waist, trying to clear off vines and tenting a little bit HP. And to anyone that's hiding there, Hellranger now playing on A Heaven, as the callouts are going to come in, where the Cypher camp has been placed from the defender side. Right waist is going to give away a lot of positions. The paranoia from the Omen has been used up, and as you can see, a lot of utility is getting burnt. Amitrasu is going to come in from Tree, takes down the camp, pulls up onto side. Antidote walking up Tree as well. He's trying to go for those kills on the flanks as people might be coming up mid. There's no Sage on either side, but I believe this mirror composition from both of the teams is going to be absolutely amazing to watch, as three of the players is going to walk up onto Antidote. Skills will be getting the better as there will be multiple players coming in. Kappa, however, he was lurking around mid. Amitrasu, you can see him. He's ready with the hot hands. He can drop it anytime he wants to. He will be dropping it now, but there's not going to be anyone he can possibly land any HP on.
Now, Hellfighter, Amitrasu, Excali each with a kill, but SK Rossi through the A-main angle, he's pushing in, he finds one for himself. The recon ball revealing the position, but Amitrasu holding down Hellstrong, he's able to get another kill, refreshes Molly, but Hellranger, he goes for the defuse, gets half the through, the jiggles coming through for both of these players. It's Hellranger who's able to pick it up, but there's not enough, no, there is enough time. He was able to get the half defuse through. And you can see he is pumped, man. Let's go, he says. Because damn, that was close. If he hadn't done the half defuse, then that was GG.
Well, I believe it's a very, very close round that Team Global almost lost, and I believe they're not going to be able to, do that once more, because Team M, they did have control of site, they did have control of a post-plan situation, and I believe now the post-plan positionings from TM, they are really getting developed over time. However, the retakes coming in from Global are always much stronger. Antidote left alone on Catwalk, that is one position that players are always going to swarm in, trying to breach up Tree, trying to break down the door, and just walking onto side there. And I believe Antidote falling, that was that exact moment that everything changed for the sides of TM. I believe if Antidote had been able to secure one or more frags on Catwalk, just hiding there beside the box, probably this would have been a different result, but what's done is done. Global, they will be securing the pistol round, and now they can actually move in for a force buy and secure the next one as well.
Yeah, that round was just a pistol, but it was still so close between both of these teams. It came down to the IGLs at the end, and damn, Hellranger played it so well. Amitarasu trying his best to hold down from Hell, but Hellranger able to by a thread's margin just pull out the win, doing so well under pressure to get that half defuse through despite the molly being there, right? Like getting the half defuse, going for the jiggles, winning the duel and able to close it out. That takes a lot of just composure to be able to do in such a high stakes scenario. So kudos to him. But now you can see the buy coming through for GE. It's SK Rossi with the save, though he's going to go for the operator. The rest of them with the buys. Kappa with the first blood. And now that camera revealing the push for Team Mahi from this scouting area. As anti-dash is out of the way, they are able to get into the site and get the plant down. But Global Esports, once again, comfortable playing on that retake.
Well, I believe they can make the retake happen. As you can see, Lightning Fast is going to just come in, walking into the smoke here. However, I believe a little bit of HP has been rented onto skills here. The defenders, two of them are much advantageous in the numbers matter. Now, there's going to be Antidote just stacking up beside the switch, and he's going to get taken out. It's going to be the last player, and it's going to be everyone down from the side of TM. I believe it was 5 seconds that Global actually took for that retake to happen, and it actually is so fast that I'm running out of words to explain as to what Global is doing. They're coming in hard whenever they need to push up. They will be pushing in hard, and they have been able to secure a second round in their name. On the defender side, Team Global, they are absolutely shining. I believe now the strategic play that's gonna come in from Team Mahi should be getting at least 4 rounds onto the attacker side and switching over to defense. They're gonna have a very, very good time. And as you can see, the operator is gonna get bought by SK Rossi, and I believe the Flicks, well, they're gonna just get started.
There's a small thing. While SK Rossi gets first blood as usual, I was just gonna say there's this small thing that Global Esports does that I really like. If you notice in the last round, SK Rossi was carrying the Spectre and Kappa was carrying the Ghost, and like this really goes back to the point we were talking about, Kappa being the support player. Like he carries the Ghost so that he can buy the operator for SK Rossi in the next round, and then now in this round he'll carry the Spectre himself, like willing to just sacrifice a little bit so that his team comes out on top. That sort of play is really huge. It's a small thing, but it goes a long way. And you can see already that operator paying dividends. SK Rossi was able to pick up first blood, shut down that mid-control approach from Team Mahi. And now having that happen, they're going to try to make their play onto this B side. But with a 3 stack for Global ready, this is going to be really difficult for TM.
Well, it's definitely going to be a little difficult for TM. As you can see, there's going to be only 4 standing, and Hellfighter, along with his teammate, the Phoenix, is going to try and breach up this little position. Now, we know that there's one player still lurking around onto A main, and the position of A, it hasn't been left, and you can see the operator is going to peek up on there. Skerossi will be not committing anything at all, as he will be claiming that frag onto him, and you can see Amitrasu will be walking up with the Omen, I mean with the Phoenix here. He's going to get one onto the side of Team Mahi. Team Mahi will be securing 1 frag, and now the rotations are going to begin from the side of the defenders, as it's going to be Skerossi still down there inside. There's going to be only 3 defenders. That's and TM Excali on fire right now. Phenomenal plays coming in from him. Amitrasu needs to heal up. It's going to be Lightning Fast with the Spectre coming in from heaven, along with the Sova as well. Kappa and Lightning Fast to do the job. It's going to be the ping that's going to come in as Lightning Fast secures 1. Well, he's going to go for a double on it. Amitrasu is going to peek up, and he's trying to peek up hard as he's going to take 1, and he is out of HP, 27 HP to make it happen. A 1 versus 1 is gonna come in. Kappa, the better man, and Global walk away with the 3rd round as well.
Amitrasu almost pulling it back, but Global consistent as ever, able to pull out the round. Kappa very calm there. Shouldn't, like, he did it exactly right. He shouldn't be going for the peak, and that's exactly what he did. Like, wait for Amitrasu to show up and holding his angle, able to take him down. Like, in that situation, if you get panicked, try to go for the diffuse or try to go for the aggressive push. It gives more agency to the attacker and takes away the chance for Global Esports to pick up the round.
So now you can see with this 3-0 lead, it's going to be TM forced onto an eco position. Excali was able to get a couple frags, so has enough money to pull out the Guardian. Maybe if he can get a few kills, it could mean a thrifty. But right now, Global in a commanding position. It's full buys all around. The operator picked up for SK Rossi. He is spotted out in that catwalk position though, so he's going to reposition himself onto Heaven. Leave skills to hold down the Guardian. Now TM grouping up onto this catwalk with Ace going back to ready his lineup, recon onto this site. They're going to get ready to push in. The smoke's about to come. The recon now set up for this Guardian angle, but Skills ready with his running back, tries to push in. Tess end up taking down though, and that will mean Guardian cleared up, the side push ready. Amit Rasu with the plant. Global, they can have to play on the retake.
Planted.
Well, 5 versus 5, that's the retake you always want to see, right? Skerasi still waiting with the operator, trying to go on for a frag. I believe there's a Guardian by coming in. Oh, it's Excali with the Guardian, not being able to do anything as Hellranger will be shutting him down. It's going to be Skills walking up from 3 as Skerasi will be peeking up on from Heaven. He's going to go on for the peaks here. Amiterasu will be getting one, a double frag coming in, triple coming in. Oh my god, Amiterasu, he's on fire. Right to Ace with those Sheriffs along with Amiterasu is going to be absolutely massive as Hellranger is on a 4K. It's again a 1v1. Antidote with that Guardian trying to come in. He's going to get shut down. Hellranger with an ace and a clutch coming in. He is on fire right now. Hellranger, look at him. He's so confident of the plays he's making. Not once, not twice. This is going to be thrice. He's going to come in a clutch situation and being able to do the job. The ace and the round for Team Global Esports.
That was a huge play from Hellranger. Like he didn't even have full HP. He was faced up in a situation where Antidote knew where he was, but comes out swinging, able to dodge out the shots by Antidote. The crosshair placement from him on point, an instant headshot with the Vandal. He picks up the round in a 4-0. Like the way Amit Rasu and Right to Ace were getting those Sheriff kills, I thought that was a thrifty coming out for Team Mahi, but Hellranger taking matters onto his own hands. Like, damn, he's already pulled out 2 clutches out of the 5 rounds that GE has won so far. And this is what you call, like, a true, like, leading from the front, like, captain, you know? He's setting an example of how he wants his team to play and doing so phenomenally. Damn, that was insane.
It was insane. It was indeed insane. And look at Team Mahi. They are worried now. They're concerned about what they're going to do and secure more rounds. Hellfighter, he knows that he needs to make some insane plays happen, as it's going to be the operator picked up from the perspective of Antidote as well. We know that Global Esports, they do have 4 points lead, but there has been moments where Team Mahi has been able to come back harder than what they have already been down into. As you can see, there's going to be the same peak in locations coming in. Antidote, he's going to peek up onto B main, and Skerasi, this time, not doing the same peak. He's going to walk up onto B. He's going to probably look for those flags, and this can be a Jet versus Jet battle. Antidote still crawling up. He's going to use the crab walk, the crouch, and the shift walk coming in from him, along with that operator. Well, I believe the rotations are going to get done, and TM might be setting up a good, I'd say, decoy onto B side, as the spike carrier, along with 2 other agents, will be stacking up onto A lobby. This aggression coming in from Skills can either be beneficial or not, as he's going to check every corner. He's going to just walk into it, but there's going to be trades coming in. It's going to be Hellranger going down for a triple. This guy, he has stepped up his game, and he has stepped up so strongly. The spike carrier has been down. The spike has been dropped for, and now Hellranger can actually teleport onto a different position. He's going to come up in Heaven. He's going to be staying there for the rest of the time. And Excali, he has secured the site for himself. However, the spike needs to be planted as quickly as possible, and it's down to Antidote and Excali to pull off a 2 versus 4 clutch and also get the spike planted and defend it until enough time has been secured.
Yeah, he's setting up the smokes, the door smoke coming out, knows that he can expect someone to come in for afters, but no, has to go for the plant, so he's going to go for that open plant. But with Antidote's operator ready, if he can maintain his position, I mean, he's actually, yeah, he's going for the door push, now looking to back up Excali. Now you can see the Hunter's Fury is ready for GE, so they can use that to push in, but instead they're just going for a stack push in right now. The smokes to cover the hell angle, Kappa with the shot touch, he takes one down, and SK Rossi will deliver the right clicks coming in from Heaven. The pistol to Antidote's head. It's the round picked up for Global Esports. Yet another buy round loss for Team Mahi, meaning they're in an impossible situation. Global Esports running away with this map.
Well, are we going to see a mirror image of what we saw in the first games here on Haven? I don't know. Team Mahi, they are pushing onto side. They are trying to commit everything they have. But the retakes coming in from Global, they are so strong. 5-0 already. And I believe we should let the audience know that we're going to have one player come in from either team after we are done with the matches. So yes, if you want to hear something inspirational or motivational, you might be staying tuned. However, Amiterasu, he's gonna get shut down immediately. And you can see Skirossi, he just hits that shot. Are you serious right now? How does he make these plays happen? Excali with the Spectre, now sitting up on top of the box on site. This is a position that he really wants to vouch for. Right to ace, he has the post-plan positioning. The Cypher, he's going to be there as well. The ultimates from the Sova and the Cypher is going to be there. The position of Excali has now been breached. As you can see, Lightning Flash will be securing one onto Excali. 2-player stand. That's crispy gameplay coming in from these guys. Global Esports, they certainly have evolved a lot, as one of the players will be still staying up onto Generators. And now it's going to be Skills just jumping on top of Generators, taking him down. Lightning Fast secures one onto right to ace. And it's going to be around once again for Global Esports.
A very nice round picked up for Global. These first bloods are really hurting Mahi's chances. Like, for them, it becomes very hard to be able to push through on the side and have a successful post blood without these first bloods. And SK Rossi doing so well. Like, the first shot itself, getting first blood is huge. But then the no scope to get another kill, like, damn, SK Rossi being able to help Global Esports now secure a 6-0 lead. Now, I do believe that was a bit of the eco from the side of Team Mahi. So now with this round, this is now or never. Like, you cannot afford to go down 7-0 and lose yet another buy round. So they have to try and pull it back here. They're going to go for that mid approach, using that drone to get some information. But the drone a little higher than you'd expected it. So normally the drone clears out the trap fire, but this time it hasn't. They will know from audio cues though that the trap fire is there. So they're taking mid control, the tap fire taken down, now looking for the push. But Global, they're not contesting this heavily. They're very comfortable playing on the retake, and that's exactly what they'll do. SK Rossi going for a blind shot, not able to land it. Now Amiterasu with market control, bringing all of the presence onto him, using the firewall, causing so much noise and clearing out the rest of the map. The team using his presence to now push in onto A. It's Kappa to hold it down, gets pushed back, the Cypher cage to delay him though. The paranoia now coming out, it's Team Mahi committing onto the A side.
Well, they can commit to the A side. It is going to be another 5 versus 5 retake. This is exactly what we are looking for. And you can see the ult coming in from the side of the defenders. Kappa will be using that ult, but he'll not be able to do anything. As from the attacker side, you can see everyone is going to be strong. Amiterasu, however, he's trying to catch off any players walking into his... It's going to be the Jet that's going to come in. However, Excali, he's going to be in a very frisky position. He can take down one, maybe more. They're going to be set up into crossfires. Goes for one, maybe for a double already. And you can see it's going to be the defending Jet who's going to come in. And he has to take down Excali whatsoever. He's going to creep up. Skirossi going to hit that onto Excali. That's massive now. Only 2 players stand. Skirossi with the defuse. He needs to take down 2 more. He's going for them. He's going to come in. Amiterasu has to use the ultimate to actually shut one down. That one player, Skirossi, it really gives him the scares, doesn't it? Because, you know, if I heard it correctly, Excali, the Phoenix from the side of TM did use the run it back. Am I correct, Sia? Did I hear that clearly?
Yeah. Amiterasu did use the running back, but he heard the cues from SK Rossi trying to force the peak, right? SK Rossi makes the right move, trying to go around the transformer and dodge the running back, but held Amiterasu being able to hear that out. He comes back and is able to find the kill for the side of Team Mahi and pick up this round. As I said, that was do or die, and they definitely did it well there. Excali with that lurk around the smoke really coming up huge.
No
antidote with his own attacking operator. He picks up Hell Ranger and punishes them this time. Global Esports taking a bit too much of an aggressive peak with the first blood going in favor of Team Mahi. This is the opportunity they need to try and push through, keep the momentum in their side.
Well, they're definitely trying to keep the momentum in their side, but let me tell you, in case of a retake situation, there's the Blade Storm ready. There's going to be, the Phoenix run it back ready from the defender side. There's going to be the Cyphers and Neural Theft ready from the defender side as well. And all that Team Mahi has in terms of ultimate, it's going to be only the Neural Theft from the Cypher. However, now, in terms of man numbers, I'd say the numbers still stand in favor of Mahi, but just because this map is so defense-oriented, I'd say that this is still going to be a very hard execute that's going to come in from the side of Mahi. Mahi, however, you can see they're going to be very calm and patient and very slow on approaching into any side, as the positions that's getting holded by Team Global Esports, it's always changing every time you look at it. Now stacking up in Vines, it's going to be Kappa. However, it's going to be an A execute that's finally going to come in. The dark cover is going to get deployed as quickly as possible. Amitras will be dropping the hot hands, trying to force out the position onto the Sova, and he gets him down very, very smartly. Well, I believe the Wines needs to be cleared before you get the spike initiated, because there might be just someone stacking there, and it was Kappa who was shut down eventually. Now, in a 3 versus 5 retake, this is going to be hard, but Antidote, he's watching off on tree. He's now not watching off on the other angles. However, the players from Team Global, I believe they're going in for a save, and that is something they are doing for their team's sake, because now pushing off a 3v5, I don't think it's, impossible, but they probably find it a little bit smarter to do in a safe, positioning.
Yeah, it's just the idea of respecting your opponent team enough to know that it becomes, as you said, it's not impossible, but it's very detrimental to lose that much eco. Even though they have a comfortable eco having 1-6 rounds, you don't ever want to put yourselves in a situation where you're unnecessarily giving up guns or money. So Global, the smart move there, but Mahi playing that very well. You can see, this is what I mean. Like, when you go for the slow approach into the execute late into the round, you need the advantage and pressure on one particular side of the map to be able to execute onto a side. That's exactly what Team Mahi do. They use that first blood, they establish a heavy presence on one particular side, they pull the resources of Global Esports towards there, and then they go for the full rotation, acknowledging that if there is one man left for Global on the A side, it's likely to be in that binary. Having checked all their corners and picking up this round, Team Mahi now with a chance to really damage Global's eco if they win this round right here. Now, much more spread out this time as well, trying to find that pick for themselves. It is Antidote holding down the mid-top angle, while the rest of Team Mahi groups up towards this B-main side. They're expecting an aggressive push with the way they're holding on, and their expectation might come through here. Skills pushing in, but Hellfighter takes an unnecessary peek, gets punished as Skills gets a kill, and the value for his run it back. First blood going over to Global Esports, and this first blood so impactful, because we've seen how both of these teams translate small advantages into big leads. So now Global Esports, they're trying to do just that. The rotation coming out as Skills makes his way onto A, trying to help the rest of his team to hold it down. But the spike for Team Mahi still at B, but with this extremely defensive hold between Hellranger and Kappa in boat house and lane, this is going to be a tough push for TM onto B side.
Well, definitely, it's going to be a very tough push. As you can see, B-side has been stacked up, and they are not willing to give it at all, as now 5 defenders stand. This is the exact scenario, but in the opposite favor. Team Mahi now, they are looking forward to push up as quickly as possible, as the Sova recon bolt will be destroyed. There will be information given out as to the players are walking in onto B. Well, there are going to be multiple players actually walking in. Excali gets one, but they're going for another, as the Paranoia will be hitting one. Hellranger needs to go for more. Hellranger still stuck there inside boat house, will be going for more. Hellranger finally shut down. It's going to be a 2v2. The spike needs to be getting initiated as quickly as possible. Skirossi gets one, and it's the last player standing. He will be cleaning things up. This guy, his level of accuracy, his crosshair placement is on. He does not belong to the planet. Like, trust me, this guy, he does not even belong to this particular planet. He's from a different world. He does not belong here, but still, he has his name on the back of the shirt. It's going to be Global that's outshining, and it will be Global getting another round. 7-2 already. 3 more rounds to be played. It can be anyone's round, but I believe this round, it was really important for the economy of Global to be stabilized. Now, I don't know what the economy on the side of Team Mahi has been, because the number of rounds that they have secured, back to back, it has not been so great. They had secured the previous one. However, I think another full buy round is quite possible coming in from the side of TM.
Yeah, I think since they did win those back-to-back rounds, they will have the eco to get a full buy through. I am unsure if they will be able to afford the operator. If the operator does come through, it will mean at least one light shield likely for those members, or sacrificing of some sort of utility. So we'll see what exactly the buys end up being for these teams. Right now, though, 2-1 Global Esports lead in terms of maps, 7-2 Global Esports lead in terms of scoreline. In this map, they're in full control to try and close off right here. But this is just the first half. So if TM can try to get to that 4-round mark, as you said, Cap Price, earlier, like they can try to make a comeback happen on the defensive side. Look to get, as SK Rossi has been doing, the own defensive operator for Antidote. Because while attacking operators are all great and all, defensive operators are much more comfortable generally, especially on Ascent, because there's so many angles for players to peek through. Now, I believe this is a tactical pause. The team's trying to understand how exactly they do want to approach, and looking at anti-screen right there, I do believe that's an operator picked up for him. But hey, we'll see soon enough.
Is that an operator? I want to see more closely. Come on, production team, just show us some more operator, buys coming in. However, I believe, whatever Team Global has done so far, it's all right for the defender side, but I want to see what they do on the attacker side. The attacker side is not going to be as easy as you think, because they have either pulled up insane, they've just stacked up strategies all throughout the tournament, and now are willing to come in with everything they got, take Team Mahi down and secure themselves the trophy. Now moving into the 10th round of the game, this can be anybody's round, as both the teams, they will be having full buys coming in. And looks like operators on both teams, well, Antidote and Skirossi definitely can be having a 1v1 duel, but I believe, once one of them usually gets the shot done, there's not going to be a second chance given to them. However, as you can see, this is going to be a very fast execute coming in from the side of Amiterasu. Amiterasu using that flash. Amiterasu will be getting one. Hellranger, however, will be getting the other, and Amiterasu, he's going to just rush in onto side as quickly as possible. The spy is going to get initiated. The double shock, that line might be coming in from Kappa, and as you can see, Skirossi trying to get another. He will be getting one. However, it's going to be a very hard round. Right Ways gets one, committing a lot of HP into this particular fight. It's not going to be enough at this point. Hellfighter still waiting up onto that angle on Heaven. All the three defenders, they are on Heaven, and they are looking forward to drop hard onto this team. Mahi here, right to Ways getting shut down with that only two-player stand. One of them really committed to the sides here. Well, they're going to try and come in. Hellfighter is just hiding into that, behind that little spot there. Skirossi, he just walks in. He's going to get a third, and he will be getting the round. Hellranger says, let's go, and they secure the 8th round in their name. A long lead has been set, CA. This lead is going to be a very hard to come back from if the next two rounds are not by Team Mahi.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, this round, I understand the idea from Team Mahi. It was a good approach. They got through the fast execute down, able to push into guard and get the plant down. But GE, we've seen this from them again and again. They're so consistent with their approach. They're always willing to play for the post-plant retake because they're confident in their ability to come through as a team, and it's really huge for them. Now, the mid operator for SK Rossi, he is smoked out though, will not be able to find the kill. And it does mean that Team Mahi can now push through aggressively, try to take mid control, but they're actually not doing that. I think they're trying to bait mid control here with the smokes, while they actually use the drone to get some information towards this A main angle. Now with the rotations coming out and the running back ready, it should be Amiterasu starting the push. As you can see, he's going to push in aggressively, look to take control. But again, look at it. Look at this approach from GE on the minimap. Hellranger, willing to play defensively, does not want to give up his life. He's like, guys, it's okay, let them take the side. We know we can do well on the retake.
Well, look at them, coming in from the side of Global Esports, they immediately break the door, and that's a position that players really try to creep in from on the defender side. Everyone's going to commit from that little position. The Cypher Cam giving out a lot of information. It's going to be the Hunter Spirit that's going to get popped in as quickly as possible. Right away, trying to look for those flags onto Heaven, not being able to do anything with that. And as you can see, Skirossi gets one, Kappa will be getting another, Lightning Fast getting another, Antidote will be securing one, but Antidote, he has been taken out. It's going to be right to Ace. He is going to be the last player standing. The shoutouts are going to get down here. However, Lightning Fast along with Skirossi just updrafting into the air, securing the 9th round. Global Esports, they are so close right now. They are not willing to give up at all. Hellranger happy, Skirossi happy, Lightning Fast will be happy. Kappa, however, disagrees with the rest of the team, and he tends to be a much more, I'd say, non-expressional face maker kind of a guy. But yes, Global, they are doing an absolutely fantastic job. 7 rounds lead in the 4th map, where it's a do or die situation for Team Mahi Global Esports. Absolutely phenomenal. You can see the hopes getting tattered there on the side of Team Mahi. They are falling hard. It's going to be the last round in this particular half. No one knows what's going to happen, but Skerasi is going to turn up aggressive as he tries to pick off one player. He does get one frag onto right to ace, and probably this is another round in favor of Global Esports.
He's ready to take down Antidote right here, waiting on the smoke. Gets the Blazestorm ready to deny the animation too. This is a really strong approach. When you think you're getting rushed as the operator, you want to pull out the Blazestorm because the animation itself takes a second. So if you've done it already, then when you actually pull it out, that's that time saved. Now you can see Team Mahi, they're trying to push into mid with Skills getting another kill, meaning they're already 2-man down. Antidote here looking towards his B-man angle, but SK Rossi almost expects it. Even if his crosshair is towards the wrong side, we know that he can pull off the most insane flick. So Antidote has got to be on point with his pre-fire to take him down. Now, mid control trying to be established by Team Mahi, but with the trap fire still up and Skills holding down their market area, they haven't really got any area of control for themselves. They need to try and find a way to force this catwalk area, because that's where the lesser of the presence of Global Esports is, and they seem to be doing just that, using the presence that is held by Antidote on this A-main to push into the side. SK Rossi changes his crosshair towards that door, and he'll find one, but I'm going to assume with the trade able to find another. SK Rossi, though, I'm not sure if that was the dash he intended. This is a shot and goes for a forward dash and ends up being punished for it, but Skills coming through on the retake. It is him taking down Antidote, leaving Amitarasu in a 1v3. His position revealed because of that molly. They know where he is, so this is going to take some insane shots to pull it off. The trapper is going down to reveal more of his position. The flashes, it's lightning fast to pick up the kill. Double digits for Global Esports and an 8-round lead to boot.
Well, remember the name Skerasi. He did not intend to use that tailwind. He's laughing at the mistake he's made. Like, that's a player's approach. That should be the approach coming in from the side of, any particular player who has messed up a little bit. Like, forget what happened in the previous round. Look forward and take up the next round. But yes, Team Mahi, look at their faces. They are lost. They're lost in despair. Amitarasu right to ace now, probably wondering about what's going to happen if they give away more rounds. Well, we all know what's going to happen. But in the end, look at him. These particular things that the players do when they are worried. Scratching the back of the head, then probably biting lips, biting nails. These things, these are the human reflexes that come in when you're actually in a very frisky position. Look at Amitarasu. He's calm. He's not at all given up, and I believe that's what makes up this team. They are phenomenal with their gameplay. They're absolutely a powerhouse of competition that's being provided into Indian competitive esports, but they need to bring out more. Amitarasu, he's definitely trying out to get all his team together, probably secure the next, I don't know how many rounds they need to secure the victory in this map, but will they be able to make it happen? I have seen comebacks from my 11-1, 12-12, and then into overtime and winning the match. But Team Mahi, will they be able to do against a team which has Skerasi, Hellranger, and the other 3 players all stacked up together, securing that huge lead? Well, we never know what's going to happen, but it is what it is. Let's find out what the teams have to offer as we will be proceeding into the second half of the 4th matchup, with the scores leading in favor of Global Esports at a 2-1 differential.
Yeah, it's gonna be like crunch time from the very first round in this second half. The pistol, they need to start it off very strong and win it, because losing the pistol gives Global 11 rounds, and you have to go for the first by then, and you're continuously playing with the broken eco if you lose that pistol. So Team Mahi, they're gonna have to be on point from the very start, and we'll see if they can make it happen. Now, I see the pause time is still not gone, so I think this is a tech pause. Probably, I believe Kappa, he's standing still, so he's probably facing those technical difficulties. But I see that G coming out, which means the pause should go down right around now, and the match should be starting. But you can see the smile still there for Team Mahi.
Yeah.
They're just remaining as calm as possible. And you were talking about this, Captain Price. Like, one of the key reasons they are one of those top tier teams is they don't let that pressure get to them, right? So you can see from the smiles that they're still looking to play at the very top of their game. They're still looking to just give it all of they've got, not given up just yet. So a comeback definitely possible, but it is Global Esports in control. So if GE win this pistol, then I fear it might just be a little too far gone for TM to pull off a comeback. So this pistol, it's everything on the line. So yeah, let's see what Team Mahi can pull off here.
Well, I want to see what they pull off as the clock timer. Well, okay, the match has begun. All right, the round has begun. And as we can see, this is going to be quite a slow execute that's coming in. Probably a B execute, as I can see the spike carrier trying to go up onto B side. Well, it's going to be the Cypher setup on B. So that means you need to worry about a little more of those strip wires, of those cages. Right to Ace trying to drop that shock dart and get the information. I mean, get some damage done onto the attackers. Hellfighter, he's still playing up on the stairs in this position. It's a very, very tricky one to hold, but an important one because players usually rush up onto switch. The Jet probably will be using the tailwind to get up onto switch and then walk down the stairs, push in onto site and just hold it down. But now it's going to be probably a thing that they need to be worried about. There's one player still lurking around. It's going to be Lightning Fast, who might be catching off Antidote, and he is trying to go for those frags. He whiffs the first 2 times, but the third bullet will be connecting absolutely on point, and Antidote is going to be the first one dropped from the side of Mahi. However, the Sova on the side of Global has been dented as well, and it's going to be Skills carrying the one onto Hellfighter. It's going to be a lot of players and HP dropped on both teams. However, it's going to be the Phoenix only standing, Skills with a 3k, and Hellranger just let's go, and they secure the 11th round in their name. Force by coming in, I guess it is because they want to finish things up as quickly as possible.
Yeah, this pistol round loss for Team Mahi is really going to hurt their prospects here. It will mean that they have to go for the force buy, and a Thrifty still possible, but the force buy will still have GE with the better weaponry. So we'll see if Team Mahi able to pull it off, because as you can see, they don't have enough money, I think, to go for the Stingers with full shields. So a likely better option is that Sheriff with the full shields itself. Either ways, the Spectres for Global Esports, they will be the better weaponry. So let's see if they can pull it off here. They need to hit every single shot, one shot. You can see from Hellranger though, he's making sure, not leaving any stone unturned, doesn't want to let the brakes, let the gas pedal off in the last second. He's going to push and push all the way to the win for Global Esports.
Well, I don't know what's going to happen. I believe, this thing that he said right now, that never letting off the gas pedal, that's exactly what, brings up Global Esports to this top-notch gameplay here. Now, the force by coming in, this is going to be one thing that this team needs to be worried about. However, Antidote's position getting breached, that means they know the position of at least one of the players, and probably it's going to be a mid-execute as Skills. Here's for finally going and pushing up hard onto mid-market and trying to get some information. Hellranger, however, will be trying to go up onto A-main. It's going to be a frag coming in. Okay, it's not a frag yet coming in from the side of Antidote. He does the HP onto one of the players from the sides of Team Global, but now you can see the dual peak coming in from the side of Team Mahi can be a very valuable approach. Well, it's going to be Antidote versus Skerosi, and Skerosi, we want to see those frags come in. Come on, man, do it, make it happen. He's just going to use the tail when Antidote gets away. Hellranger will be taken down, and that's a beautiful and important frag. However, we all know that the Phoenix can heal up. Skills will be getting the other, and it's going to be right to Ace trading it off. The numbers are falling on the sides of Global Esports. Team Mahi, they did some kind of a discussion in the tactical pause, and I believe it can be fruitful as 35 seconds on the clock. Lightning Fast is trying to go after the Phoenix here, who's just hiding behind it, and the Sheriff is going to come in. He does tap once, but the second shot, it's going to absolutely connect to the head. Kappa will be trading it off. Only 2 defenders stand here. Antidote, okay, 3 defenders stand. Antidote, the Sova, that's going to be right to Ace, and Excali onto the Omen. Well, one of the positions has been pinned for. He is low on HP. It's going to be down to Skerosi, who's going to find one, going in for those more frags here. 12 seconds on the clock. He's going to walk into the crosshairs of Antidote as he's going to shut him down. Well tried, says Hellranger. Well, it was definitely a worthy try, but the lead, it's significantly a lot more to be taken away from Global Esports, because Team Mahi, they need to do more. They need to come up with bigger rounds and they need to push in hard this time. They are at 11 points. I'm talking about Team Global Esports. They are just knocking on the doorsteps of where the crown is just being kept away from them and from Team M as well. Well, you never know what the next round's going to bring up. Do we see it?
Yeah, I mean, we did say they needed to hit those one taps, and they did. Those shots so clean from Team Mahi there enables them to get a much better eco going in this round and keep the hope alive as they look to pull off a miraculous comeback here. But hey, it is happening. Ace with a kill onto Lightning Fast, and now with the knowledge that the mid trap fire has been breached, the drone coming out to give them the position. It is kills revealed here. Gets tagged, but not taken down just yet. Instead, it's SK Rossi with the one taps off his own, gets the kill, and now pushes in aggressively onto A side. A heavy presence from him, but look at Amitarasu here on the back. The trigger controls. He's gonna find one, and this flank is humongous because GE, they're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Go into Garden, Antidote will take you down. Go into mid, and Amitarasu ready. A really big round picked up for the side of Team Mahi as they keep their comeback hope alive.
Well, it is a big round, but I believe now the full buy round is going to creep in from the side of Global. Global, they definitely will be vouching for that operator onto Skerossi, and we all know what Skerossi is capable of when he has the operator. Now, TM, they need to be careful about what angles they are going to pick. Skerossi, the grinding that he has been lately doing, I've been noticing in the chat as well, as Team Global, they also have been keeping up the grind along with Skerossi, picking up those phenomenal plays. But look at Hellranger, 17 and 12 frags coming after that. Now, this is going to be A execute finally. A lot of HP has been dented on to one of the players that's going to be the Jet here, and it's going to be Amitarasu who's going to get shut down immediately as the run it back from the other side. The attackers Global will be sent back as well. Excali still playing up under Heaven. Well, he's going to be playing up in Hell. Let's find out if he uses the Phantom, the only Phantom to send players back to Hell as well. Well, we can see this is going to be a 5 versus 5. The fight is still going on side. No one has been secured for Lightning Fast. Finds one onto Excali. He's trying hard. Right to Ace will be getting one. Amitarasu gets one. Ace is looking like a possible retake coming in. However, El Ranger says otherwise. He gets one onto right to Ace as well. 3 versus 3. This retake needs to happen as quickly as possible. Antidote, he's trying to go for those frags here. You can see Hellfighter. He's just peeking up onto Generator. He is trying to come in. Hell Ranger is waiting. He's waiting outside Invines. He's going to go in for the peaks here. Hellfighter along with Amitarasu. Both of them are going to come up. Hellfighter is in a very, very tricky position. Hell Ranger also coming in. This is a location that they do not want to breach up now. Hellfighter is looking for those frags. He's heavy. He is going to be a little bit risky. Only 2 defenders, and it's going to be Skills with the victory. He secures the second, and it's going to be the third getting secured by Global. And now, CA, now all my friends watching the stream, it is match point. What a match this has been. Every time Team Mahi secures one, Global comes up with a bigger, and now they're just one step away. I'd say it's just the back foot now getting stuck behind the door of that crown, just waiting for Team Global to be just, getting their hands on. What do we find out in this round? Match point for Team Global. CA, over to you.
Drone coming out, they're taking A main control again. I think possibly looking to fake the aggressive A push, the one they did last time around. This time not going for that. You can see Team Mahi, though, they're not going to take any risks. The door being taken down to make sure that they're not able to push from catwalk into sight. It is Excali now holding down in this binary position with a tree hold from the side of Antidote, and Amitarasu gonna leave that Raptors hold to make his way onto B, because too much time having been passed from when Global made their presence on A makes it likely that Global to go to that B side. Now, in this B side, it's up to right to Ace and Hellfighter, but Kappa, what the shock does, knew that Excali likely in that binary position, pushed him into an impossible situation where he walk into his crosshair or take the shock dust to his face. And Excali going down to the shock dust is now Global using the pressure to push in onto side. Hellfighter with one, but Kappa and Skills instantly find the trades. They trade it out, and Skills with a triple recharges his molly and leaves Amitarasu in an impossible 1v4 situation. Pulling off this round would be absolutely insane, but hey, he's definitely capable, so we'll still keep our eyes peeled. Now you see Amitarasu
moving in. The drop will give the audio cue over to Global Esports, but he's trying to flash out, clear out B main. But the defensive approach from Kappa, he's playing on the Hunter's Fury post plant. Global playing the foolproof approach, refusing to give Amitarasu any peeks. He's gonna end up walking in. He finds one, but the trade comes out. The crossfire setup, beautiful. It's Global Esports, your champions of this tournament.
Well, let's do it officially. Let's announce it officially. Ladies and gentlemen, let the drums roll as it's going to be Global Esports walking away with the victory of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India with a 3-1 lead. Someone, let me just tell you, ladies and gentlemen, predicted in the chat that this particular scoreline did not name a team, but yes, it is going to be Global that have secured successfully the victory of this match. Team Mahi, GG's to you, kudos to you, but now you can see those happy faces coming in from every player of Global Esports. Global Esports now will be really happy. Hellranger, look at him, he's smiling. He's like, yeah, we knew this is gonna happen. We are capable of it. SK Rossi, a phenomenal guy coming in from this team's perspective. Well, Kappa, I can see those smiles coming now. Come on now, you need to smile to the camera. And well, I believe that concludes us. That just gives us the conclusion of whatever has been going on for the past 2 months.
Yeah, 2 months of just amazing efforts from all the teams that participated, culminating in Global Esports to pick up the championship, take the win, and just establish that right now they are the team to beat. They are the team to take down. Damn, Global Esports, very well played. And for one last time, for all of you viewers, if you'd like to get yourself a Red Bull, get yourself some of that SK Rossi, just big energy. Scan that QR code and take it down, because damn, GE, they were on point today. The last time they beat Team Mahi, it was 3-2. This time improving on to a 3-1. That too with the 13-0 scoreline mixed into the picture. GE really establishing that they are clean cut with the way they approach these particular maps that they are strong in, and will be looking to just sort of clean up the maps that they did end up losing. Like the retakes on Ascent especially, just on point for Global Esports. You could see that they really had put time and dedication into mastering that, and damn, they have mastered it very well.
Well, that's true, but in the end, the victors are going to be accounted for. TM, they should come back much stronger in the next tournament, whenever it's going to happen. But I believe Global, it is going to be Global. On the talk show, I remember on ESPL Now, on Friday evening, we had asked the manager, Nightmare 2K, as to what is his visions. He said that he doesn't want Global just performing on the national level. He wants to see this team on the international stage. And I believe, winning this particular tournament where so many teams, be it the underdogs, be it the pros, had come in, and Global securing the victory, securing the championship title, securing the trophy, securing the crown for themselves. Well, I believe, the team of the hour, the team of the day, the team of the tournament, it is Global Esports, Hellranger, Kappa, SK Rossi, Lightning Fast. They have been absolutely phenomenal with the games, and they have come out as the victors. ESPL Valorant PowerUp and PFG Esports presenting you with the champions of Series 1 of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp team, Global Esports.
Very well done. Like the entire team deserves so much props. Hellranger for his consistent performances and shot calling. SK Rossi, I'm not even gonna say. Like he knows. We all know that the kills from this guy, really the holds, the way he's able to create so much impact, absolutely insane. Kappa for the supportive playstyle. Like throughout the maps, I was noticing the amount of sacrifices he's making for his team to really come forward. It's not even sacrifices if you're getting something in return. So on point, Lightning Fast, the way he switched over from his duelist role that he used to play a few months back onto this sentinel role, really making it his own with his own flair to it. On point, and then skills, last but definitely not the least, the most versatile player, in my opinion, on this team. He can play duelists, he can play controllers, he can play anything the team needs him to, and still perform out of his mind. So this team, they've really come out blooming.
the way they have been over the last 3 months since they were formed together. So I'm excited to see how far they can take this, and hopefully, as Nightmare 2K said, go to that international level and really push India's name onto the scene in general.
Well, who knows? We might be having, I'm just, it's just a thought that's just going on in my mind. I believe one of the, people in the chat also rightfully mentioned that what if Antidote and, SK Rossi are playing on the same team? Like, we don't have two Jet players, but still, if India as a whole is, I don't know, like, there were speculations about, there's going to be an esports section coming in, like we have a sports section in the Indian, the sports scene. So if the esports team of India is actually getting built, if there is a team at all that's coming in, what if we have all the top-notch players in a roster and they're performing on the international stage? Can you imagine the amount of, I'd say, zest that's gonna pop in? Well, that's just something amazing. But coming in now, today, we conclude that, at least for this tournament, Global Esports, they are the best, and they're going to continue. Although there was only one map that was dropped, that was, given away from their hands. Global Esports, they finally did not let it matter, as a 3-1 victory was something that they have finally secured. Now, talking about Team Global, they are going to perform more. They're going to keep coming with the performances. Well, we have some interviews lined up and queued for you. Someone from Global Esports and someone from Team Mahi is going to come up in a short while, and there's going to be an interview. Well, you get ready with your questions, as there will be some questions picked up by CA and myself as well. That's going to get asked by you, but answered by whoever comes up on the stage. Of course, we know who's going to come up, right? But still, let's keep it for your surprises.
Yeah, absolutely. But like looking at these highlights, I just want to give a shout out to both of the teams for putting up a really entertaining series. For Team Mahi, it was not their day, but hey, they gave it their best, and we will hopefully see a lot more come out for them in future occurrences, because this is not the end of the ESPL tournament. You can check out a lot more tournaments coming up really soon with ESPL India on the website. Now, looking at that scorecard, like, this is what I'm talking about. Amit Rasu, he is the MVP of the match, like, with 19 kills. But like, it is Global Esports that are able to come out on top. The teamwork for them reigning supreme. And a 13-4 win will mean GE, they will look a lot more comfortable going into those future tournaments, as now it's no longer about can you beat TM, it's starting to become about can you beat GE. So it's going to be up to Team Mahi to rally back, to find their own momentum, and try to bring back us another great El Clasico, because today was a hell of a match and it was really fun casting with you as well as Dan, Captain Price.
Well, you took my name first. I believe Dang is going to be a little bit worried, but jokes about, no, nothing meant, kind of, don't take anything seriously. I believe Dinker's in the chat as well. So yes, anybody who has come up here on the English desk, I believe there was Sam that has, there was Sam, there was Super Tuxon, there was Cracky. Now you are here as the guest caster in the semis and the finals. There was Dinker for a lot of the matches here. And I believe everyone on the English desk or the Hindi desk at back-end production, League Ops and the organizers, they have done an absolutely phenomenal job putting out such a great tournament for the underdogs along with the professionals as well. Finally, in the end, it's going to be Global Esports that has secured a 3-1 victory. But yes, it's going to be what it is.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, the teams are, like, these are professional esports players, so they are going to go away with it with like happiness for GE and a little bit of disappointment for TM. But as soon as today gets over, it's back to the grind tomorrow, continuously just making sure that they are at that top-notch level. Like, I believe I saw an SK Rossi story, like a lot of players saying, like, how do you do this and how do you do that, making a lot of comments about his prowess. And it was a very simple answer. It's 10 plus hours of grinding every single day, really dedication to your industry, to your passion, and that's really what has got him to this level. It's not just for him, but for the entirety of Global Esports. You could see the effort put in by them with respect to their retakes, with respect to their setups, and most importantly, with respect to their comms. the belief and the trust in each other that can only be built through practice. So I'm glad Global Esports put in a lot of effort and really set the bar. Like Dang and I were talking about this earlier. Like it's important to have such great teams in the scene, because then it makes sure that they're both making each other better. The previous storyline was GE trying to catch up to TM. Now it's going to be flip the script the other way around.
Well, look at who is on our screens, CA, and you ladies and gentlemen. If not the man of the hour, the man of the day, the most versatile player, the most valuable player, however you want to say it, it's SK Rossi from Global Esports securing the title of MVP of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. Well, any analysis you have for this particular man? Because I just have one line. This guy is a legend.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. I can't get better than that. He is just one on his own. And I'm excited to, I always say this, when you become the king of the mountain, like getting to there, of course, a very difficult journey and one that reaps its own rewards. But staying up on there, it's just as difficult. So I'm excited to see how good he can be. Now, knowing that everybody is going to have their eyes on GE and SK Rossi, the performances they pulled up. So I'm excited to see how much further he can go. And, as you were talking about, in that eventual scenario where we get that maybe World Cup or like even just the idea of India being included in potential future Valorant international tournaments with teams like GE and TM going, our eyes are going to be on players like SK Rossi and others to really sort of represent and be like, yo, India has its own talent. You got to just make sure you keep your eye on them. So like, I'm just excited. MVP very much deserved, not just of the series, but like in general towards the way he has improved. So yeah, for SK Rossi.
True. Yeah, that's, hats off for him. And I believe we've had a great evening. Like, come on. It was the El Clasico. We all knew it. We all were waiting for this matchup. It's the two best teams in India. Well, I believe TM, they need to come up much stronger. But as of now, Global Esports, they're going to be celebrating. And if any, Global Esports officials, management, or players are actually watching the stream right now, you can just, let me and see, if you're inviting us for the party, because we are very eager to go for any parties that we're invited to. Yeah. All right. But I believe it has been a great evening that we've had. We have interviews queued. We are going to have guests coming in a short while. So stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. I'd say overall, it should be a power pack performance that the Indian gaming community had to offer. Not just the players, not just, league ops, back-end production, the casters. I believe the audience here really supported for their team, and they are very happy with the results that the teams have provided. Yes, there's going to be some disappointments, like everybody can't be the winner, right? But still, after all, it was a great show that we've had.
Yep. Absolutely, it was really fun being here too, and thank you to all of the audience for coming. Don't go anywhere though. You want to hear from the players themselves, so just stay tuned. We'll have it really soon.
Yeah, I believe the guys coming in right now at this moment. I believe it's going to be Antidote. Is it going to be Excali? Is it going to be Hellfighter? Is it going to be Hell Ranger? Who's it going to be? Leave your predictions in the chat. The chat's always, yeah, it's always going on. Like the chats, I've noticed, it never stops. So do not stop it. Like keep it going. Just keep it rolling and rolling. Yeah. So what questions are you already packing? Like, see, we all know, like, you've been an analyst in this particular scenario of Valorant. So what question would you be? What is that one question? Let's do it this way. What is that one question which you really want to ask either to TM and one for, Global Esports? Just let it out to the audience early on.
I'm done. If SK Rossi comes here, I'm gonna ask him what he has for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and then go to Amazon and go order the same exact diet. Because right now I want to become like him. But no, seriously. I think for GE, it's a question of how you would tell. Like, I get a lot of DMs from these younger generation players who want to become like they look up to these players and they want to reach the heights that they have. So I would ask them like, how do you tell these players to put in the right amount of hard work? Because when we say it sounds a little bit all your work, but maybe hearing from their role models themselves, like it will inspire them to just keep working hard and finding the right balance between pursuing your passion, but also keeping your studies on point to like find your eventual path to here. I know that's how all of us got here. So I think that's a question that I like to ask both global esports players as well as Team Mahi players.
Well, that's, I believe, a beautiful question. I believe I'll just ask one question to both the teams. How are you feeling at this moment? Because we know that both the teams, they have had their share of victories and their share of losses. But now that question, that how they are feeling, whether winning or losing, I believe the answer might be something like, we're going to come back stronger for Team Mahi, and for Global, we are global. Our name tells us what we are here to prove, and I believe they've done enough this evening showing us what they are capable of.
Yeah, absolutely. It has been an absolute honor watching them in action, and it's going to be just as much as one talking to the players. Chat, I'm going to look at your predictions. I want to see them come out. So, like, the people who do get it right, you'll get a nice big gift from me later on both of our socials, so you can check that out as well down in the
I know.
description.
I have heard about it, actually. We have, let me just tell you, like, those people who do not know, the new agent that's coming in, it's a controller. Like, we all know what a controller is. Like, the smokes come in, there's going to be a lot of utilities you have to support your team. But what the controller can do, I believe CA has really something packed up for you guys. So yeah, stay tuned to his socials. He's going to be there on Instagram. He has he has something packed for you. I have seen that. So yeah, be ready for it. All right. And talking about the game, its evolution, I believe since July, the competitive scenario of Valorant has evolved a lot. And now, since the organizers, the organizations, they are coming in with open tournaments, I believe competitive esports in terms of Valorant, in terms of FPS games, is going to attract a lot more people. So if you have any friends who's going to actually, willing to try out competitive esports, be it Valorant, be it any other game, be it any other mobile, or just, some game you can play it on a portable device, you can just check out ESPL.gg, because they are keeping a stack of tournaments for the entire year yet to come and henceforth as well. However, this tournament, as we all know, Global Esports as the champions, they are going to be arriving in a short while. But still, I believe it has answered us with a lot of questions as a whole. Although, there's not enough time. I believe it's going to be at least 2-3 days if we are even able to talk about all the aspects of the tournament. But in the end, Global Esports, their name is going to just shine up on top of the, what's it called, the website of ESPL now and anywhere else. If you find any player, just maybe just visiting nearby you, or maybe just walking around you, just shake their hands and tell them that they have played really well and they have claimed themselves a well-deserved trophy and a title.
Yeah, absolutely. You should always show your love to these players, because I can tell you for a fact that in fact, all of us in the industry, it is the audience support that really keeps you going, that really gets you motivated to keep working harder. So yeah, like, make sure you do exactly that. I'm sure you'll see a couple of them. Keep that social distancing, though. Make sure you don't end up in a position. But like, yeah, you want to show your appreciation to your idols and really show them that, hey, sort of tell them that they are your inspiration, so that they can continue being that and continue working harder. Yeah, I'm just excited. I believe we'll get a chance to talk to both teams as players with Global Esports and Team Mahi. So we'll get a different perspective and just give them a little bit of time. Of course, we don't want to keep them for long, like celebrations on one hand, and just sort of like having played a long series for Team Mahi as well. They're going to want them to settle in, but this is all for you guys. So make sure you stay tuned.
Well, let me just tell you that it's not just, one player coming in from a particular team. I'm not going to tell you who's going to come in now. I know that League Ops has just, cued me with whoever's going to come in. There might be just 2 players coming in, and who knows what's going to happen. But yes, it's going to be none other than the legendary guy with the operator from TM coming in right now. It's going to be Team Mahi Antidote stepping in amongst us. So let's roll the drums, as it's going to be Antidote coming in for the interview. Oh, okay. I believe there's going to be a slight delay. Yeah, just informed by League Ops, it's going to be, I believe, a little bit of a delay. There are some things that needs to be. Yeah, it's a little bit like, if we have, I believe we have had a 6 hours of long stream. It's been a great day, but still, there's going to be a short time, before anyone actually steps in. So, okay, just let's do it. Let's make it happen. Chat. if you are still there, I believe many people are there. I believe there's still, there's 1K people still watching. So all of you, list one particular moment, and we as casters, we're going to also tell you one particular moment in the entire 4 matches that we had that you really like. Just drop it into the chat till the player just comes in. So see, what was your moment? Just let it out to the audience.
I mean, I've never slipped up while casting, so I'm gonna go for that Excali clutch because that was the first time I literally like almost said a cuss word while doing so. It was just flabbergasting. But like, I don't think one is fair, so I'm gonna go about for GE2 and say it's both Icebox for me because I love Icebox, so I might be a bit biased towards the map guys, but like the SK Rossi thrifty quadra kill with those blade storms was insane.
Insane. All right. Talking about the insanity, we have a slight change of plan, as it's not going to be Antidote, it's going to be the IGL from Global stepping in. Well, if it's none other than Hell Ranger, hello my friend, what is up? You've been phenomenal throughout the tournament, not giving away any map to anyone, and now coming in as the victors, crowned champions. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, guys. How are you guys? Thank you for letting me in. It feels good. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, rightfully so, right? I do remember watching on your story after the last win that you were saying this is a matter of doing consistently before you call yourself the best team. Now, having improved that scoreline to a 3-1, do you think you're ready to just be like, we are the best right now? It's up to you to take us down.
Well, I'm not gonna say it out there that we are the best. I think Mahi has defeated us like 8 or 9 times after we became professionals in the game, and maybe much before that, but I'm going to do it consistently 3-4 times more before I can say that we are the best team right now, because it's easy to win once, it's easier to get at the top basically, but to stay there is the other thing, and that is what my focus is right now. I've been very harsh on my teammates. In practice I've scolded them a lot. It's been tough, but I think if we keep continuing the way we are, we can maintain that. So it's all about maintaining our composure and getting to the next level, dominating just like Mahi did in the past few months or in the past year. That is the next goal right now. We just want to keep dominating as long as we can, keep fixing our mistakes, and hopefully represent India at every international event we can.
That's really amazing. Like, coming in from right now, at least the best team in India, such inspirational quotes. It's going to go on. But one more question I've just noticed in the chat is that you were concerned at a point, and we were often noticing, you were actually really yelling at your teammates. Like, the camps are there, we can see you, everyone's like, yeah, Hell Ranger is yelling, he's saying that, yeah, do this, do that, but then in the end, coming out as the victors, how does it feel like to come in from a 1-1 scoreline, securing 2 maps right off the bat? And I believe you haven't yet played Ascent in the entire tournament. So was it something that you were packing for the finals? Like, you knew that Ascent was going to pop up eventually, and, you had to play it out, and you absolutely secured the victory there.
So before we played Mahi, we had a lot of struggles on Ascent and Bind in the past few events where they were not participating. We tried, I think, 10-15 different combinations before, in the previous events prior to this and TEC. So, we just wanted to get set with one combination that we wanted to play against them. No disrespect to other teams, but I thought that they are the best team in India right now, and we need to try out different combinations against other teams which we know we can take the liberty to, and bring our A game against them. So we tried out a few different combinations, but at the end of the day we went back to the first combination we ever started with. So that was something which we decided to stick to. And on Ascent, they defeated us the previous 2 times, but we made a lot of mistakes. We threw a lot of rounds, we couldn't keep our composure, we couldn't do our retakes properly. So I just told the guys, trust the retake process, trust what I'm saying, and let's just go with it, right? Even if we lose, it's okay, you can pin it on me, it doesn't matter, but we don't need to get anxious, we don't need to give away rounds. Previously we used to give away rounds where we are 5v3 up, 4v2 up. They had the experience on their side with A, Samatarasu, Excali, Anti, all of them being experienced player. Helef relatively new but still very experienced, and in comparison to them we were still experienced player but relatively new. So the the caution was needed within the team, to not throw those rounds, and that is what we have been working on. That is what I've been working on with the team for the majority of the part actually. Other than anything else, we have been working on fixing our mistakes. And so we were prepared for Ascent this time, and we were like, we have to make zero mistakes, and we cannot throw this game away because we are very close to the finish line.
I could really see the joy, honestly, after every single round where the retake went successfully. And that's what I was talking about personally. It was just picture perfect clean. The idea of how, like, the plan coming into the game, exactly as you're stating, So for you to be able to say that was your plan coming into the game, and for us as casters and the audience to already see that, I mean, I have to bow for that, because that's absolutely phenomenal. But yeah, I'm just gonna ask a quick question for the fans. Like I was saying to Price, also, I get a lot of DMs from a lot of fans looking up to you guys, trying to be the next generation of players in the esports. And I always tell them work hard, but I don't think it's the same coming from me as compared to you. So, any message to those, people who look up to you, who are having you as their inspiration?
See, I'll be very honest. If right now we are winning, right? So everyone is like, okay, I believe in trusting the process, right? I don't believe there are any shortcuts. You cannot take five aimers and just make a team and win the game, or you cannot all want to become duelist, or you cannot just play this game on aim, right? It might sound funny, but I think majority of the teams in India do that itself. They just want to take duels, or they just want to keep fighting all the time, right? Which I don't think is not going to lead them anywhere. The same people might laugh at me if they defeat my team, but I don't care. That is the thing, right? I don't care. It's all about trusting the process. It's all about playing the game in the right stead, right? Tomorrow I might lose to a team which has five aimers and who are rushing YOLO, but that is not because they played well. That is because we played like shit, right? So there's a difference between that, and I want the younger generation to understand that don't look for shortcuts. Don't just go for aim duels. Don't just white peak and kill four people and be happy about it. No, you're not doing something right. Your aim is good, but apart from that, you're not doing anything right. Trust in how you want to play the game. Understand how professional players are playing the game. Try to learn the game. You can aim at any point given time. There's no point practicing your aim for 10 hours in a day and not training your brain for even 1 hour in a day. So trust me, guys, just train your brain. And I think if you do that, your aim will be automatically polished as long as you respect the game and give it enough time.
That's definitely true. Well, I have a question from Shinobi. She says, ask him how did they manage to pull out Icebox when TM was damn prepared at that map. Well, yes, I think you have never played this particular map in this tournament. So yes, how did you pull it off?
No, actually, you're wrong. Icebox was supposed to be one of our
Okay.
best maps. So the last time we
yeah.
played them in TC, right? Um, they had the exact combination we had. We had been running that combination for the past month, and honestly, we made a lot of crucial mistakes. Hellfighter played really well with his Molotovs and his positioning, and they were prepared for what we had to do. Right, because they had a lot of data on our Icebox. They had a lot of things to see. They had our exact combination. They knew what we do, and we weren't decisive enough. This time it was reversed. I was prepared for what they were going to do because this is the combination I picked. Right, even before, even like right now, this combination is being played by a lot of teams. Even 100 Thieves plays this combination. But even before they did that, we started to play this combination because I thought this is the one which can get us the best results. So as much as they were prepared for what we were going to do, we had to change things up on our T side, and on the defensive side we had to stop giving up one by one picks, which is why we lost the last time. So that is what we planned, and obviously, right, even though we planned the best, I think that one round from SK Rossi was a game shifter, momentum changer, right? I think that deflated them and that inflated us to next levels. And
Blade Storm
of
one?
course, yeah, the Blade Storm one,
Yeah.
the fifth round, yeah. So like people might say, oh, you almost lost, SK Rossi won you that round, that's why you're coming back. Yes, but apart from that, look at the planning we had, even
Yeah.
apart from that, and how we won the other rounds, right? So
Phenomenal.
that is the thing.
That's it. That's it. Thank you so much for stepping in, Hellranger. Like, it really means a lot to the people out here. Like, the team stepping up and, just, answering their audience. It's amazing to have you here. We as casters are also glad you're here, and the entire team here presenting you the tournament. Thank you so much for stepping in. It was a great, session we had in the team. Yeah, that's it. The fans will be keeping up the support. You keep up the performances, and that's the story. Well, thank you so much for stepping in.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for having me. Have a nice day.
Well, CA, That was hard. Like I'd say,
Yeah.
the way he said that he was prepared in Icebox. Well, that gives you the answers why they were able to pull that stunt off.
Yeah, it is the surprise factor, right? Like TM tried that with the breach in the first map, but as I was saying, like the breach is something that they were prepared for because it was one of their first compositions. The same goes through Icebox. Like they did lose to them one time previously this earlier Friday, but as he was saying, like they realized that hey, if you're going to play my composition against me, you better damn well know every nook and cranny of it because he did, and they were able to pull it out. Like yeah, as he said, the momentum from that SK Rossi round, of course, undeniable. But at the end of the day, it was the teamwork that was able to pull it off. Like I can't state enough how much the team has enabled SK Rossi. So even though he's in the limelight, it is the team that is helping him get there and working together to be able to get them that championship.
Well, that's it. Like, I believe at the end of the day, after all the questions and answers we've had, after all the matches we've played, it's always going to come down to the fact that it's 3-1 Global Esports pulling off an insane level of a game and securing the victory. Nobody's going to remember what the scoreline was. I always say it here on the desk. Nobody will remember whether you secured a 13-0 or a 13-11. It's always about the victory. It's always about the championship title. And Global Esports, they have made it happen. Like you could see Hellranger, he just won the biggest tournament in the region. But how humble he is. I believe that's the approach I believe everyone needs to have when you're stepping into competitive, having an humble approach, leading your team, and not just, leading in terms of words. You need to be capable of those clutches. Not just once. We, I believe, saw it at least 3 or 4 times on the map of Ascent. That Hellranger, this guy, pulling off a 5K and clutching the round. Well, that was amazing. Clutches coming in over and over again. That's Hellranger, the leader, and also a clutch master when it comes to his plays.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the consistency, really, from Hellranger, the vein of form that he's been in. I don't think personally, I think he would agree with me that saying that he's never been this level of insane. And I think to quote him, the answer to that is trust the process. Like he's put in a lot of hard work. He's really not just his aim. The aim was always there, but it's the positions, the idea of knowing where to take the step and where to peak, where to position yourself so you can punish the enemy. That's really what got him so many impact frags, and that's where really he was able to be continuously consistent. So that's something that the fans should take away. Like just keep improving certain aspects of your game and be objective when you're analyzing what is wrong with you. Like for me personally, I don't come from an FPS background, so for me it's literally the aim. Like I need to improve my aim, and I have time to time trying to do that. So if you're able to recognize your weaknesses, you as a player will become better over time.
Well, he did say it rightfully that if you're training your aim for maybe 8 hours a day, maybe 10 hours a day, and you're not training your brain for 1 hour, that's going to be beneficial because out of everything, like he said, anybody can improve their aim. But if you're not working your, mice along with the keyboard combined with your brain, then your eyes, everything functioning together, that's going to bring out the gameplay. That is going to be the key factor for winning. So any words you have, CA, for the upcoming people who's actually gonna take the speech, take the message that Hellranger had for all the audience, and any summary that you'd like to pull through?
I mean, I'll keep it simple. If you're actually taking Hellranger's words and you're going to work hard, trust the process, improve your game sense as well as your aim, I'll see you on stage when I'm casting you.
Oh, sure. Oh, well, I've got just, cued by League Ops and by the production team here. We have another guest coming in. Well, it's not going to be from Global. It's going to be from Team Mahi. Who it is? It's a young lad stepping in now. It is none other than Hellfighter. Let the drums roll, as it's going to be Hellfighter joining us.
Hello,
hey
hello guys.
there.
Hello.
What's up, Hellfighter? What's up?
All good, all good. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, we're doing
Great.
We are absolutely doing great.
I mean, off the bat, I think definitely to say that nice try, really good effort put in. But it's been a long weekend, right, Hellfighters? So I will just tell the fans how you're feeling right now, because I think a lot of them are a little disappointed. So tell them about like the future for Team Mahi and right now what it's feeling like.
Actually, we are also disappointed in ourselves. We didn't perform our best. We weren't having a great. you can say this year is not that great for us. So we are planning to go to the boot camp soon. So let's hope we get the same thing back, which was last year.
Well, I believe I believe Anna actually said, like, Sentinel. He said that you'll be getting back soon to the boot camp, and we really expect that the performance that came in out of Team Mahi as a whole, while you were there situated in the boot camp and playing, it's gonna come back, and I really believe in TN that you are going to come in much, much stronger.
Yeah.
So, any short message you have for the fans right now as to what you'll be planning to come back with? Because I can say it out loud, TM, by the looks of what you have done previously, is going to come out as a much, much better team into the next tournament.
Yes, of course, we will be a better team after the boot camp, and I think we are gonna do the same after the boot camp. Our mentality will be the same which we did in 2020, which is to dominate,
Mhm.
and hopefully we'll do that again.
Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. I think for the fans, especially to hear that, hey, do not fret. This is just like a temporary lapse. We're going to be back to the form that you guys know us for. So I'll just ask you a very simple question. Like, what do you what do you see when you look at GE? Because when we were talking to her, Hellranger, he was talking about how they still would like to beat Team Mahi at least 3-4 more times before they consider themselves the
Yeah.
best. So in their eyes, I guess it's very much even. So where would that be for you? Like, do you think there is still effort needed to be made to like get to GE? Do you think GE is the best, or do you think we have like two best teams in India and they're equal?
I think right now GE is better than us. They're like they outperformed us in back-to-back tournaments. So I can say they are better than us, and they are playing really well. And their SK Rossi, the main man, he's just going nuts. And one more thing, I like to add that Lightning Fast, the Sentinel, is also playing really good. These two guys are playing really good. So yeah, they're better right now. So we're gonna work on ourselves and get better.
Well, since you're here, I have a question specifically for you from the chat here, just for you. Talking about Lightning Fast, he has been playing the Sentinel role for quite some time now. And you, as a Sentinel, you have also been quite phenomenal. I remember, I believe it was on Ascent yesterday, probably the 8th round that you had in your favor when you switched over to the defender side. You were playing under Heaven. How do you manage to keep so calm when everyone is just, getting rushed in from all together? Like everyone's gonna pushing in on you. You stay calm, you pull off an insane 4K, and you secure the round for you. Like, what kind of a trigger discipline are you packing under your sleeves when you're coming in with so insane level of a game?
So as a sentinel, as a support player, actually, if you're playing sentinel or controller, you have to stay calm in the game because it's like to get aggressive and to make noise. It's the duelist does the job. So as a sentinel, you have to stay calm because mostly you have to clutch the rounds. You're mostly the last guy alive. So 1-on-2, 1-on-3, you have to be there for the team. So that experience I kept playing, and that's it. You have to keep playing. Now you can see Lightning Fast also is playing really good after like he at the start he started as a sentinel and he's growing little by little, so he's playing really good right now. Yeah.
Well, I'm seeing the chat going nuts here. Hellfighter, bro, my inspiration. We want to see a stronger TM. We want to see TM winning. Then it's GG.
Soon,
Well
bro,
played,
soon, yeah,
Hellfighter.
soon.
Like people are really cheering for you. You guys have been there in the Valorant competitive scenario for a long time. So, see, any other questions you have left? Let's rush it up quickly because I believe they still need to work it out. They need to get up the grinding as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
So, see, over to you.
Now I'm just gonna give it for the fans. So Hellfighter, anything you want to say to the fans in like just the last part of it, and any message for them?
Yeah, sure. Thank you guys for supporting us, and I hope you guys will keep supporting us in our bad times. And don't worry, we'll bounce back stronger and much harder. Thank you. Thank you guys for
That's
having
it.
me.
Thank you so much, Hellfighter, for joining. Thank you so much. It really means a lot you stepping in spite of what happened today. But yes, as you can see, guys, this was a really, really great interview. Thank you so much for being here, Hellfighter. And it is what it is. Someone has to come up as the victors. Yeah, it's always gonna be the hearts getting popped out as the victory is gonna come in. Eventually, you're gonna be coming in back, and we all believe in you. Well, I believe there are no remaining questions. I don't think there are any remaining questions here. But yes,
Okay.
it was a great day in the end.
Yeah. Thank you guys. I'll take my leave.
So yeah, that was a really cool chat with both
Mm-hmm.
the hells of the teams, like the Hellfighter and the
Well.
Hellraiser. And
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, they went through hell. I guess both of the teams, like it's a grind, you know, playing such a long series where the pressure is constantly on you, where you know the stakes that are present. So yeah, kudos to all 10 players for being able to do so. They are the true testament of what an esport athlete is. So yeah, just props to them, and of course, like, props to the entire team behind this event and the production team and all the organizers, of course the casters as well. And yeah, just it has been an amazing event, and yeah, I'm really glad I was here.
Well, it was definitely an amazing event. Like, I believe we started off with, only 5 people, like on the English and the Hindi desk combined. Okay, no, we started off with 6 actually. And I believe on the English desk, it has been a lot of people coming in, presenting you with excellent, a good quality casting. And if you all are happy by our casting, you can definitely follow us up on our, social handles there listed here. Yeah, so you can follow us there, and there will be content coming in from CA. So, if it's not free promotion, then what are we doing here? So yeah, if you want content coming in from CA, you definitely should follow him. And GG's to everyone, GG's to the entire production team at both ESPL and SkyEsports, and GG's to whoever's been sitting there on the other side of our screens, because what we are seeing as casters is basically a little bit of what has been greatly done. GG's to ESPL. Thank you so much for all the partnering brands. Media partner, there's going to be Talk Esports, there's going to be the tech partner Akamai Technologies, definitely the host ESPL production partner SkyEsports. So yes, everything, it has been a great journey throughout, but I believe it's a really tough thing that we have pulled off. It's going to be a wonderful year, I believe, as we have started off strongly. But yes, it's going to be a great one. On the Hindi desk, we had Nomadic Cloner, we had Sparrow, we had Games throughout the tournament. We have had Cracky, we had Dinker, we had Kanav, we had CA as the guest caster, and I was definitely there for, having most of the fun, sitting here alone throughout the tournament. Well, CA, trust me, I have seen so many matches here, but I still believe that the finals, they are definitely up a level onto whatever I have witnessed throughout the tournament.
Yeah, I think Hellranger said it best, right? Like, it's what we were expecting. Also, a lot of the teams, they play those gunfight based team comps, or the just default setups, like try to just get mini control in rush. But with these teams like TM and GE in the grand finals especially, it's a whole nother level. Like, it's the mind games. It's what really the standard should be for the best in our industry. So yeah, it's really exciting to watch, and it was rightfully so an amazing evening here.
Well, definitely. It was a great tournament. Well, let's talk about a little bit of aspects before we actually take the leave. Let's talk about particular moments. I believe, like Hellranger rightfully said, there were insane plays coming in from individual players. There was one particular moment when SK Rossi did secure them the round, but overall, he added to what SK Rossi had done. He said that yes, that particular round, it was secured by SK Rossi, but what they were packing under those sleeves that they had, like, those global t-shirts they're wearing, and, they had something packed up here. Well, that was their gameplay. Well, I believe it was amazing, right? See, like, we never expected such kind of a big, performance coming in. Who would have thought it would have been a 4, a map overall? I really thought it would have been a 5th map. Ascent would have been secured, just because of the fact that these two maps, Icebox and Ascent, were never played by Team Global. And look at how strong they have come up. And that's, something that we have seen differently this particular evening.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, he said it perfectly. Like, the amount of hard work they did put in to try and correct their mistakes. On Icebox, it was not as apparent as it was on Ascent. Like, the retakes just too clean. I'm definitely going to be looking at those once again and understanding, like, what the idea is, because it's very important to be able to pinpoint these certain things, where what the teams are doing and why they're doing it, more importantly, to understand the entire aspect of their gameplay. So it really props to GE for working on, and more importantly, identifying their weaknesses to then correct them and turn them into their own strengths, where they become this fortress that is just almost impossible to penetrate. So yeah, on point for them. And yeah, hashtag GE fighting today, but I'm sure hashtag TMOP will also return. We heard it from Hellfighter. He did mention they're going to go back to that boot camp soon, get back to their winning ways. And yeah, this just means that the El Clasico will return very, very soon, and we audience will get what we want, which is just top-notch Valorant gameplay.
Well, that's true. Well, let's talk about a little bit of, I believe many people in the chat, not many, I'd say a few, maybe 1 out of 100 or 2 out of 100, maybe 2 out of 1,000 in your case, CA, they really want to know that what we are doing as casters here on the desk, is it that easy? See, like how many hours of grinding you have had to do to come at this level and sit here at probably one of the biggest stages that the Indian Valorant community has ever seen.
It's honestly such it's a weird question because not the question itself, but the idea. It comes down to what you want to do as a person, right? Like I used to study abroad, and I was being a math major. I was going to get in finance, but esports is the passion. And if you feel passionate about something, you should just go for it. And like at the end of the day, you have to grind all day. Like I watch all Champions Tour matches, maybe NA, EU, Korea, Latin America, Japan. Just get as much information. That's my style. Like I'm an analyst, so I try to just get as much information as possible and bring that information through the speaking to the casting desk to get you guys to enjoy. But for any person in general, like I would say, identify what you're good at and what you like to do, more importantly, and share that with the audience. And yeah, that's I think sharing your love for something is the main part of being a caster.
That's so rightfully said. And if you guys are looking up for any opportunities or any openings, as if you want to start up as casters or something, trust me, you have to start out on a ground level. You just cannot step into the tournament. Like Global Esports or TM, both of the teams that have performed in front of us, Global Esports, they haven't just stepped into this tournament and performed. Well, there have been certainly some underdog teams who have made it out so far, but yes, they had also had to do their part of the grinding. So yes, if you really want to step up your game, if you really want to step up your game as a caster, or just want to step in as a caster, maybe be the next CA or be the next Captain Price sitting here on the desk here. You never know what's going to happen in the next few months or maybe years to come. Who knows what's going to happen in the next few days altogether. So yes, if you really want to do that, start from a grassroots level, keep up the grind, and you definitely will be getting to what you're achieving for. Well, let me just tell you that SkyEsports as a whole did complete a milestone in this tournament. Well, what was that? 100,000 subscribers, 100K subscribers on YouTube. That's a huge milestone. Trust me, in today's world, that's a really big milestone. And with that, SkyEsports has also planned for a lots of surprises to be announced on the first week of March. So yes, stay tuned onto the social handles of SkyEsports all throughout the first week of March, starting from tomorrow. That's probably 2 or 3 hours from now. And one more thing, there's another event coming. Do you know about it? See, I want to ask you first. There's a big event coming in April. Do you know about it?
Yep.
Yeah, well, tell me what idea you have, then I'll give you the gist of it.
I mean, the first time ever that I got to participate in an event with Sky was the first version of what is coming, I believe. The League 2020 in December. So I'm excited for round 2 because, like, now for me, I am much more familiar with the team, and I'm more excited for the latter half of the event, specifically where the finals are going to be. So yeah, it's just like one of a kind. Yeah, so it's going to be awesome.
Well, there's going to be 2 particular things happening at the Sky League 2021. It's a festival. It's a festival. It's not a tournament. Like, guys, trust me, from what information I have, it's absolutely a huge event, something that has never happened in India before. There's going to be, of course, teams formed up, and they will be the teams that are going to perform. There's going to be probably some, I'd say auction or bidding kind of a thing happening. Although that's, don't quote me anywhere. That's something that's going to reveal, going to get revealed later on. There's probably going to be much more. There's probably going to be, I believe, a LAN event. Is that so happening? Because I recall from a recent tweet by SkyEsports, anything can happen, right? We need a LAN event after the a huge hero that we had without anything. So I believe we might be looking forward at a LAN event by Sky, and you never know what more is coming in the next few months. It's a great year ahead from now on, and I believe all the people, they should be expecting more and more and more, as everyone out here is evolving and they're gonna just go on. No one can hold you down. The sky is not the limit. Defy all limits.
Absolutely, it's gonna be insane, and like, yeah, I can't contain my excitement, but like, don't worry, you guys will start getting details in just a couple of hours. We're basically just giving you time to go get dinner and then come back onto your Instas and Facebooks everywhere. The Sky is, just follow Twitter as well, and announcements will begin and they will not stop.
Well, true. And one more thing that I have just been informed by League Ops, right? You have been noticing I've been fidgeting with the mobile a lot. I am on WhatsApp with the League Ops here. Well, what they just informed me is that the prize pool of April event of SkyEsports, Sky League 2021, it's a huge prize pool, something like you have never seen before. Let me remind you, Sky League 2020, that had 10 lakh rupees as the prize pool. We just had the ESPL Valorant PowerUp ending now. This had 7.5 lakhs, the biggest prize pool indulged tournament, the open prize pool tournament indulged tournament here on this particular place. And coming into April, it's going to be a much bigger prize pool. Of course, I can't reveal you all the details. Where's going to be the fun then? First week of March, that's what I said. Just stay tuned to the Instagram handles of Sky and whoever is going to get associated henceforth, and you're going to find out. Let's have a summation. See, today we had 3-1. That's definitely a score line that many people predicted, and many people thought that Global, since they had a good time going, they're going to just keep up the good work and they're going to secure the win. However, at a point after winning the first game at 30-0, did you even think about it, like if this was going to be a 3-0 in favor of Global? Because I really had the thought going up in the back of my mind.
Well, the thought was definitely there, but like, having seen Team Mahi over the last year, I don't think a 3-0 was ever likely. I honestly still thought we would see 5 maps. I assumed Icebox would go in the favor of Team Mahi because they beat them recently. But props to be given to Global Esports, amount of the hard work they put. Like, perfectly explained by Hellranger, we've talked about it. And it's what resulted in a 3-1, and rightfully so. I think they were deserving of this particular scoreline, and they were able to get it. So yeah, I'm just really excited about how this map went, but more importantly about all the future Classicos to come, because if I compare this to say 6 months back or so, when we had TM, or back then VLT versus GE, the level at which that match was as compared to at what it's now, it only tells me that it's all the way up only from now onwards. Like, not just the teams, but the level of the match, the spectatorship, the show that we really get, it's only going to keep improving. So yeah, I'm just really excited for the future of Valorant in India. But yeah, to sum it up, thank you to all of you guys who came, and yeah, we'll see you really soon. Don't you worry.
Well, we're not going to be, allowed to go away so early, CA. There's another guest coming. We predicted it. I believe the audience really deserve it. Who do you think it is? Well, let me just tell you right off the bat. Oh, yes, it is none other than SK Rossi joining us from the team of Global Esports. So let the drums roll, as it's the legendary SK Rossi joining. Hey, what's up, SK Rossi? How are you doing?
What's up? It's been a really good day. It's an amazing day. It feels so good. That's it.
I mean, rightfully so, right? You were the MVP of Series 1, and I don't think there was a more deserving person for that, because, bro, honestly, I have never had, been surprised as much over the past 6 months of casting Valorant. The number of shots, what and how, I mean, I know it was the grind, but just the consistency with which you're able to do it. Any message to the fans who look up to you and are looking to you as their inspiration?
Message is, don't give up, keep doing what you love. If you like to play games, keep playing, not just play, try to learn something. If you're investing time, so you have to take something out of it. So keep learning, keep supporting, keep watching pro games, and you just learn and be humble, be loyal, and also respect whatever you're doing. And one day the hard work will always pay off.
That's so humbly said. But yes, before letting you go and have all the fun that's already waiting from all your team members, one last question that I really want to ask. I have been seeing a lot of people in the chat actually telling us that Skerossi is probably comparable to the North American region's star of the show, Jet, none other than Wardell. So what do you have to say about that? Come on, what's going on in your mind?
When people say that even on my stream and stuff, I'd say the competition over there, it's really high. So Wardell to perform like that in that competition is another level. Me, like compared to NA, we are not there yet, but the competition is there, but we are not there yet. So I don't think I'm equally matched to Wardell, but I am there. If Wardell is like number 10, I am there behind him at like 8 or 8.5, something like that. But one day I will reach at that level and I will perform.
Well, we definitely expect you to perform at that level, probably in a global tournament. Who knows what's coming up next? Well, yes, thank you so much for being here. We're not going to stall you anymore. Thank you so much for presenting us with an excellent, show that we had in this afternoon. Thank you so much for being here, Skerossi. Take care, bye-bye, and do
Bye-bye.
enjoy to the fullest.
Thank you, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Well, that's it. See,
I mean, the fans asked for it.
Yeah, they asked for it. They get it. I believe that's what,
Exactly.
ESPL and all the brands are coming together, bringing it up to the fans. Well, that's exactly what we get. And that's Skerossi. Look at the guy. He was the MVP. He's so humble. Like, how do they manage to do it? If I were the MVP, I'd probably say, hey, I'm the MVP. Respect and all, blah, blah, blah. All that's going to come through. But these players, I believe that's why they deserve to be here. That's an amazing job they're doing.
Yep. Yeah, exactly, right? Like if I hit the shots he did, I'd be like, yo, best Jet in the world right here. But like no, he knows the really limits of what he's achieved today and what he can achieve. And that's really important to keep growing. So yeah, the numbers he said were very close to Wardle. So yeah, like it's just a matter of us getting the opportunity, and eventually players like SK Rossi from India, they will show up and they will take those players down. And then you'll be going and saying that hopefully that, hey, you're the SK Rossi of LA.
Well, I believe we need to conclude in a formal way. So yes, we will be making the conclusions right now. Well, thank you so much, CA, for joining in as the guest caster of the semis and finals. It was a really amazing show that I had casting beside you. You're a great caster, and I feel so humbled to be able to be here on the desk with you. However, we should mention more people and more orgs that made it possible. Well, this was the ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series 1 India, where Global Esports took down Team Mahi at a 3-1 differential, and they have been crowned the Series 1 champions. We had the interviews, we had the entire show, all thanks to just not ESPL as a whole, PFG Esports. Then we had the tech partner Akamai Technologies, we had the peripheral partner as HyperX, we had the production partner as SkyEsports India, we had the broadcasting partner as LOCO, and the media partner as Talk Esports. Thank you so much for everyone who has made this tournament possible. The back end, League Ops, a big shout out to the people who have been managing, the caster desk, everything all together. I believe Kiran doing the main production, then it was Naveen, and then Mech on the back ends. Like, you guys have absolutely pulled through an amazing job. A big shout out to everyone out here who has made this tournament possible. Well, every good thing has an end, and I believe this is the end of the road for the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. More to come in a short while, but any last few words within a short span, 10-15 seconds? CA, go for it.
Well, likewise for you, Captain Price, as well as Dang, it was a pleasure casting, and a big thank you to both ESPL and SkyEsports for having me. I'll see you guys really soon, back with the next tournament brought to you by either ESPL or Sky, or hey, actually both. We'll see you then.
Both. Yeah, we'll see you. Tata, bye bye. Take care, guys. Good night. See, we'll be seeing you on the other side of something much bigger coming in. Take care. Good night. Have a safe sleep. Enjoy to the fullest. See you, and we'll be taking your leave. Adios.
down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get. Yeah, right. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
So Red's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Are all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, let's rock, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. are all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. We warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up.